dzirdu. Jā? Halo? Runāju. Vai tu mani dzirdi? Dzirdi mani? Ok. Cool. Man tas meldiņš vajag skaļi iet iekšā. Ar PGM? Jā, jā. Ok. Tā. Būs šodien tikai viens komentēt?
Dobro jutro, hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We're in Croatia and we're getting ready for the start of the weekend. Day 6 coming up here today. Well, after a downpour that we had yesterday, which saw all of the matches apart from one being abandoned, I'm promised that we're going to see some of that sunshine that Croatia is famous for today. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, yesterday was a little bit of a disaster with only one result possible, and that was in favour of Zagreb Sokol. So they did get a win yesterday. They're back in action here today as well, taking on the Warriors. More about those two teams in a minute. Let's talk a little bit about the conditions here today. Well, after the heavy rain yesterday, and that rain continued throughout the night, the amazing thing is this ground has soaked up the water pretty well. A lot of work has been done by the organisers. Big thank you to them, and thank you to, of course, the Croatian Federation for all the work that they've done on this amazing pitch. I'm loving this pitch. One thing I've liked about this deck is that it sort of reminds me of some of the cricket that I've played back in the UK on some of those turf wickets, where you didn't really know what it was going to do. I think batters, they're batting on this with a bit of caution, because sometimes the ball does come up, other times it stays a little bit lower. But I think if you bat on it with confidence, you can go out there and score good runs. We've seen a number of batters do that. And I think that's what's got to be the feeling here from all the players going forward. Get out there, be positive and play your shots with assertion. But bowlers, they're getting good lift on this, and I think they're liking to bowl on it as well. And with things drying up a little bit here today, I get the feeling that bowlers will go back to their normal run-ups. And I reckon that the pitch will, well, it's going to be a little bit lively here today. Going to see a little bit of spice out there in the middle. First up, we have got Zagreb Sokol taking on the Warriors. So it's going to be the two teams from Zagreb. So we're going to have a Zagreb derby once again. Sokol, they've won against every team apart from the Assassins. They played the Assassins on 3 occasions and lost to them on 3 occasions. So they're hoping that they can continue their good run against the other teams. The Warriors, on the other hand, they have played 5 and they have lost 5. They're a new team, newly formed, and I think their captain Abhishek is going to be, well, very proud of the way his players are playing. Now, remember, they've got a lot of Croatian nationals playing in the side, and a few of them have never played cricket before. 1 or 2 of them have got a baseball background, and that's quite evident when you see them with the bat. So I'm looking forward to them perform. I do believe, though, they're getting better each time. They're getting more runs on the board. That's been the problem, though, with both of these sides. They haven't been getting the runs on the board. Zagreb Sokol, I can tell you, have won the toss. They're going to have a bat first. And I think the captain, Maheshwari, he is confident that somebody like Manzoor is going to continue in the good form that he found yesterday. And maybe he himself, the captain, Aman, with somebody like Aprit Shukla, can go up there and score some valuable runs for their side. They certainly did that in the match they won yesterday, even though it was a reduced contest because of the weather. The Warriors, I think their captain Abhishek is very key in this one, but he's got some good players. I mentioned some of those players with the baseball background. Well, one of them I think is really shining at the moment, hitting the ball very well, and that's Mendik. So watch out for him, watch out for his unusual style. Demir, I get the feeling when he gets in and he starts seeing the ball, he'll score a lot of big runs. But they need to improve. They need to try and get a bit more runs on the board, and I think maybe be a bit smarter as well. And by that I mean, if you see singles, take them on and maybe take on the fielders as well. So I think we're going to see a good start to the day. The good news is the weather today is going to be good. I'm told that we're going to have 21 degrees and sunshine, so that's good. So things will start to dry up, but I do think the first 2 matches this morning that the ground, because of the way it is, because it's quite saturated in certain parts, means that the scores are going to be slightly lower. So I think a score around about the 70s and the 80s is going to be defendable here this morning. The other good news about today is we're also going to see Ljubljana in action, but that's later in. For now, it's going to be Zagreb Sokols taking on the Zagreb Warriors. It's going to be a Zagreb derby. Join me back in the box for the start of match number 21.
Dobro jutro, everybody. Hello and a good morning. Don't worry, I've been told to inform you, and I can tell you because I'm here, it's not very foggy here. It's just some of the cameras are still recovering from all of that rain that we had yesterday. So if you remember, I lost my monitor. Thankfully, thanks to Spring Productions, I've got a new one. But yeah, you will see that some misty screens in front of you at the moment, but I'm assured that that will clear as the day goes on. This is what we have. The prediction is 76% to 24 in favour of Zagreb Sokol to win this one. No surprise, really. They have a 4-3 record with 1 no result, whereas Zagreb Warriors sits 0-5, looking to at least get something going. So that's what I'm talking about here at the moment. If you think your screen's got misty, don't start taking your glasses off and giving them a shine. It's not your glasses. That's the way that our cameras are at the moment. I remember yesterday we had a lot of heavy rain, a lot of wind. We had some storms. Those storms continued after we went off air. So the cameras will just take a while, I suppose, to unsteam themselves, I suppose the word is. Hello, good morning to everybody. A lot of people tuning in on the chat. Hello to Rob Thompson and KG. Lovely to have you all with us. And hello world as we get ready for the first ball here. And it will be Indra Mukia to bowl the first. Bowling to batter. That gets played away. Then let's take the single. It's a nice start. So run straight away. And no, it's a call there. So that's Aman Maheshwari out there. Just, I think you got the wrong batters that is showing on the display at the moment. And that is, of course, the captain, Aman, who is batting. And get the feeling that he's out there. That might be Rashid that's out there with him. I don't think that's Manzoor, so I just need to sort out the graphics here. This one is just catches a bit of the pad. Apologies, folks, for the screen at the moment. They will start to clear up, and I think you see that starting to happen straight away. But a lot of the cameras are just demisting themselves. It's a bit like me in the morning. That's me in the morning when I wake up. You know, I can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. It's only about after 10 minutes of getting up. Well, this one seems to be the worst camera at the moment. And that one is just sneaked in. It's a good job that the umpires are not relying on that to give their calls. 2 to go in the over. Not a bad start here for Mukia. Yeah, Zagreb Sokol certainly haven't been at their very best in this series. This one is trained down the leg side. That's really good work from Peter Bosnick. That makes the stop. You can see that plenty of sawdust they put around the edges of that pitch this morning, and batters have to be careful when they're running. I mean, I think they would have, the umpires and tournament referee Stefan Gooch would have told them no issues with running on the edge of the pitch here today, because I think if you're going to run off the pitch, it's going to be pretty sticky and slippery. And taking his time here is Rashid Hashmi. I think we're just waiting perhaps just for the graphics to be updated so they're correct. And you'll see those appear on the screen pretty shortly, but nice to see that the sun has decided to make an appearance. early this morning, so I've just gone 4 minutes past 9. It's not a bad delivery. It's a nicely played. Chases on for the fielder, and it should just slow down. Oh, well, I thought for a moment that it was going to be flicked over the boundary by Saidi as he went to pick this up. But fortunately for him, he doesn't. He gets there. The ball actually stops, but when he picks it up, it goes backwards. And where does it go? Well, I think that's okay. I'll have a quick look at that. I don't see the rope moving at all. That could have been a little bit embarrassing for Saidi. Hashmi back on strike, and this one's going to be too high. I'm pretty sure it will be called as a no ball. Yeah, it will. So that's a shame for Mukia. It's been pretty tidy until then. Just needed to try and get a couple of legal deliveries in to finish what would have been a nice tidy over. And Rob Thompson saying, can't see, call it Rico. I'll do my best, but I am told that we need sunshine. The sun is coming out, and that'll make a difference. Well, that was too short, and that's a fantastic pull shot from Hashmi. And that will go all the way. He absolutely clobbers it. And that will, well, they're saying that is the over. Let's just see if it is or whether there is one to come. But it's a pretty good shot, nicely played away. Yeah, I think we're just running a couple of balls behind here on the graphics. I think you find that with that boundary, the score moves on to double figures. And the bowler that's going to come on to bowl will be Raman Kuti. Raman Kuti to bowl to Aman Maheshwari. Second over of day 6, and happy weekend to everybody. Hope you're going to have a fantastic weekend, and apart from the cricket, I hope the other things that you got planned around it go well. 50 days to go to the championships, the women's championships, the Euros. That's happening, of course, in Spain, in, well, the lovely province of Andalusia, there in the region of Malaga. Of course, talking about the Cardiff Oval. So Cardamania will be rocking the world once more, this time in the form of the women's. And they've got 5 national teams that will be there. The likes of the Netherlands, Italy as well. So those two will go head to head. You've got the host Spain as well, France and Austria. And starting with 5, but I can assure you folks that pretty sure that next year it'll be even bigger. I'm quite sure we'll easily double that with the amount of women's cricket being played. And I know that here in Croatia, the women's game is taking off as well. Slight delay here at the moment. Just waiting once more, I think, for the graphics to be updated. I think you get this a lot after a sort of day that we had yesterday. So much rain, so much bad weather. So many things get affected. And, of course, we're struggling a little bit with our cameras, which I'm told by our media partner, Spring Productions, that the sun will sort out. And the sun is out, so hopefully that's one problem, one issue that will be solved pretty quickly. And maybe just a few gremlins in the works with the scoring system. What we can do while we've got a delay, why don't we talk about some things like maybe the European Cricket League. For those of you that are not aware, we, as well as having the Euros of cricket, we also have the championship, the Euro Championships. And well, that is it there. The groups. Looks like we're ready to go, actually, so we can come back to that at a later date. Go back to the live action. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. Absolute beaut. I don't think it gets anything on it. I can tell you why. Because he's not good enough. This ball was too good for Maheshwari to get anything on it, but what a beautiful delivery. I mean, he's nowhere near it. I mean, I think it maybe gets close to the gloves, not the bat, but that's a great ball from Ramakuti. Yeah, 10 did come off the first, and a dot ball to start. And this one then stays low, and that's some of the issues that you can have on this pitch, and that's why I go back to what I was saying this morning. And in the introduction, I think batters are far better just being positive and say, you know what, I'm just going to play attacking cricket. Because I think if you are too worried about what the ball is going to do, it's going to get you out. So one that took off to Aman, and that one stays a little bit low. And that's a good delivery. He gets beaten by pace here. That's Rashmi. A little bit interesting that they do go for the likes of Rashid Hashmi, who's been coming in around about number 3 or 4, as opposed to Sagar Manzoor, who yesterday was really good. One guy that I think has to start performing for Zagreb Sokol is Sohail Ahmed. He's in the team here today. I think could be a big day for him. I think he really has to start getting in the runs. He's a good all-rounder as well. And won him with the ball as well. That's a nice little shot, and that's a spicy one that goes into the scorer's 10. I think that might have been Paolo Buttamati that had to deal with this one. It's a nice shot. It just strays down the leg side, and he clobbers that really nicely. Good bit of timing there from Hashmi. Gets his wrist involved. So Rahman Kuji just losing his way slightly. Finds the ball, goes to a boundary, 4 runs. Delightful shot. I'll say a very good morning to all of our friends in Czechia. Of course, in the Czech Republic, this is Czech Founding Day. And this is a day that a lot of people in Czechia will be, well, having a few drinks, getting merry, dancing, and witnessing some fireworks as well. So have a very good, festive Czech Founding Day. It's also International Make a Difference Day today. So come on, everybody, make a difference. It is the weekend. Make a difference, whatever it is that you do. Because, yeah, any actions can make a difference. And today is a good day to make a change in International Make a Difference Day. High up in the air. Well, this man could make a difference if he takes his catch, and he will make a difference. Indra Mukhia has made a difference straight away on Make a Difference Day. He has taken the catch, and that's nicely held. And that is the end of Rashid Hashmi after playing a glorious shot for 4 when he clipped one off his legs. This one is trying to hit over the top of the infield, and really well taken. Not easy. The ball is wet, and he's got to deal with not just the wet ball, but maybe some other slippery conditions, i.e. getting his balance right. He does that, he does it well, and he gets the wicket of Hashmi. So Hashmi, unlucky 13 for him. Let's see how many times 13 is the unlucky number today. Of course, we are getting close to Halloween as well, aren't we? Not that far away. So, first scalp for the Warriors. Get the wicket of Rashid. And a very good catch there for Mukhia. No. Rahman Kitty gets his reward for keeping the ball outside the off. And now he goes for, oh, it's a chance, you know. Had the opportunity to get Aprit Shukla very first ball. It was hit hard back at the bowler. And, well, Kuti wasn't able to hold it. Well, what a difference that could have made. So the catch goes down. And looking at the headband, it looks like it's going to be the captain, Abhishek Aswith, that's going to come on to bowl next. This is how things are looking. The Assassins, well, running away at the top in the standings. The Chiefs and Zagreb Sokol are both on 9 points. But an opportunity for Sokol to climb up above the Chiefs. But the Chiefs have got those games in hand. And, of course, we have got Ljubljana starting their 2023 campaign later on this afternoon. Warriors, though, they're looking to get off the mark, and that's not the best of starts from the captain. It's a Gandhi ball, both the Betty balls, पता नहीं जिद्दां ना कई वारी ज़्यादा खा लिया हुंदा 2-3 परोठे ज़्यादा खा ले बटर दे नाल ढिड भरिया तां अपनी बांह उप्पर नहीं गई बहुत शॉर्ट सी बट के चपेट मारी बैटर ने चौका लग गया. One of those, isn't it, when you just, what is it, eating too many pies? I was talking about eating too many parattas. And I tell you one man who had a great pie, he was talking to me about it this morning. That was our tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. He had a Balkland pie. It's like a meat pie. It's the size of a pizza, he said, and weighed a bit. Well, this one is up. Is he going to plug? No, only just makes it past the boundary. So Maheshwari, he plays a nice shot. This one just over pit. So, well, Awasti just not finding his rhythm here this morning, the captain. Yeah, so Balkland pie. I think I might. That's probably definitely on my menu list at some point. It looks pretty nice and tasty. I do like a good pie. Why I'm talking about pies first thing in the morning, I don't know. I have had breakfast, I promise you. Miscued, but nobody on the 45. It should be a leisurely 2 for the batters. And they do the right thing as well, making sure they're running on the pitch. The throw is overcooked, but no extra run. What about you folks? What's your favourite pie? Since we're talking about pies. Awasti. Oh, this corner wide. But he does get Maheshwari playing a full shot. Got the slip in the catching position. You have, apart from so including the slip, 6 men out on the offside, all very close. And I think that's why Aman Maheshwari, the captain of Zagreb Sokol, is trying to go for that big shot. But he's not using his feet. That's one thing I've noticed about him here. He's got very little footwork. So to a shot like that, you just get your foot forward and hit through the ball. He's not doing it. He's just relying on just eye and hand coordination. And this time he gets it pretty good. This will go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagia. Que va que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Absolutely crunches it. And that, well, almost goes up to the tower. Good hit. Oh, this is even better. Boom. Shakalagya. Oh, that's brutal. That's a monster strike from Maheshwari, who's saying, yep, Rico, I may not use my feet, but when I hit it good. Of course he does. Look at the size of him. He's a big guy. And the battle of the two captains here. And, well, Awasti is coming out second best because Aman absolutely crunches that. It's the end of the third over. It goes magical. 23 come from it. And it's 40 for 1, just like that. Now, remember, they're a team. They're up against a team, the Warriors, who, well, they haven't scored a load of runs, have they? Last time we saw them in action, they were chasing Oliver Splits 93. They got to 57 for 9. Batting first, we saw them put 50 on the board against the Zagreb Chiefs. Swing and a miss. There's Shukla trying to get in the act. And Roman Kuti gets a dot ball in. Also chasing 90 against Oliver Split. They finished on 55, so just haven't been scoring runs. They've struggled to get past the 50s, haven't they? I think the highest score perhaps that they've posted is 59. So already they're going to be up against it. Could be a chance here. Oh, a better throw. And he would have been gone. Just needed to get this. He goes for the direct hit, but I think if it goes into the hands of the bowler, probably would have been a better option there from Abdul Hassan. You can see he was well overcommitted, Aman. So that's an opportunity. on the leg side. It's been well hit. Fielder deals with it well. This takes a single, so Maheshwari gets back on strike. It's just starting to up the tempo a little bit, especially in the last over when he hit those 2 big sixes and a couple of fours. So he's really got going. And this one, it's going to be a chase on. I don't know if it will go to the boundary. They'll come back for 2. And once again, if you're just joining us, don't adjust your set. Don't start fiddling around with buttons and doing all sorts of things, or getting the alcohol wipes out and start cleaning your screen. There are 1 or 2 of our cameras that are still a little bit misty from all the rain and the storms that we had yesterday. So a bit of water and a mist that have gone in them, particularly this one. So it will go with the sun, as that one's gone as well. Well, that's gone with the bat, it's gone with the wind. That's a tremendous strike. And Maheshwari just starting to find his form. What a cracking shot this is. The timing on this was just epic. Beautiful hit. Absolutely creamed. So yeah, so don't adjust your sets. It's not foggy. It's actually pretty sunny. But yeah, as I think Rob Thompson is telling you all on the chat, cameras did get a fair bit of water damage yesterday. So it will take a time. It will take a while to demist. So bear with us, and thank you for your patience. But I'll try and talk you through as much as I can. That wide brings up the 50. With the ball to go in the 4th, and that's nicely struck. Should just be a single, and I think the way Maheshwari is going at the moment, he's quite happy to keep himself on strike. Not a bad over though from Roman Kuti. That just goes for 18. 1 for 18, 51 for 1 at the end of 4. This is the way things are going at the moment. Going pretty nicely. 40 in the power play. Buenos dias to Christopher Ward and to Kroom as well. KG1. How are you all? Binge Watcher joining us as well. And Binge Watcher was saying he was trying to clean his mobile screen. I told you, I did say, leave it alone, leave it alone. Don't get carried away. Stop scrubbing. And I know there's a lot of people out there going on their screen and going, shining it on their belly like I do. It won't make any difference. It's the cameras over here, folks. So bear with us. But you can see, like that one there now, you're looking at the sun is doing his job. It's cleared that okay. But it's the one in the tower, which, well, that part got absolutely hammered with the weather yesterday. So it's not surprising that it's taken a while. But things will, with that sun, you can see there, with the Warriors, well, they're glistening in the sun, aren't they, with their orange. Well, that sun's going to do its job. That's a pretty quick delivery, and the fielder has made a meal of it. Unfortunately, that's Damir Mendik. And it's quite a fast delivery, he really does bowl that quickly, Saidi. But gets the inside edge, and unfortunately there, Damir not able to make the stop. So it's going to be 4 valuable runs. So Maheshwari is going along pretty nicely at the moment. And in the same area, this time it doesn't get as much pace on the ball, so keeps it to 1. Yeah, it's got a bit of pace about him, doesn't he? It's Saidi. Saidi really is steaming in. He's not holding back. Oh, that's too high. It's going to be called a no ball, and it has been on the field of play. DJ is onto it straight away. They're thinking not to, decide not to. Now, it's worth pointing out that Shukla, he's a man who likes, well, gets run out a bit. So, oh dear. Well, there you go. You can see that the side camera is, well, it just about picks up that is a no-y. Somebody go and start blowing at that one, eh? It's going to be a wide, so the free hit will stay in place. Fast, quick, maybe just a little bit erratic. Saidi. Yeah. So come on, yeah. How do you miss these cameras? Anyone got any idea what we're supposed to do? Or maybe I suppose last night we should have put them all in a big bucket of rice or flour. They say that does the job, don't they? Maybe not flour, that would be a bit messy, I suppose. But rice, yeah, I've heard that before. If you drop your phone in water or something, stick it in some rice. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think they had, yeah. No, they're just making a change in the field here. And did they have too many men out? I don't know. But, I mean, this is already, it's a free hit anyway. Because it was still a free hit and he bowled wide, did Saidi. Then he comes again. Oh, this is powerfully hit. But slows down when it hits the deck. Better areas though. You're better full and straight than trying to bowl short and wide. What did he... What do you got planned for the weekend as well as watching the cricket? Let us know. What do you normally do the weekend? Do you start with a nice big proper breakfast? That one would go all the way. That is quite an exceptional shot from Shukla. Manos, riba arbitro. Gets down, gets right under this. Beautifully played. And it's free hit being signalled as well. And it's for too many men out. They had more than 5 out. And so it's going to be a 7 up. Dear, oh dear. The Warriors just getting this wrong. And just to let you know, I'm media partner Spring Productions. Also just letting us all know that it's not just the outside of the lenses. So it's not as simple as just giving the lenses a clean. It's actually the inside of the lenses, which of course you can't get to. So it's a bit like, remember the old style of double glazing that we were all used to. You know, everybody said, oh, you know, it's the best, it's double glazing. And when you got it, then because it was 2 panels of glass, they always used to, especially in the winter, when it was colder outside than inside, they used to all mist up and you could never clean it because it was in the middle. It's a bit like that. You can't get there. So it's a bit annoying. So it's not as simple as just getting a rag and give it a wipe, but it will get better. Slowly but surely. Yeah, going back to that in the weekends, always loved a nice breakfast at the weekend. That's when you knew it was the weekend, when you got the bacon out and you could, you know, the smell of bacon, sausages. Asking the question, will he get the verdict? Yes, he does get the verdict. Interesting one because he is coming from round the wicket, so he's got to be right back. Let's have a look. Oh, that's not a... Ooh. Shall I say it? I'm going to say it. Not a good call from the umpire. This ball is pitching outside the leg stump. And though the ball might be crashing into the stumps, look where the ball pitches. That's not out, unfortunately. Well, it is out because it's been given out by the umpire. But even the umpires are human, I suppose. He's dancing with joy, is Syed Saidi. Of course he would be because he's just taken a wicket. But he's got a little bit lucky there because I think if you draw that, well, I don't even think it's that close. But if you drew the imaginary lines there, you can see that's pitching outside the leg stick. So Shukla, LBW of a runner ball 8. I suppose you could say Shukla got all shuckled up there. But yeah, I think the umpire, Tomas, when he looks back at this, will know himself. And that's the thing, you know, with umpires. All good umpires, they will afterwards have a look. And, you know, you'll find that Tomas will more than likely, before this match is, or once this match is completed, just go over to Sokol and say, hey, buddy, sorry, but I got that one wrong. And that's where, you know, the signs of a good umpire. And yeah, Kroom saying the same thing. Where does it pitch? Pitching outside is what Josh Hobick is saying. Yep. I suppose I'm liking it from Rob. That's a good delivery. Well pitched up. So finished the over well, but they're taking on 2. This is really good running. You'd like to see that. So well done from Sohail Ahmed making a push. So the over comes to an end. And the score moves on to 70. So quite an expensive over. And how many come off that? Because there's so many. There's a few no balls, a few wide as well. I think it's yeah, 18 off the over. So the score not quite on the 70, 68 for 1. And this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier about the European Cricket League, which is a Champions League of cricket. Of course, there's some Champions League and Europe League action happening in the football at the moment. This is the cricket's version. And a number of groups all happening at the Kardama Oval again, starting on the 26th of February. And you can see some of the groups there. The reigning champions, Drew, are in Group D. And they've got the likes of the Byron Panis University Club as well. So 2 clubs from France in the same group. Empire there from Finland as well. Going to be some good cricket. And if the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship, was anything to go by, we know that the standard is getting better all the time. Swing and a miss from Aman. As we see Chug coming on to bowl. So taking the pace off a little bit, Sachin. I don't mind this at all. Saidi did bowl some good deliveries. Okay, pace off. Will he get there? And that is an exceptional catch. That is such a good catch. This ball is away from his body, so he's not able to get good balance under it. He's not able to get underneath it and take it the way he would like to. He's reaching out, and when you're reaching out for one, it's so difficult to get it into your hands. And that ball is going to be spinning as well. So really well taken. That is a very good catch taken there by Marcy. So Sumit Marcy, well done to you. And it means that you get the dangerous captain Aman Maheshwari out for 38. You'd be a little bit disappointed that he doesn't go all the way, maybe to get a half century. But still, it's a good contribution from him. He'll know that he probably will believe that his team has got enough runs on the board already, knowing how the opposition have struggled with the bat. So good contribution from the captain. He will go. So it's going to be Gurpreet Singh that comes out, and he's going to go first ball. And Chug goes, chug, chug, chug. Jagadiv Bhatte style, and Gurpreet Singh, he wanted to get going straight away, didn't he? And he's going to go first ball. So first ball, golden duck for Gurpreet Singh. Gurpreet, आज की हो गया अपने परोंठे नहीं खा के आया मैं तेने कई बार कहा अपना जेडी सीरियल है ना उन्हें खाया कर और ना नहीं कोई फर्क पैंदा और देख ला सीरियल खा के आया तो गया Jagadiv Bhatte from Chug. Well, he's going to be on a hat-trick. So Gurpreet, it's a slow walk back for Gurpreet Singh, and he's going to get with Derek in action. We saw plenty of Derricks in action the other day as well, and yesterday, well, the Derricks had a feel of a day with the amount of rain that we had around here. So the first Derrick, it's a golden one. This is the Hall of Fame. We'll go back to the action. And it's been defensively played. So he won't get on the Hall of Fame this time round. There's Aman Chaubey. Plays that out very defensively, but it's a good delivery from Chug. And now he gets him, he gets another. So he does get the third. He doesn't pick up the hat-trick. So Aman Chaubey now will go. Wow, this is fantastic bowling. And it just goes to show, you know, look at the over before. Saidi was running in and bending his back, and he's trying to bowl as fast as he can. And here you go, Chugg just, that's beautifully bowled. Look, it gets it to come in as well. Isn't he happy about it? And so he should be. That's a big wicket to get, because Aman Chaubey can be pretty useful. So, well, we've seen the golden. Now we're going to see a normal Derek as well. So, he's going to chug, chug, chug his way back. And where's Derek? There you are. Yep. Another one goes. 3 in the over from Sachin Chugg. No runs either. So far, we are on a 3-wicket maiden. I think we've had 4 maidens already in this series. One of them was a 1-wicket maiden. The others were just, I think, normal 6-dot ball maidens. But 3-wicket maiden here from Chugg. Well, pretty handy. Can he get another? Who's he bowling to? Well, Sagar Manzoor, who for some reason is coming in to bat very low. Gets a Gandhi ball, and he should have been peppering this to the boundary. And he's going to be called a wide because he gets nothing on it. So he spoils the maiden. That's Chugg. Manzoor, one thing on his mind, be aggressive. And this time he just stops it. Now this is called, why is this? Okay, dead ball. Dead ball called, I think there was some talk or something happening, and the delivery was bowled, and that's why Manzoor said straight away as he played, he said, hang on a minute, what's going on here now? So some communication now between the umpires and the scorers. I wonder if that was perhaps, well, they're debating whether it was the end of the over, but something's happened. So you can see that Abhishek Aswathi, the captain's just checking. Oh, and that's nice, isn't it? Look, the mist is going, folks. Told you. The sun is doing its job. Everything is looking good. How does it go? I can see clearly now the mist has gone. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, we're back. So is Chugg, though. Manzoor just defensively plays this out. So sees off the dangerous Chugg's first over. Only 1 run conceded. I'm pretty sure he's going to be right back on to bowl over number 8. But as it is now, with 6 overs completed, it is 70 for 5. So just the over that they needed to slow things down. A warm welcome to everybody on the chat. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. And yeah, happy weekend to everyone. Just had a dollop of hot chocolate. I say dollop because I mentioned this yesterday. So the ECN crew, we put an order in for drinks, and hot chocolates seems to be the favourite one. And this hot chocolate is, you know, churros. A lot of you know you get the churros. I would say in Spain, but you can get them all over the place now. But you know when you get churros and you get that thick sort of, I'd call it chocolate sauce, and you dunk the churros in. Well, this hot chocolate is that. So it's very scrummy. The only problem is it gets stuck in your throat, and it's a bit lumpy as well, but it's very nice. Yesterday I had one and the flies got in there, so I'm making sure that today there's no flies getting in my hot chocolate. Speaking of flies, they're back. Where are they when it's bad weather? That's what I want to know. When it's raining and it's cloudy, you don't see them. So Yudi comes back into attack, still trying to bowl with electrifying pace. Did pick up a wicket in his last over, but it did go for 18. Yeah, where do the flies go when the weather's bad? So, for example, now the sun's out, they're all here. They're everywhere. They're like sitting on the table, on the monitors, on the cube. They're like masking in the sunshine. They love it, and they're trying to get into my hot chocolate, but they're not going to because it's covered. But as soon as the sun goes away, they're gone. So where did they go? Anybody know? Where did they go? Did they go and hide in the bushes? Did they go in the trees? Where did they go? Hello to Helix. Good morning, Helix. Maybe Helix can tell me. Helix, where do all the flies go when the sun disappears? Zaidi. That's a good-looking shot. And that one will sail. And I get the feeling it might go all the way. Yep, it does. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba from the árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And Sagar Manzoor smashes this away for 6. And that's why he's the top order batter for me. Absolutely clobbered. So back on track. Looking to get 100 on the board. And the fact is, though, in this series so far, so we're on day 6. Obviously, yesterday we only had 1 completed match out of the 4 scheduled, and even that was a match which was interrupted by the rain. It went from 9 over match to 5 over to, in the end, a result with the DLS system. But no team apart from the Zagreb Assassins have scored 100. The Chiefs got close when they made 99. So only the Assassins have put 100 on the board, which is quite unique, really. Quick delivery, but quarter wide. Let's have a look here at Saidi's foot when he bowls. He really, look at the ankle. Really does twist it. He's got to be careful, especially when it is a bit of moisture on the ground. That one quarter wide. Trying to finish his over well here against Manzoor. And that's really well played. This one stays low. Manzoor plays and digs it out very nicely. It is the end of the over. So 78 for 5. And well, this gives you an idea of where we've been on a European cricket series so far. I say series because don't forget we also have the night series that we had. That's not included in here, but we've been to many a place, haven't we? We were talking actually in the car coming in about some of the places we've been to. Food talk again it was. We were talking about some of the food that we've had in Portugal and in Malta. And of course, in Italy as well. So we've had a fantastic season. Big shout out to all the federations, to all of those places that we've been to that have looked after us really well and that are continuing their support of the European Cricket Network and their partnership. Chug comes back, 3 for 2 so far. All of those runs are courtesy of wides. Is he going to get another hit just out of the reach of the fielder? It's going to be just a single, well fielded by Indra Mukia, who's already taken one very good catch. He's covering the field today, isn't he? Chug. Oh, it's a wide. You know, this is hurting them because look at the time, everybody. Look at the time. Hello, Dave. How are you? Hope you're well. And Helix is saying they go undercover because they don't like to get wet. But undercover where? Where do they go? Hit hard, but to the fielder. Yeah, the time is going to be an issue here. You know, for me, there's no way they're not going to pick up penalty runs. The question is how many, because this is the 8th over. Chug trying to bowl it quickly. Batter's not ready. They're trying, but I don't think they're going to make it. Firmly struck. But once again, it's to a fielder. Nicely done there by Hassan. Great bowling from Chug. Can he pick up another wicket? Can he pick up another 2? Can we get a 5er here, maybe? I think the best bowling figures that we've seen are from Vedran Zanko, and this is going to go all the way, just a few centimetres away from the fielder, Alan Magdalenic. Well, he couldn't get there, and that goes for 6. So the first boundary of Chug, and that's a cracking shot actually. Backs himself to play it. So Shukla Ahmed was having a chat with Shukla earlier today. So cracking hit. So he goes for another, and oh well, the fielder loses it. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, we'll have a good look at this. Well, he does the Usain Bolt imitation here. Everybody saying, "Tera kya chakna mera nahi, maine ball nahi disti tupagi, mere samne tupagi." Here you go. Look, he says, well, there's one man who doesn't like the sunshine. Well, we love it. He doesn't. That was right in the sun. It's going to be 6 more. So Sokol Ahmed has come out there and he's hitting the ball big. And now he's hit it so hard, I think he's damaged his bat. He says, "Me bat's gone. It's got a crack in it." And he needs it changed. And I think DJ is saying, "Let me have a look at it first." Yeah, well, there's no doubt about that. Let's have a look at that. Can we get a close-up on that bat? It is properly gone. Yeah, look. Oh, dear. Yep, get a bit of duct tape on that. Give me another. Thank you very much. I tell you what, I wouldn't be giving him my bat. He said, "Oh, okay. If you're hitting the ball so hard, you're breaking bats." So another one comes out. So Ahmed, yeah, I was having a chat with him earlier. And he was saying to me, admittingly, that he hasn't really found his touch yet. And he knows that he's got to start to find it pretty soon because they are in a real tussle with the Zagreb Assassins. And I know that apart from this series, obviously you want to win this series, but the other thing that's on play here, especially between Zagreb Sokol and the Zagreb Assassins, the team that finishes the better. So the team that finishes the better in this series will be the one that will be representing Croatia in the European Cricket League. When we have a look at those groups again, the ECS group, you'll see that Croatia has not been filled in yet because it's been decided by whichever team out of Sokol and Assassins finish better in this series. So a lot to play for, so they need good players to get into form. 97 for 5, 2 overs to go. And look at the time, everybody. So the clock is going to run out, so they're not going to complete the 9 overs before the clock runs out. You get 40 minutes. And it's a swing and a miss. Tick tock, tick tock. They go into the last 20 seconds. They're going to get close. And I know there were some delays earlier when we were having issues with the graphics and things, but of course all of that would have been taken into account. And this one gets hit, and not only will the ball go for 4, also the siren will go because that is the sound of the clock going to 0. So that's 4, but you might as well call it 9 because 5 more are going to go onto the board. That one brings 100 up as well. And a wicket from Apla Rambil. So well done. He gets the breakthrough. That's a Smith. And full and straight. I suppose at this point you're just trying to club everything to the boundary. So Sagar Manzoor, he'll go for 11 of 8 deliveries. And goes right across. The ball does actually come back into him. It catches him on his pad. Well, he's happy about it, and so he should be. Well done to Ala. I think it's Ala Ramabil is how you'd probably pronounce that. So he gets the breakthrough, so well done. New batter comes out. Oh, this, I can smell pies. You know, I was talking about pies. Literally, I'm not going crazy. I can smell pies. Somebody's cooking somewhere. I wonder if it's like a pie factory or something, or a work canteen. I know we're in a university sort of campus here, but it's Saturday because I don't think it's going to be the university. I can smell pies. Meat pies. Well, it's a bit like the old, you know, the advert for the old granules. Remember? I can smell it. Making me hungry. Why am I hungry first thing in the morning? Meatball soup. Ah. Okay. They're also saying it's meatball soup. So they can smell it over there as well. They're the other side of the ground. Oh, making me hungry now. Where's that hot chocolate? Where's the lumpy hot chocolate? One after this ball. Goes for a big wild swing. You'll get one. They're not really pushing hard to try and get two. I get the feeling that's because Sohail Ahmed, who moves to 20 of 10 balls, strike rate of 200, wants to go back on strike. End of the over, and keep an eye on the umpires here. They'll have a chat with each other, so all eyes will be on DJ. Well, DJ, the umpire, will be doing a bit of mixing, won't he, with his, the but he'll be doing something different with his hands. I don't think he'll be doing some scratching, but he's going to be doing some tapping. Tapping his chest, I think, with the palm spread wide open. Let's wait for it. All eyes are on you, DJ. Yep, he's talking to the captain. Come on, give us a signal, DJ. Want the signal? Come on, give us some. There we go. Yep, there we go. There was the patting. So 5 penalty runs to be added. So that will take the score to now 109. So Zagreb Sokol become the second club, apart from the Assassins, to get past the 100 mark, courtesy of the boundary in that over and also the 5 penalty runs. 109 for 6. Mukia, who started things off, going to bowl the last over. And it's going to be a miscue, catching opportunity, and down it goes. And they'll just take a single. That was Suresh Ramankuti. It's the second one he's put down. The other one was a tough chance, which was against Shukla when he could have had Shukla first ball. This time is Ahmed who gets a chance, so wanted to be on strike, but doesn't really get the result that he wanted. Sukhwinder Pal, the left-hander. The field has to be adjusted. I wonder if the bowler, Mukia, can get it right to him. In comes Mukia now to Pal. Swings hard and will hand the strike back to Sohail. Ahmed be happy with that. He's the batter who's in a little bit more form. Complete contrast to the day that we had yesterday. Of course, by this time yesterday it was raining, it was drizzly, it was wet, the cube was leaking. The flies had all disappeared. That was the only good thing, I suppose. We have the sun back. It goes nowhere, but they'll take the run. Ask the question, but I think that Pal has got there okay. That's good running, good understanding between batters. See this again here? Yeah, it's comfortably in. So we're back to what we know about Croatia. It's a country that is blessed with hours of sunshine. More than 2,715 hours of sunshine a year. That's more than Australia. Yep, I'm not joking. I know it didn't look like that yesterday. Gone, timber, and this is a proper chuck in the punty as Pal goes for the big shot. Mukia gets it on the money. The stumps have been shattered. Well, it looks like they've gone off with a stick of dynamite. Literally. Let's watch these stumps. And smashed. Absolutely. Stumps all over the place. It's the end of Pal. You go for 2. 2 of 2. Well bowled from Mukia. He started off with a very tidy over as well in the first. Only went for 10. So another batter makes his way out. Is an opportunity for Abhilash Barakalam to come out and see what he can do. Has a look around, checks the field. I think the main thing he's got to try and do here with 2 balls to go maybe. I mean, it's just, if anything, get bat onto ball and get Ahmed on strike, and he fails to do so. Gets beaten by a good delivery. So it will be the last ball to be faced by Barakalam with the score on 112. But 112 against a team that has struggled to get 60. I think if memory serves me right, the highest score that the Warriors have managed to get was 59. So they're going to be really up against it. It's not a bad delivery, goes wide of the crease. Will they go for 2? Yeah, they will. Sokol is up and running. It's a pretty weak throw, so it'll get there easy. They might even go for more. They should go for more. And, well, everybody's saying go again, go again. And to be fair, they should have. They take and risk the second and get there. If they had risked the third, they probably would have got there as well, you know. We'll get a couple. So they'll finish on 114 for 7. And some good contributions along the way there. And Sohail Ahmed, he'll finish with 22 to his name as well. The 12 balls that he faced. But earlier on, it was all about what you could see and what you couldn't see. But fortunately, the Mukhia, he was able to see. And, well, we were struggling because of the mist on the cameras, courtesy of the rain that we had yesterday. And that one was the LBW that was picked up. Shukla went for 8. LBW there to Saidi. And the wickets kept it 4. Chug was really good. And he went chug, chug, chug 3 times, in fact. And he took 3 wickets in 1 over. Just missing out on a hat-trick. There was another. But it was all about the hitting of Maheshwari. He really played well. 38 of 18. Played some big shots. That was Manzoor playing all around that one and sort of patting it back onto his stumps. And then Pal, the same for him. He went for the big hit. And his stumps were shattered as well. But they needed that contribution from Maheshwari, 38 of 18. And also Sohail Ahmed, 22 of 12, which helps them to get to a good score. And there's those contributors there. 18 extras, 5 penalty runs really hurt them as well. But in terms of wides, 9 of them. Look, I will say that in these conditions, I think they did pretty well. That ball was going to be pretty slippery, quite muddy at times as well. So fair play to the Warriors. And there were a couple of catches which went down, which could have made a difference. There's the bowling figures, 3 wickets for Sachin Chugg. Well done indeed. His first over was absolutely fantastic. And then we saw a good spell there from Mukhia as well. Indra Mukhia, I think he bowled really well, as well as Raman Kuti. So good bowling from the Warriors. The question is, though, what can they do when they go out there with the bat? Can they get back? And one thing they need to be saying to themselves, and I think the captain, Abhishek, will be saying to the batters, hey, look, we've struggled, we know that, right, okay, maybe we're not going to get to this score, but let's believe we can, and then we'll assess. We'll assess after 3, we'll assess after 6. But one thing we want to do, we want to do better. We want to try and get to a higher score. We want to try and get past the 60 mark, maybe get to the 70s. That's the way they've got to go, step by step. They've got 3 matches on the spin today. They have to go back to back with Zagreb Sokol, and then they've got one against Ljubljana as well. Not going to be easy, but if they keep making subtle improvements all the way, there's a chance that they could pick up their first points on a European cricket series. Anyway, the second innings will be coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Until then, Rico Full here with the European Cricket Network crew, and we'll be right back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the innings of the Zagreb Warriors.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to a sunny Croatia, just not that far away from the city of Zagreb, at this beautiful Maheshwari cricket ground. And it's beautiful when the sun's out, and the sun is doing its job, drying things up nicely, as we see the wind predictor heavily in favour now of Zagreb Sokol, 81% to 19%. Warriors have had issues with the bat. Can somebody click for them? You know, when you look at the score, if two batters can get into, say, the 30s, they've got a chance. We know that Zagreb, they've had a few issues with extras. They've been given away around about an average of 15 extras per match. You know, sometimes 20 to 25. So two batters get into the 20s, take the extras as well, and all the others make their contribution. Anything is possible. It does look like it is the captain who's making his way out there to take responsibility. And the first ball, it looks like Aman Chaubey will be bowling the first. There he is, Chaubey. Guard being taken by Abhishek Awasthi. Being joined out there by Abdul Hassan, who's the non-striker. And one tip for them is run your singles hard. Back yourself, take those singles and push. Push hard, up and down, look for the twos. Interesting field, pretty defensive really out on the offside. Nobody's really in close, so quite content to play the defensive role. Bit of width from this one, doesn't carry, gets the throw in, and very close to a direct hit. And right on cue, if that's fielded up, that's a catching opportunity. So there's the throw. You can see it's not even in the frame. So really good work there. Rashid Hashmi behind the stumps. Keep an eye on him. He's a classy keeper. I like his work. He's energetic, acrobatic, always in the action. Hassan. Well, it could have been a diamond for him, but he will get a chance to face the ball. Chaubey. Now bowling to Abdul Hassan. Oh, this one stays a little low, and Hassan has to dig this one out. Will be a wide, still chased by the batter. Hashmi still underarms it in, trying to hit the stumps, but I don't think the batter left his crease there at all. Happy Czech Founding Day to all of our viewers from Czechia. It's a holiday there. And also International Make a Difference Day today, so come on everybody, make a difference. Make it a better day for somebody, or make the world a better place if you can. And what you can do, still out there. Remember, at the ECC, we had our charity partner, which was Share the Meal, part of the World Food Organization, in partnership with the United Nations. So maybe you can make a donation to Share the Meal. But yeah, make a difference today. Why not? And why not make a start? Not just today. Make a start on Make a Difference Day, International Make a Difference Day, to try and make a difference every day. Try to do something nice every day. It's always nice, isn't it? When you do something nice, you feel good, don't you? You always feel good. So international make a difference day today. Chaube looking to finish a nice tidy over. And he could finish with a wicket. And Hashmi should be taking this, and he does. And wow, look at the delight there. And they're happy about it. Jumping with joy. And Chaube gets the wicket. It's going to be the end of Hassan. So Hashmi, look, he calls it straight away. And just watch this celebration. And here we go. Oh, he's happy, isn't he? And nicely done there. He comes up and he gives them a big luddy, a big hug. 133 matches. We've gone now without a goal on the ball. Haven't had one full stop here in Croatia. It's the third time that we're here. End of the over, 4 for 1. So Hassan is the batter that goes with 2 to his name, 2 for 4. Nicely caught there by Hashmi. Doesn't make any mistakes at all. I like the way he puts his name on it straight away and keeps everybody else away. For a moment, I think Chaube would have wanted to go for it himself. But yeah, he's got the gloves on, and Hashmi is a very good keeper. You don't want to get in his way. And the man who was very happy about it, Abhilash Parakalam, is going to get a chance to have a bowl. Yeah, he was happy. So, Parakalam to have a bowl. Going to be bowling to the captain of the Warriors. Zagreb derby here, folks. Zagreb Sokol against the Warriors. That's not a bad looking shot, and overcommitment from the non-striker. But the throw goes to the wrong end. This is what I was talking about there. If both batters are on the same wavelength, you take those. And then the fielder's pretty far back. It takes a while for the ball to be picked up and thrown in. But you've got to back yourself. And it's firmly hit, and this one should go all the way. It will go all the way. That's a really nice shot from Awasti. So Abhishek Awasti gets another one, which is pretty wide. And unlike the ball before, this time he clobbers it even harder and finds the gap. So 4 runs, the first boundary for the Warriors. So Aswathi is up and running. And he gets one a bit straighter. Chase is here for Sohail Ahmed. Gets a foot on it, keeps it to 1. Well, there was some very big swinging action from Demir Mandik when he was at the non-striker stand. So this is a gentleman who plays baseball, and from baseball he's gone to playing cricket. You can see that from his batting stance. Well, that's going to be a wide. And the wicketkeeper Hashmi does well to get a glove on this, otherwise it could have been 5 wides. And now your end, the same, they can run again. Oh, that's not good at all from Zagreb Sokol. And now where's this been thrown? Well, that is the wildest throw ever. And luckily, Sohail Ahmed expected it to come his way. Oh, just a calamity of errors. Not backed up at all there. And then the throw back from Gurpreet was bad. So they get 3 from that. And that's also the 1 for the over, quite clearly. So Demir goes back on strike. That's that big swing. And this is the thing with Demir, we were talking about this yesterday. He's slightly different to the likes of Alan also. So Magdalenovic is also a player that's played some baseball, but he is able to play on the offside. But Demir is very much leg side. So if you bowl well to him on the offside, he's not able to get a shot away, because he's trying to hit in the same area all the time. And the only way he can, if he's not able to play out on the offside, so if he's not trying to hit on the offside, the only way he can sort of get to these deliveries is to make that early movement. But you see in baseball, you're not used to moving your feet. So he needs to sort of jump across outside the off and play the shot. Because this time, like I say, not used to moving his feet. This time it would have been clearly a wide. Catches the legs of Mandik. He's not going to get anything from that. So it is the end of the second over. 12 for 1. You can see the Warriors played 5, lost 5. Need to try and get up and running. Ljubljana, we're going to see them playing match number 23 and 24 later today. They will be playing the Zagreb Warriors and also playing the Assassins. So that will be a great contest. The Assassins coming back just to play the one match today. Ljubljana, of course, a team that had lost out on 2 occasions in the final. They lost out to Zagreb Sokol in 2021 and back in 2022 in the final against Belgrade. Unfortunately, the weather came and spoiled it. Opportunity over the head of Sokol, who goes down, and now there could be trouble. There will be trouble. Will there? Yeah, eventually Chaube gets hold of the ball, and it's going to be a calamity. It really is. They go for 2, and I get the feeling that, yeah, Damir Mandik is going to get run out for 0. Sokol, look at this. Chaube finally gets hold of it, and, well, Damir Mandik was nowhere near. It's a silly call, really, as unfortunately going to be a duck there for Damir. You know the ball's not going to get far away from Sokol because of this outfield. It's going to plug. So there was never 2 there. And I think there's been... Well, what's being signalled here? There seems to be another signal here from the umpires about something. So... I have to wait and check. I thought I was seeing 1 short. Looked like a 1 short signal. If that is the case, that means that there's no run there at all. We're going to have to wait and see what comes up on the scoreboard. But it looked like that Tomas, the umpire, was signalling that. New batter comes out now. And if you wanted to appeal, you could do, because he's taken more than the 60 seconds that he has, actually. But anyway, that's going to be a wide delivery from Chaube. Yeah, so, yeah, no runs. There was 1 short. So they went for 2, run out going for 2. Didn't complete a legal run first time round, so nothing from the first ball. This one, look at Hashmi, goes one way, then he has to come back. He loses his footing, but fair play to him. Still gets his gloves there. This is going to be another wide. What's the... Seems to like that wider delivery, doesn't he? That's where he plays his shots, but anything that's pretty straight, he gets into a bit of trouble. Cricket with Manan is very happy this weekend, sending a lot of love to everybody. Don't put too many emojis up there. So I think we have a ruling no more than 5. So they've got more than 5 there. So cricket with Manan. Don't get carried away. And Christopher Ward is just reminding cricket with Manan that. Yeah, I mean, loads of love, but you can do it with 5. 5 will do it. 5 hearts is enough. On the legs, and we'll take the wide. And cricket with Manan is saying full support to Ljubljana. So we've got a Ljubljana fan bright and early on the chat. Yeah, and I know there are a lot of people who are looking forward to seeing Ljubljana play. And chance. Oh, this would have been a great take. Really would have. I wonder the height of this one. Probably will be called 1 for the over as well. But, oh, just out of the reach. That would have been quite sensational. And Ljubljana, I wonder if they'll have some of the key players playing their side. Last time they had the likes of top players. Maheshwari was great with the ball with them, as well as Waka Khan and Ghani Khan. Now this, for me, I reckon the ball before was over the shoulder as well. So here I would be, I'm calling a no ball for this one. This is definitely over the shoulder. And, well, thing is though, look where it takes off from. So it goes off after. So now they're just checking whether it's a wide or a no ball for when it hits the pitch. So of course, I'm seeing it carry through to the keeper, but when it bounced after the batter, quite amazing the bounce on this pitch. High up in the air, and this one, is it going to go all the way? It plugs, it is plugged. Oh dear, that is plugged. That's quite amazing. You can see that the captain is shouting at his man, saying, hey, chase it. I think that might be Shukla there, because Shukla's just walking, and he's saying, it hasn't gone because it plugs. So that's unfortunate for Saidi. I would have thought that he was going to get a boundary there. It's going to be another wide from Chabe. With the batting front, they had some good batters as well. Isaac Ali was in the runs, 176 last time round. So they are a good team. I'll expect them to be contesting to finish in the top three. Remember, the top three next week on Thursday will play on finals day on Friday. It's been hit pretty well when it gets past the slow motion dive of Oman. And it's going to be 4 runs. So Saidi gets 4. And one man that they will be missing actually is Abdul Hassan, who played for Ljubljana last year. But I noticed, of course, we've seen him come and go here for the Warriors. He scored 304 runs for Ljubljana, but he's obviously changed alliance to the Warriors this time round. Hasn't really been able to click. Maybe that's why there was such big celebrations when he was out. Score 24 for 2. A rate that they need to go at. It's climbing steadily. They're needing around 13 and over from here on in. Gurpreet Singh coming on to bowl. Now, when conditions have been tricky, Gurpreet has gone back to just bowling from a few steps, and I think he bowled really well. I wonder if he's going to carry on doing that. Looks like he is. I know he's a very decent pace bowler. I remember him last year playing at the other ground just outside Zagreb. But this time here, he's struggled. He hasn't been able to get his line right. He's been bowling a lot of wides and things. But when he's gone to just bowling a few steps, he's been much better, much tidier. And it looks like that's what he's going to try and do here. Win percentage not looking good here for the Warriors. They're down to just a 7% chance. Good over here, though, could make a difference. They still have their captain out there, Awasti. Saidi, saw him play a nice shot for 4. So can they get a good over in here, which can change the momentum and change their confidence as well? Wide ball, well, more than a wide, a no ball to start from Gurpreet Singh. He doesn't even get it on the pitch. So no run up, but still sprays it wide. Gurpreet was also out the very first ball. Okay, he doesn't get this right. Doesn't carry to Aman Maheshwari. He doesn't really go for this. I think he's already decided that the catch is not on. Either that or he's quite happy just keeping it just to the single and saying, yeah, we'll take that. Not a problem, not an issue. So, well, Saidi needs a little bit of help with all sorts of things. He asked Hashmi to sort out his pads. He puts the helmet on his head, which I don't think he's quite got strapped on. Now he's standing dead in front of his stumps. So I know what I'm bowling if I'm Gurpreet Singh. Full and straight. He doesn't. He gives him some width up in the air. And it's going to be brilliantly taken. Oh, what a catch. What a catch this is from Sohail Ahmed. Everybody is looking at 4 players saying which one is going to get close. Get close, forget it. Take the catch. Oh, yeah, Sohail Ahmed. Have a look at this. Quite incredible. It goes high up in the air. Where is it? Look, they're coming in from everywhere. Look at this. And then in the end, it is Sohail that takes the catch. Then he wants to spike it into the ground. And then he almost loses his footing. Great catch. And well captured there by our media partner, Spring Productions. Quite brilliant. And that is the wicket of Saidi. And brilliant catch. And loving that. This is just great. This is just fantastic camera work as well. Watch this. Watch them all coming from everywhere. Watch. And thank you very much, says Sohail. Brilliantly held. Great work from our production partners, Spring Productions. It's another wide delivery here from Gurpreet, and it will be signalled a wide. Gurpreet doesn't like it, but there's a wide. Oh, Rabba. A wide कितना दे देती और देनी सीगी यार एक बार लाइन तो बाहर गई है वाइड बॉल है यार छाड़ दे. Gurpreet can't believe it, thinks the world's against him. Now what's he bowling here now? Well, he is bowling coming through the umpire. I've never seen this before. So he's coming right arm over the wicket, but he's actually running in between the stumps and the umpire to bowl it. Look at this. So he's not bowling left arm, it's right arm over. Well, that's quite incredible. But that's a first for me. That is definitely a first for me. I mean, why this is helping in any way, I have no idea, but it seems to be working. And this is the slowest bit of running from the batter. Mukhia will get off the mark, but he just stood there for a moment watching the ball while his partners were running his way. It's up in the air, but away from the fielder. Should be looking for 2 here. Got to go 2. No. Come on, boys. You need the runs. And this is where you start. You got to do the basics right. When there's 2, you got to take 2. End of the over from Singh. Despite a few wides, he does pick up a wicket. Well, there was the no ball. There was a wide. And then, oh, what a crazy action that was. See, with that over going the way it went, they're falling way behind here now. That rate, the start of that over was 13. It's now gone to approaching 14 and a half, 29 for 3. Time to see Sukhwinder Pal with the ball. This one pulled wide. I think that the sound that I heard there's the ball just catching a little bit of Hashmi's gloves. But I said this at the beginning of this innings that Zagreb Sokol are going to give you plenty of runs in extra. So if 2 batters can get 25 plus and the others chip in a little, there's every opportunity to get close to this score. We've seen 11 extras already. 11 wides already, 12 extras because there's the 1 no ball as well. Aswathi chewing up a few deliveries. And this one is, nope, it's not sneaked in. It's going to be another wide. Seems to like the shot there, doesn't he? He's played 1 boundary through that area as the captain of the Warriors. That's the only boundary he has played, but he struggles and the ball is into him. You see there, whenever it's full and straight into him, he's not able to do too much with it. gets a single, so gives the strike back to Mukia here. So Indra Mukia bowled very well. And just sort of chips this straight down the ground. Take a single. Examines his bat afterwards. Okay, that'll do. Once again, does it go to the boundary? Has it got the legs? Yes, it does. Just cuatro carreras. That's what they need. A few more boundaries. It's the third one in the innings. That's Sahidi got one, and Aswathi. So now it's another one to Aswathi. Once again, it's the wide delivery. That's what he goes after. That's what he enjoys. And the inside air chase. Hashmi goes after it himself. Will they take him on for two? And well backed up. And well chased by Hashmi as well. Very quick. He's like a live wire behind there. Upcoming events. You know that we have this event in Croatia continuing into next week. Really looking forward to the end of our time here in Croatia when we'll see ECI men's and women's as well. It's going to be very exciting. And then some of the crew here, including Vinny Santu and Corey, will go to Malta for the Malta Encore. Once again, not only have we got the European Cricket Series there, but also ECI men's and women's once again. And then all the action continues in Barcelona, where I will return. 3 weeks of action there. And then from Barcelona, we, of course, move back to the Andalusia region. So we go from Catalonia to Andalusia for the Women's Euro Championships. Now, does this hit anything, or is this going to be buys? Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. I think this is another one that just takes off. It is buys. So, doesn't catch anything. The buys is signalled. It's 4. That's what they need. Just keep on plugging away. It's well struck. Will they come back for 2? They should be coming back for 2. And oh, it's really poor running. Very poor indeed. And Aswathi is going to run himself out. Oh, it's so hard to look at because there is 2 here. But look at the running. I wonder if we can just focus on the running of the 2 batters. First of all, see where the ball goes. It slows up. The fielder's got to come, do all the work, get the throw in. But the running, I don't know if we can just see the running of the 2 batters. So Aswathi will go, and he scores a fine 15 of 18 deliveries. But the running was so poor, and it was almost like, all right, if I have to, but I know I'm not going to make it, but I'll try. He was never going to get there. So not good at all. Another wicket goes, 42 now, or 43 for 4. So Mukia is going to be joined now by Peter Bosnick. It will be a wide. And we've got to make sure that Shanamugam stays out of the way of the umpire. But once again, Zagreb Sokol haven't been able to sort out all of these extras that they're giving away. Just sneaks this one in. Shamugam bat on ball. They want to take on the fielder, and because both batters go straight away, they will do. So they get the single. So Bosna and Mukia, what can they do? Can they get something going for their side here? This one just sneaks in, but Shanamugam around the wicket, which a lot of the bowlers seem to be preferring here, but causes a lot of issues for the umpires, doesn't it? Especially when they don't get themselves away. But he does, no problems there, and it just goes to show that you can do it. You can bowl from around the wicket and be nowhere near the vision of the umpires. So not a bad over there at all. Only the 3 runs to come off it. And, there was the run out in the over as well. And the Warriors 45 for 4 at the end of 6. Minutes remaining on the clock, more or less, by the start of this over. They've got to try and complete 3 overs in that time, so it should be fine. But if they keep bowling a lot of wides, they may not be fine. Gurpreet just needs to tie up his patka. Just gets a little bit loose there. One for 6 so far. Make that 7 because that wide will go on any point, and that's going to be a no ball. So that's I mean, when you're bowling from there, really, there's no excuses. So Zagreb Sokol really do need to work on these extras against the better sides. They're going to struggle, aren't they? And that's why, against the likes of the Zagreb Assassins, they just haven't been able to be competitive against them. They've lost the 3 matches that they've lost. They've lost to the Assassins, and with Ljubljana coming into the account, that one I think might be out for me, you know. They're going to go upstairs. I'm going to call it from this angle. I don't think he looks balanced. He goes out for it, and, well, when do those barrels come off? Let's have a look. Does he have the foot down? Well, it's so. I think it's so close that you're going to have to probably give benefit of the doubt to the batter. He does pretty well, doesn't he? He's got good flexibility. He could probably do the splits, I think. Can Peter Bosnick. The 2 wicket keepers. One is behind the stumps. One is with the bat. Yeah, I think that is just very, very, very close, but gets the benefit of the doubt. Just gets the foot down in time. Once again, as he leans his weight forward, it's lifting that foot up. Hello to James Stewart. Hope you're well. And running all over the place. Got that fielder in close. Gurpreet. You can see he's not happy about this one because, now, he feels that the fielder should have been there to catch it. And then the throw comes back. Keeping it to no run. So there's that fielder in close. Big ooh there. There's Gurpreet. Though he's bowled a few no balls and wides, they haven't really been able to go after him. Another swing and a miss, and that will be the end of another pretty tidy over. Only a couple of runs come from it, and those were all extras as well. 47 for 4. Well, this is what's coming up next. The same 2 teams will do battle again, and what I can tell you, the news from the middle is that Zagreb Sokol won the toss, and yep, you got it. They elected to bat again. I get the feeling this time we might see Sagar Manzoor at the top of the order. Wouldn't change it. Probably still there with Aman Maheshwari, unless Maheshwari wants to give somebody else a chance. If it's me, I'll go with Manzoor and Sohail Ahmed, because I think Sohail Ahmed's somebody that you want to try and give him as much practice. This saw a better throw, and it would have been curtains for Peter Bosnick. And he survives again. Just watch here, just not. He walks out of his crease, but he's not running. And then watch this, a better throw. And he would have been gone, but that one is bouncing awkwardly. So, Karupasamy gets the ball pretty late actually. Dinesh. And this is high up in the air. And, well, is this a plugger? It is. Oh, that's just what to expect. If the ground is so soft with all the rain that we've had, that the balls that would normally... Well, just have a look. Where does he touch this? That could be 4. I reckon that's 4. Hang on a minute. Wow. Spring Productions on the money with the replay. Ah, that's going to be 4. Yeah. Excellent work for our media partners there. Spring Productions. Elsa on the ball this morning. Well, great work. Not so much from the fielder. Picks the ball up with 1 foot still outside of the boundary rope. This one's almost carries to Manzoor. So they get the 50, courtesy of that boundary. Kurapasamy wouldn't be too happy about that. It's hit pretty well. And will they come for 2? Yeah, they will. And it's thrown at the bowler's hand, so Bosnick not in too much of a hurry to get back. Yeah, one thing that worries, I mean, we've seen that there have been some better running from them. There's been some shocking running as well. But only 4 wickets they've lost up until now. This will be a wide. So they're not a team that have been skittled, are they? So that tells me that maybe they're just giving their wickets a little bit too much value. They can afford to take the odd chance. They can afford to push harder with the running and try and make a few more things happen so they can get a few more runs on the board. And if it means that in doing so you lose a few more wickets, it's not a bad thing. And losing 2 or 3 wickets to gain 15 more runs can make all the difference. That's the end of the over. 8 overs now complete, 55 for 4. So, Pal to bowl. And this one is going to be just one. You hear them saying just one, just one. So once again, we said before the start of this match that one thing that the Warriors have struggled with is getting runs. But I said, the other thing I said was that though they're likely, they've struggled to get into the 60s. 59, I think, their highest before this one. One thing they should be trying to do every time they play. Got 3 matches today on the spin. So it's a huge day for them. Could be a day that they pick up the first points. But they've got to try and improve with every match. So if they get past the 59, get into the 60s here, it's a move in the right direction. And it looks like they're doing that. So take the score to 59. Still got the 8 balls to go in this innings. And wide is called, but the work from Hashmi, top notch. So down the leg side, but look at Hashmi, brilliant take, great glove work. He's something else, isn't he, Rashid Hashmi? Really been impressed with his work. He's lively, he's enthusiastic, he's acrobatic, and he's got very good hands. So Mukhia is going to have to go to a great bit of work there from Hashmi. So another victim for Hashmi. And Mukhia, 5 to his name. Did get a boundary as well, I believe. No, he didn't. I thought he hit one. I'm confusing him with the one that was hit by Saidi. That could be out, you know. Is this ball hitting or is it going past the leg stick? It's a very close shot. Let's have a look at it again. The batters take one leg by. And what if we can... So, it's full. Hits him on the full. Yeah, good call. I think that one is probably going to drift past the leg stump. So, very good umpiring. And what's key about that is look how still umpire Tomas stays. Stays perfectly dead still. So, he's not moving his body, which means that his vision of sight is absolutely spot on. Great bit of umpiring. Good call. Still a ball to go in the over, though. So, Pal. Well, this one nobody can stop. And a bit of footwork from Chalbe means that it's going to be too wide. So, they're in the 60s here. The over's not complete. Still got another ball. Still one more over after this one. So I guess they are moving in the right direction, the Warriors, and they do have another contest against Zagreb Sokol right up, so they know what to expect. It's the same in terms of what the teams will be doing, the same result from the coin toss, that it will be Zagreb Sokol that are going to have a bat first, and we'll see that coin toss a little bit later. The man who was out there is going to have a bowl now. It's Maheshwari. And there's another guy who just hasn't taken a liking to this pitch with the ball. He's also has been guilty of spraying it around, and we saw him also bowl from just a couple of spots away. Wow, that's what have we got there happening there? Is that, well, is this a little bit the Australian rules football, or is it a bit of rugby? I know that that's the Australian rules football, that's that side of the ground, but it looks like just, well, hard to say from just that, but it looks like a bit of rugby. So it is the weekend, or maybe we're going to see some other sports being played on the far side of this beautiful complex here in Maheshwari. And, well, he's gone. It's just a slow, gentle delivery. That's, well, being a left-hander, he gets this. He's coming left arm round. So he's getting this to come in to the batter. It's a different angle. And Peter Bosnich, well, he gets this completely wrong. And hits the top of off stump. Thank you very much. And that is the end of Peter. So the captain coming on, getting a wicket straight away. Good battle from Bosnich, making 9 of the 17 balls that he faced. So you got Marcy that comes out to face. Short delivery. Plays it to that very short mid-wicket position that I like. 2 men close either side. They started very defensively, actually, with the field, but got more attacking as the match went on. So 2 more to come, 65 on the board. So better from the Warriors. Improvements, but not enough. And into the deck again. So a ball to go. Now looks like the captain, Haman Maheshwari, is going to get another victory for his side. This is played up and about. That's a nice looking shot. Will they make it to the boundary? No, it slows up. They come back for 2, and it's backed up nicely. So 2 it will be. Let's finish on 67. 67 off their 10 over, so it's a comfortable victory. But once again, I think you have to focus on the positives there for the Warriors as well. They'll go into the next match against the same opponents coming up in... Now, if there's no delays, coming up in just over 10 minutes' time. So not too much time before we see the 2 teams do battle again. Warriors, they'll be happier for that little outing first up. They know what to expect next time round, and they'll be hoping to make more improvements, subtle improvements to that. The Zagreb Sokol continue to show their dominance against all teams that are not the Assassins. And that was a joyful victory, because that was one Wicket of Abdul Hassan, who we know is a very good batter. We've seen him play for Ljubljana. And I know that last year he scored 300 odd runs for Ljubljana. So he's playing for the Warriors, but that's why it's such an important wicket to get, and that's why there was a big celebration. Gurpreet Singh, this was a great catch. Savour the moment. Yeah, beautifully taken by Sokol. Gurpreet, yeah, I like the fact that he's bowling from just a few paces. Still manages to bowl the odd wide and no ball, or not getting it to pitch. But he's been tidy, he's been good. And another man who's been really good has been Rashid Hashmi. Absolutely sensational with his work behind the stumps. And that one, no interaction required from him as Aman Maheshwari breaks through the defences of Bosnich. Picks up the wicket. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. So Abhishek Aswathi, 16 of 19, the top scorer. Well, top scorer in terms of guys with the bat. Otherwise, it's 25 extras again from Zagreb Sokol, including 18 wides, and that's got to be something that they've got to improve. And the bowling front, though, apart from the extras, Gurpreet Singh bowled nice and tidily, only 7 from his 2 overs. 2 overs from Chaube went for 16, and then just nice tidy stuff from the likes of Shanamugan, Karapasamy, and also from Aman Maheshwari, the captain. So a comfortable victory from Zagreb Sokol. They were out there with everything being soaked yesterday and got a victory in that very much rain-affected match against Sir Oliver Split. So they're happy to have the sun back, and they start the day on winning form. Match number 22 coming up in just over 9 minutes' time, where Zagreb Sokol do it all over again against the Warriors. The Warriors themselves, though, will be hoping for a better outcome. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the gang when we come right back in 9 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. As you're going to see the second helping of the two teams that started this day off. So Zagreb Sokol are taking on the Zagreb Warriors. Can there be a change from the Warriors? Look, we do know that the Warriors, they have got Abdul Hassan in their side. He played for Ljubljana last year. And I remember this guy for a number of things. One, he's batting 300 plus runs. He was in awesome form. But the other thing was he had one injured hand. And even with that injured hand, he took catches upon catches. It was quite sensational. And all of those one-handed. So we were calling him the one-handed bandit as well. But can he find his form here and help the Warriors to get their first win? Let's see what happened in the middle with the tournament referee Stefan Gooch at the coin toss.
Where is the call?
Heads.
It's call. It's tails. We're going to bat first.
Okay, good luck guys, how do we go?
Zagreb Sokol have won the toss and they are batting.
Batting first indeed, and no surprise because as you saw from the middle there, glorious sunshine here at the moment. We have over 20 degrees being registered and it's a good time to go out and bat. And of course they were victorious, batting first, scoring 114 last time round. And remember, they're the only other team now that has scored over 100 runs. The only team that have been scoring over 100 in this series has been the Zagreb Assassins. And interesting here that even after that last match, that the actual percentages in favour, of course, heavily for Zagreb Sokol, but Zagreb Warriors, well, they've done themselves a little favour. I think their win percentage, actually gone up slightly, probably because of slightly improved performance from them, but they'll be looking to keep that going. Can they restrict Zagreb Sokol here to sort of around about 75, 80? If they can do, they give themselves a chance. I honestly do believe that if they can restrict them to under 80, they've got a chance. It won't be easy. It is going to be Rashid Hashmi, who's going to open up the batting here with Aman Maheshwari. Hashmi will face the first ball, and it's going to be bowled by, once again, Indra Mukhia. Mukhia comes in again. Okay, high up in the air. Can anyone get there? And it gets put down. Oh dear. I mean, this really has to be, for me, Peter Bosnick's catch. But he doesn't claim it. And the fielder says, leave it to me. Bosnick then lets him go for it. And look at the change there from the fielder. I wonder if we can go back to that again very quickly. He changes his mind. So he's going to take the catch one way. Watch. Fingers pointing up. Then right at the last minute, he changes his mind. And he never has balance. He never gets stationary. Catch goes down. Huge opportunity. Rashmi gets dropped on 0. We could have had a royal duck there. Oh, well, little things like that make all the difference. Peter Bosnick that had to be screaming to take that catch. Oh, this one is spicy. Have a sniff of this, says Mukhia. And he might be a big man, Aman Maheshwari. Well, look at this delivery. Follows him. And he says, you want a bit of spice? Well, have a bit of this, sunshine. Well, that one is the one for the over. This pitch. You got to love it sometimes. I know the batters were probably thinking, well, we don't like it so much. And another dot. Well, what a great start that could have been if Mukhia took the wicket on Hashmi straight away without scoring. Chance went down. But they've got to put that behind them. Got to keep thinking positive. New side here making their debut appearance on the European Cricket Network. Played 6, lost 6. Is it going to be lucky number 7 for them? Well, 7 is what the bowler has on his jersey. As this one will slow up before it gets to the boundary. They'll take a very comfortable 2. Rahman Kuti there doing the fielding. He was good with the ball as well. Welcome back to everybody as well. And to Christopher Ward, John Gray. hope you're all well. High in the air, but nobody there, and it wouldn't make any difference either because it clears the rope by a few meters. It's going to be 6 runs as Maheshwari looking to continue in the good form he's already shown this morning. Scored 38 of 18 in the first contest between these two. He's the sort of batter that if you watch him, you'll see that he's not a great mover of his feet. So get that ball short of a length outside the off. He's not going to get to too many. And that's the areas that you've got to bowl to him. But if you put it anywhere near his body, put it onto his legs, then he'll whip it away. He's very powerful. End of the first over. And we can remind you that it's 50 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket, happening, of course, at the Karama Oval. And well, what a great early Christmas present that'll be, from the 17th to the 22nd of December. Oh, what a way to celebrate for the women's cricket as well, playing that fantastic championship course at the home of cricket as well in Andalusia, Spain. 5 teams will come head to head, including the host Spain, Netherlands, Italy, France and Austria will be there. A week of competition, and that will be a great way to conclude our season as well. This one's pretty high and cold, and that's the problem, as this will go all the way. Well, there's Luca there. We'll have Luca Stubbs maybe in the commentary box a little bit later on. Well, Luca gets in the action here. Saidi, he gives 5 away from nothing. He's got pace about him, there's no doubt about that, but he's got to get his accuracy right. He's steaming in, bowls fast, but he's sometimes a little erratic. It's going to be another wide, so stays a free hit. Good movement though from him. He gets the ball to move well, but he's just got to find his radar, find his slot, and then religiously keep it there. If he can do that, then he'll be a handful. But that's basically a maximo off this over without a legal delivery being bowled. Still a free hit. And won't be out, even if it did go to hand. It's a full toss again. This time, though, maybe slightly slower delivery. So that's the first legal ball of this over. So 7 have come off the first ball. So it's like a 7 up to start with. Nice to see umpire Popovic. He's out there with Paul Stubbs. Goes fishing. Does Hashmi. Well, Hashmi earlier said catch me. Unfortunately, though, they couldn't. He could have gone for a royal duck. It would have been a golden for him. But he's still there. Gets played away. They should just take the 1. And they do. Good to see, though, new teams getting on board. We've seen the Zagreb Warriors here and the Zagreb Chiefs playing in this series. 6 teams. And these two are new, so new players. Some of them we've seen before. For example, as I mentioned, Abdul Hassan. Saw him playing with Ljubljana last year. Well bowled. That's a good delivery. You see, if he's bowling that in those areas, then he's going to be dangerous. He's just got to be able to get the consistency going. Yeah, that's always lovely for me for a number of reasons here. I mean, my first event was last year in Croatia. First time I was in the ground there, just outside of Zagreb, and it was a fantastic experience. Met a lot of new players, and then coming here as well as another new venue. Good delivery again. Just well, they turned down the single, and just as well, really, because that was well fielded by Abdul Hassan. Yeah, I mean, it's great because this ground, first of all, the history of this ground, 25 years ago, I saw cricket was being played here, and I was told that it was a bunch of Australian and New Zealanders that came together and started cricket off here. And that continued for a while, and then for some reason, as we see this one pushed up in the air, it will just be a single. Once again, the soft ground after that heavy rain yesterday and through the night means that the outfield is really soft. Yeah, then for some reason for the last 10 years, nothing. And then a lot of work being done, I would imagine, in the last few months to clear the area again or relay the pitch, the old pitch, taken back down to the concrete base, and sand and gravel being put down, the new mat. A lot of work being done, and it is an excellent facility, and it's really central as well. That's why a lot of teams do like it. It's easy to get to. I know it's the home, for example, of the likes of the Assassins and the Chiefs. They play here. And with that, we've got those two new sides, the Chiefs, the Warriors, and new players. And that's the growth, that's the development that we want to see in Europe. And when you speak to a lot of key people in Europe, I know that Daniel Weston, for example, did a lot of interviews with the federations and key people in the federation. You could see those, by the way, if you go to ECM Plus on YouTube. All of those interviews are there. But speaking to a lot of the people, a lot of the talk was about grounds. If you have grounds, you attract people. For example, where this ground is here, it's in this sort of sports facility around the university campus. So you saw a short while ago some people just warming up, a bit of rugby, a bit of Australian rules football, football fields around. You can see all of the university campus as well, where all the students stay. So just now as I'm talking to you, I can see a few people. You can see people that are at the fence, they're looking over. We saw yesterday people taking pictures of the sport being played. So that's all about generating interest. And of course, you know, people at universities, there may be folks there that have played cricket before, maybe in other parts. So there you go, look. So there's a guy there that is watching cricket played and thinking, hey, you know what, I know cricket. I didn't know it got played here. And they'll come over here, they'll speak to somebody, join up. And actually, we actually saw that happen with Sir Oliver Split, Simranjit Singh, who we saw play the other day. He was just passing by, saw cricket being played and thought, hey, can I play? Yeah, you can. Signed up and he's playing. This is going to go all the way and it will plug. Unbelievable. Well, Maheshwari cannot believe that he's going to just get one run for this. That's another reason. Got to run. Don't think the ball is going to get to the boundary. Well, he can laugh about it, Hashmi. To Maheshwari, he's probably saying, hey, don't laugh. That I should have had 5 more runs to my name. You should have done. Well, 4 maybe. Well bowled. So Mukia bowling well. So yeah, that's always good for me to see. New grounds in areas where people are going to be able to see it. People are going to see cricket being played. They come along, they join up. And of course, the more interest it generates, the more players you get and the more clubs you get. So well done to Croatia for doing that. And of course, to all of the other federations around Europe doing the same thing. Single taken as Mukia. This time around, they're not holding on to him. He's bowling up. He's 2 over straight away. No wickets, but pretty tidy. Trying to contain. And goes for that whippy shot again. Now this could be a chance, and it's been really well taken. And of course it's taken because that's Abdul Hassan. Well, he used his 2 hands because he's able to. Last year he wasn't. He only had 1 hand, and he was taken one-handedly as well. He's a lovely guy as well. I remember having a chat with him last year about some of his catching and his batting. So this time round, it's a favourite shot there of Aman Maheshwari, but he's not able to get the distance, and they cleverly put a guy there. Remember, there was one that plugged just there earlier. So Maheshwari will depart. So they get the big wicket of the captain. He goes for 16 of, 13. I told you, keep an eye out on how many times we'll see number 13. Well, Harpreet Shukla comes to bat now. So once again, they're not going with Manzoor higher up the order, which I wonder if that is just about the captain Oman trying to give us as much batting practice to some of the other batters like Shukla and maybe Sohail Ahmed perhaps. End of the over, really well bowled. So does his job well. And only 2 off that one, 21 for 1. So Shukla plays some nice shots. That travels around 45 minutes from here. He was saying to me, he said, I've got to come the furthest. He said, but I'm always the first one here. He was having a laugh with Sohail Ahmed, who only lives around the corner and is the last to turn up. It's always the way, isn't it? You think the person who lives the closest will be the first to the ground. It's not the way. Rahman Kuti. And he can start with a wicket. It's a catching opportunity. And taken. So another one goes as Hashmi is going to depart when he follows his opening partner. And that is a really good catch taken there as well. And I think that's Mukia, Indra Mukia, who gets underneath this. Mukia, we saw one take one earlier as well when he was in that third man area. It's an interesting technique, but it works for him. So far holding their catches. Hashmi departs as well. So Hashmi and Maheshwari gone. The Rahman Kuti takes the wicket. So Mukia been in the action, hasn't he? Got the wicket, and I like the fact that he bowled him both these overs early. It's about putting the pressure on, trying to pick up the wickets. It's some of the locals practicing, I'm guessing, the rugby at the moment. We have got to the right of us. I was corrected by Vinny when I said some rugby, and he said no. When you got the poles up there, the 4 poles like that, it's Australian rules football. It's the weekend. Maybe you're going to see some rugby or Australian rules football action that part of the ground. Rahman Kuti took a wicket of his first, and this one, oh no. Well, first of all, it's a double no, because this one, it's good work from the fielder. I don't think this is a wide, personally. Maybe when I see it again, I'll stand corrected. No, I don't think that's a wide, but it's not a good bit of work from the keeper, Peter Bosnick. He'll be disappointed, and he's allowed that to go past him. Yeah, I think that one sneaks in. Bit unlucky, I think, the bowler there. It's been firmly struck. I was going to say it will be just one bounce to Hassan, but it doesn't bounce at all. Hits the deck and skids through. There's Senor Stubbs, and well, we'll have his son on in the commentary a little bit later on. So hey, there you go. So I think Lucas Stubbs will join me for maybe match number 3 and 4 today. So is there anything that you want to know about Croatia in general? Why don't you make a note of it, and when I have Luca with me, you can put some questions through. I also want to see if I can have a chat with something like Vedran Zanko, who's well, the only man who's taken 4 wickets in this series so far. As this one is well bowled, it's going to be just another dot. So Gurpreet Singh, after getting a first bowler in the last, is being given another opportunity at the moment, yet to get off the mark, and quite cautious, doesn't play at this at all. This is good from the Warriors. Yeah, we saw Vedran Zanko take 4 for 21 against Zagreb Sokol. He, of course, was the... Oh, catch goes down. They could have made it perfect, 3 out of 3. And Alan Magdanovic gets there, but he's not able to take it. Does the hard work. And just, you see there, if Corey was here, he would say, see, he doesn't get the foot down. He doesn't get himself a good base. So down it goes. It's a life. And Singh, he could have got it and should have been called for a duck. but he doesn't. He survives. Now, well, is there a second chance? Oh, well, he gets 2, but 2 out of 2 go down. So he's dropped Singh without scoring. And now, the very next ball, he drops Shukla. So Shukla gets dropped on 1, and Singh gets dropped on by the same man. And can you imagine if they had taken those catches, and the Zagreb Sokol would have been, well, 25 for 4. In fact, they wouldn't. It would have been 24 for 4 because both of those drop catches resulted in a single. As it is, it's 26 for 2. Very good over, bowled by Roman Kuti, but he's very, very unlucky. Even though he picks up 1 wicket, he could have had 3 in that over. And just got to remember that little things like that make a huge difference. So yeah, so it'd be good to try and catch up with the likes of Vedran Zanko. Of course, he is the president here, the federation, and it'd be nice to talk to him about some of the things I've already mentioned about the development of the game here. That will be a no ball without fail, as Abdul Hassan comes on to bowl over number 5. He gets this all wrong though this time, and starts off with 1 that's too high and too full, so no ball gets called. Gurpreet this time keeps it along the ground to Magdalenic. 2 catching chances, both put down, and he went with both of them differently. I think after dropping the first, where he went fingers up, he tried to do it. He changed his mind for me right at the last moment, and by doing so, he wasn't ready to take the catch, even though he had a better base and better balance second time round. Nice looking shot, and oh, what's going on here? First of all, there was nothing from Singh, and Shukla was backing up. Shukla, well, he went through a period of being run out on 4 occasions. Only yesterday he managed, well, he got a not out yesterday, but still he could have been run out the very last ball. Good delivery, is on the money, but it's a really good shot, and he can't take anything away from the ball. I think this is not a bad ball at all from Hassan, but it's a very good shot from Gurpreet Singh. This is right on the money. Watch this. It's not a bad ball. I'm thinking, okay, this could be interesting. But Gurpreet, wow, he goes boom, shakalagya, and he gets a good hit on that. Just waiting for the field to be in the right place as Magdalenic gets back after retrieving the ball. Well, he goes for it again, and he's going to get it. Boom, shakalagya. Well, before the Gurpreet Singh, I was saying he didn't look like he had his aloo paranthas in the morning. When in the first match he was out, first ball, golden duck. To be fair, he should have been going for a duck in this one. And now, well, I think Alan is going to be feeling this because he's pumped 2 big 6s out the ground. Then he gets beaten by this one, but so does the keeper. Should have been a run. They don't take it. Shukla probably a little bit hesitant running after his form. When he's running, it is the end of the over. And the score is 42 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. You can see some of the upcoming events there. And of course, plenty of cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network. It's an opportunity for me to say a very good morning to you, our global cricket audience from around the world, wherever you're tuning into. Welcome to Croatia, and the sun is shining after a miserable day yesterday where everybody got soaked. We were holding things down, stopping them being blown away. Today, completely different. The sunshine is back in Croatia, a country that's known for its sunshine. More sunshine hours here in the year than Australia, you know. Looking forward to a good day here. These 2 teams going back to back, and then, well, we're going to see Ljubljana in action today as well. A team that on the last 2 occasions here in Croatia have made it all the way to the final. Would this be their year? Will it be third time lucky for them? Can they go all the way this year and win? They haven't been able to do that in the last 2 occasions. I felt for them last year when I think they had Belgrade in the 50s. If my memory serves me right, they were 58 for 2 after 7. And then the heavens opened and we couldn't complete the final. Plays this really late, does Singh. He gets a single. So Chug in the action. And when this guy bowled last time, he certainly did make an impact. Took 3 wickets in the over. Let's see if Chug can do the same here. In the air, but I think he's going to drop safe, is it? Yep. The fielder comes in, and I think maybe a dive forward here could have get him close, but I don't think so. I think this was always coming and dropping down before the fielder could get to it. That was Saidi. Know that from his dashing shoes. This is a wide. And gets past Peter. And take the single as well. So they'll make that into 2 wides. Both these batters had a life. Gurpreet Singh was dropped on 0. And Shukla was dropped on 1. Now they're trying to cash in. It's going to be probably another wide, is it? I don't think it catches any of the batter on the way through, but looks like Popovic believes it might have just caught a bit of the pad of Shukla. Hits this well, but oh, great effort once again out there. And I think that is Hassan or Mukia. Mukia. Hassan does the tidying up. Mukia gets fingers to it, I suppose. Perhaps saves the boundary, but it's another chance. And 4 runs. It's a delightful hit. I think he probably plays his one-handedly in the end. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a one-handed shot, and he gets this pretty fine as well. Uses his feet well, so no joy this time. You can see that's what he does. He gets there and then really gets his wrist involved, and then taking one hand on the bat as well. It brings up the 50 at the end of 6 overs, 52 for 2. So after a slow start, only 21 in the power play, they've started to get the acceleration on the over there from Hassan. Going for 16 didn't help. And Ramakuti, though, his over was great, over number 4. But just remember the catches that were dropped in that. Could have finished 24 for 4. And that is something that they're going to hurt them. Okay, Magdalenic having a bowl. Starts well, floats his up. Oh, well, this one. Saidi throws himself at it. And oh, he's lucky he doesn't pick up an injury here. Oh, I thought he was trying to stop that with his head. Was he trying to eat that or what? Magdalenic. Trying to make amends of the catches he wasn't able to take. Well, he fires this one in, a slightly quicker delivery. That surprises everybody. Gurpreet Singh is saying, is it over the shoulder? Nope, I don't think this was. I think he plays the wrong shot. He's already shown that he can play and guide the ball to behind square. Okay. Struck firmly, but hasn't got the power really to get this past. Chug makes the stop. Krugman's asking, is it a little drier in here today? Yeah, it is. In fact, I'm gobsmacked because I was expecting to come to a very wet and sticky cube, and this is going to be a no ball. And oh, the fielder, well, is wet and sticky for him now. Well, does he do the dummy? This is just, well, a comedy of errors there, really. First of all, it's a terrible delivery, as it's a big-time no ball. Then the fielder chasing it, he goes down here, watch, trying to pick it up. Once goes for the throw, loses his footing. And then what we don't see is the batters had the same trouble. And Paul Stubbs signalling the free hit. And it's going to be a wide. Tries to give himself a lot of room there, Shukla. And I think Magdalenic, having seen that, and probably may try to do the same against Shukla here, I'll try and get one full and straight. Loving this, though. These are guys that the only sport they've known before cricket was baseball. Magdalenic and Demir, this is even wider. So get the feeling that this could be quite a lengthy over. So trying to get the finish the over. That's another wide. The free hit is still in place. Remember, it was buys that came off this over as well. And just getting a little bit of advice there from Marcy. It's been well hit, and this will travel. It's going to go all the way. Bolle. Ginnas on a shaka lagya. Well, it was in the zone. So he does give himself a bit of room to hit in that area. That's what he's trying to do, and he gets it sweet. So 6 runs. The acceleration coming at the right time. So now this is dangerous times here for the Warriors. Because now Zagreb Sokol are getting to scores which they've struggled to get to. Got to try and tidy up. Got to try and get a big finish. And better as this one gets through. So good comeback there from Magdalenic. Yeah, I mean, so going back to what I was saying there to Kroom, yeah, it was like a river in here yesterday. We were holding the cube down because the wind had picked up. There was a storm, there was thunder, there was lightning. And there was myself, and Paolo and Deanna up in the air, and going to drop safe. No run. Will they come back for 2? No, it will be a single. And it completes the over. So despite all those issues, it goes just for 12. And the score at the end of 7 will be 66 for 2. Yeah, so there's all things happening. And so when I came here this morning, I was expecting to, well, I was wishing I had me wellies with me because I thought that's what it was going to be like. But it wasn't. It was okay. And even the outfield, though wet and slippery, it was good. A lot of work done by the ground staff, though. So well done to the Federation and all the players involved in getting the covers off and making sure the water didn't go on the pitch and then putting the sawdust down. Just reminding you there that we are, of course, very proud to be hosting the women's version of the Euros of Cricket starting on the 17th of December. And, well, like we said, with the men's edition, if you're around, come on down. The weather's still pretty good that time of year in Spain. I can vouch for that. It's hit away well, and I think he gets plenty of this. He's going to go into our scorers. Well, there's Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. The scorers and the tournament referee all huddled together in the marquee there. Yeah, you can see some of them, Paolo, Samir, and Nilkesh. Stefan Gooch was there as well. And of course, also here at the ground, we have Ravi and Diana. So, yeah, crew, great to have the sun back. And it's rather nice here. Well struck to the fielder. Makes the stop. And trying to put the fielder off here. I don't like that from Shukla. Have a word, umpire. There's a big scream of yes, trying to panic the fielder. Not very sporting, is it? Okay, Singh on 20. Just steps out of the way of this. So they go back to Sahidi, who does have some pace. He has some zip about him. But he also has a few radar problems. In the 70s. 72 for 2 after 7.2. Wickets. Dot balls. Try to keep this score. Don't let it go past 100. 2-2-2 is a shout from Zagreb Sokol bench. And to be fair, they should get 3, and they're going to get 3. So that's very good running. It's not the best of work, though, from the Warriors. I mean, it's a big throw from there, and somebody should have met that ball halfway. The only movement came once the throw had come in, and that means that the batters run 3. And it's definitely a ground where you can run 3. I don't know what Gurpreet is signalling. This partnership, a fruitful one. Dot ball there. Came together when the score was on 21. So 50-run partnership with both batters, though. One was dropped on 0, that was Singh. Shukla dropped to 1. And this one just takes off. Fielder makes the stop. They'll take 2 byes. So once again, you see there, when he gets it right, Zahidi, he's very difficult to play. And he probably is the quickest bowler that we've seen, without doubt. I think he's got some pace about him. And he's now just bowling just from the carpet, so he's not got that big long run up, just concentrating on his accuracy. And this one's been played away pretty well, and it's going to just hold up. In comes the throw. They're coming back for 2, and they will get there. Singh is normally pretty good just stepping inside of these, but this one was right at his body, and rather than step inside, he plays the shot. So single gets taken, and well, he wants a little bit of water here. And there's Gurpreet Singh, and I suppose he's been out there for a while, but I wouldn't have thought, I mean, we're not talking about temperatures that we had in Spain, and it is only a 10 overs aside, but I suppose if the umpires believe that it's not going to waste too much time, it can be done. It's done pretty quickly at the end of the over. Here's a quick drink, it's ready to go. Both batters, in fact. Having a sip of water. 78 for 2. So 12 balls to go. Zagreb Sokol have got plenty of wickets in hand, so they should really be throwing the bat at everything. And it's what their plan will be, of course. Okay. Going to have some more Sachin Chug time. 10 of his first over. Okay, up in the air, chance. Surely will be taken. No. Moves so slow, does Abhishek Awasthi. And he doesn't get anything on it in the end. So, but he's really slow to move, isn't he? You've got to be taking those. Or at least make an attempt on getting hands to it. So another opportunity that doesn't get taken. Shukla gets another life. Singh plays this well. This will take some stopping. Well done by Saidi. And gets the crocodile jaws on this. Doesn't let it go past him. And gone. So well done. And Chug gets the wicket. More importantly, it's about keeping the lows down, the scores down. If they can keep it to under that 100, and ideally, I mean, if they really bowl well here, keep it to something like, I don't know, under 90 maybe even. This one is a strange one. Comes all the way out, gets a little bit of bat onto it, and, well, he negotiates the ball back onto his own stump. So Shukla lived a charmed life while he was out there, it has to be said. After being dropped on 1, he does go and put 21 on the board. 21 of 20 deliveries. I can see why he was trying to get a move on. Well done to Chug. Gets the wicket. Sohail Ahmed now comes out. There to do one thing. Be aggressive and attack. I still do believe that Zagreb Sokol maybe missed a trick here. I think they could have elevated Sohail Ahmed higher up the order, and also maybe Manzoor as well. That's been well struck. Zahidi will do the fielding. He's got a good arm on him as well. He gets a throw to Peter Bosnick. Got to be careful though, because if you get it bouncing on the pitch, well, we know it could go anywhere. So, 9th over. Hits this pretty well. Oh, that's quite a good hit. It really is. It's a thunderous shot because the ball does come up. Watch this. He gives it space. It pops up and he cranks it well. That's a powerful hit from Singh. Well, maybe he didn't have his Alu Parontas for the first match, but he sneaks some in somewhere because now he's been propelled by the Parontas. Family hit again, and in the gap, cuatro más. And come on, everybody, all together now. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Gurpreet Singh turning on the style here. But के मारे अपने गुरप्रीत ने जितना बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग ना मज़ा आ गया देख के पहला सवेरे पता नहीं कोई रन को नहीं बने पहली बॉल आउट हो गया सी गोल्डन डक ਲਈ पर मेरे ख्याल ना ਜਿਹੜਾ सीरियल खादा सी है ना वो तो हुन हजम हो गया 2-3 परोंठे खा के आया हुन तो बट के मारदा 86 for 3 and well, that over there did have a little bit of everything, didn't it? There was the wicket. It also went for a few runs as well. $13 it went for. I don't know why my graphic is saying it only went for 8. That's not correct. But anyway, 86 for 3. Launched high up in the air. And Hassan makes them look easy. He ain't dropping him, is he? And like I say, the one arm bandit from last year. And now he's got 2 good hands. Makes it look easy. Catch taken. So it's going to be the end of Sokol. He finds probably the safest hands in Croatia. As Hassan takes the catch, Sokol will depart. And he'll go for 5. New batter comes out, so Hassan just trying to keep them to a score which is what they feel they can get to. Remember, they got to 67 in the last one, so basically if one batter, 67 for 6 by the way, so they had batting to come, so one batter can get 30 or 40, it's on, and maybe it is going to be Hassan, Abdul Hassan, who's taken 2 good catches already. He can be that man. They'll take 2 here. I mean, we know that Manzoor is a very accomplished batter. Apologies that the graphics haven't quite come up yet. He's a very accomplished batter, but I think if Singh is the man in form, you should probably just take the 1, wouldn't you? Get sliced away. A little bit of luck here. Chases on the Iba. Watch your footing. And 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's hard for the fielder there, and that's Karam Konda. Well, Konda is a goner, and down he goes. You just know it's going to happen. You know it's going to happen. And as soon as he touches the ball on the rope, it's going to be 4. So into the 90s now. Just seem to have lost our graphics of all scores. So well here, trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. Closing on to a 100 score. They're really attacking Rahman Kuti here. In the air, difficult one, and down it goes. And they only take the 1 this time as Singh says, no, I don't want to go. He's still not thinking of going, and they're still, well, they're going to go now. Oh dear, what is going on here? Now let's have a look at this. It's all happening. Yeah, a little bit of that. And just like that, they have gone past 100 mark with the ball to go. And Gurpreet wanted to stay on strike, but in the end, he was made not to. And maybe that's, well, what's the keeper doing? He's fallen asleep, and it's going to be in. Oh, well, they're giving it out. Okay, I wonder if you can have a look at this side on. I thought he made it. Let's see here. And, oh, it's very close. Go back a bit. And no, I think the umpire's right. So great umpiring from Stumpty. He is out. They won't get another run. It will stay at 103. Now, Peter Bosnick, it was almost like he took it, had a cup of tea and a digestive, and thought, now I'm going to roll the ball in. So there is a run out there. So Gurpreet will go after he makes a fine contribution at 36. of 17 deliveries, so he batted really well. We've got a really good partnership on there with Shukla. Shukla was the slower of the batters, but they put a 50-run partnership together, so they get past 100 again. So on 2 occasions this morning, Zagreb Sokol have broken the 100 mark, so it's no longer just Zagreb Assassins that have been able to do that. But earlier on, they were doing well. We saw 2 really good catches, one from Mukia and one from Abdul Hassan. The power play was 21 for 1, and even at the halfway point, it was 42 for 2. But then that partnership came together. The thing was that there were 2 chances. Gurpreet Singh could have gone for 0. Shukla could have gone for 1. But they got a 50-run partnership going before Shukla was the first to go. But Singh, well, he was on fire, wasn't he? Hitting the balls big and they batted really well. Basically did what Maheshwari did for them in the first one. But that was a catch to remove another batter. Nicely done. That was Sokol Ahmed who went for 1. But yeah, Gurpreet Singh, 3 sixes and 1 4 in his knock. And that was the last wicket to go there. And of course, Paul Stubbs was on the money as Peter Bosnick, after a delayed reaction, got the ball in to get the run out. There's that scorecard. So Maheshwari got them started before he was bowled there by Mukia with the catching there of Hassan. Good catch from Hassan. Gurpreet Shukla then put a good partnership together, 50-run partnership with Gurpreet Singh. Gurpreet Singh 36 to 17. But both of those batters had their luck, and that's the thing there. If Zagreb Warrior were able to take the chances that come their way, well, what would they have been able to restrict Zagreb Sokol to there in the end? And the last few overs there, a little bit expensive as well. Last one going for 12, the one before that going for 13, so 25 coming off the last 2. Bowling front, I think Raman Kuti 2 for 17 continues to perform well. Sachin Chugg this time round was just a little bit expensive, but still 1 for 18. You'll settle for that. But also a wicket there for Indra Mukia. I like the fact that they bowled him out early this time, bowling the first and the third over. But still, they allow Zagreb Sokol to get to the 100 mark, and they know that they're going to bat out of their skins here if they're to get victory in this one. 104 required. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here in Croatia when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 22. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Croatian sunshine as we are well into match number 2 of the day, day 6 here. I hope you're having a good weekend. Zagreb Sokol are 87 to 13% favourites to win this one. Of course, that win percentage going up as they have put the runs on the board. 103 is up there. Once again, thanks to a good innings there and a good partnership between Gurpreet Singh and Aprit Shukla. They certainly did help the team to get to that score of 100. But I still do believe that Zagreb Warriors, if they can get, once again, a couple of batters in the 25s to 30 and the others chip in, that can get to this score. It's a good day to do it. A nice sunny afternoon here now in Zagreb. Just close to the afternoon. And that'll help any runs. And that's one thing they've got to do. They've got to be positive, got to believe in themselves. And I think they've got to take on the fielders as well. Remember, they've never been sort of bowled out or skittled out. They're always losing 5 or 6 wickets. And they can be a little bit more risque, if you like, with some of their running. But I think these two have got to give them a good start with the bulk of the runs. And of course, it is Aswathi. Oh, that's going to be out. Oh, that's just a wild swing. It's going to be Saidi that's going to go. And Saidi will go first ball. And, just ignore the names there at the moment. Not sure where that's come from, but that is Saidi. He has a big swing at this. He's going to go first up. Not a good shot. Saidi, of course, is out there with Abdul Hassan, but Saidi gets his completely wrong. And he's going to go for a golden. So that's what they didn't need. So there's going to be Golden Derek who's going to be there. So out he goes. That's going to be big time disappointment. And, well, Chaube just gets the ball on the stumps, knocks them over. It's going to be a first baller for Saidi. And I think that's one player coming into the side that we're expecting him to do well. With him out the equation now, that means that Abdul Hassan, his innings becomes even more important. The new batter now comes out. Looks like this is going to be now the captain who will... Doesn't look like the captain actually. I think that might be Marcy who comes out. More on that in a moment, but there was a little bit of a swing and a miss from him as well. So Chaube getting the ball in the right areas. Well, folks, I said that we'll have some special guests coming along now and again. I know that Lucas Stubbs will probably be joining me later on this afternoon, but I've got a great man with me here, and he's somebody that I met last year in the other ground in Zagreb, and I remember doing some great work with the juniors there with him. I've seen him in the European Cricket Championships as well, where he was bowling. We saw, and you saw him bowling here and take 4 wickets the other day as well. And of course, not only does this man play for the Zagreb Assassins, but also is a vice president here, the Federation in Croatia. And of course, it is Vedran Zankan. And Vedran, very pleased to have you here with me.
Thank you for the nice introduction. And big hi to all the viewers around the world. I hope you're enjoying the cricket here. The weather's been fantastic today. Hopefully it keeps up and we get all the matches done in time.
Well, that's, yeah, I mean, the weather at the moment is great. It wasn't so good yesterday. Look, it's great to have you on because I know that I have a lot of questions for you, and I think a lot of people on our chat do as well. That's a lovely shot. Nice, and that is what, well, me and you were talking just off here. Now, one man that could, or 2 men that could make the difference here for the Warriors. Well, one's already sadly gone, and that was Saidi, went first ball. But Abdul Hassan, if he gets going, he could be sensational. And of course, I remember him last year playing for Ljubljana, and he was sensational.
He was actually injured while the tournament was going. A few games he played only with one hand, so to say, and it was still amazing. So he's definitely a player that could score some runs quickly. And I think if Warriors were to have any chance of winning today, he's going to have a good knock.
Yeah, he certainly is. And well, he starts well with that good maximum. That means that 8 come off that first over. But losing Saidi is going to be something that's not going to help them. Coming on the bowl here now is going to be Padakkalam. Once again starts with a nice full delivery. Now, one thing we were just talking about, because one thing that I always like to find out is about the history of the sport here in Croatia. And we were talking a little bit about some of the islands around here. I think they say it could be around 1,200 islands all around Croatia. And funny enough, cricket started on one of those islands. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly. I think Vinny and Luca, when he was on, spoke about this early on. And on the island of Vis, which is one of the islands that's further away from the coastline, that's where we have the beginnings of Croatian cricket. Back in the time of Napoleonic Wars, when the English fleet was stationed on the island, during their free time, they played a lot of cricket, and a lot of people don't know that. Very proud of that fact. But then after they left, you know, the cricket kind of drifted away and came back in the early 1990s, when the expat community from Australia, New Zealand, South Africa came back when Croatia became independent, and they started a club called Hrvatski Sokol, which still plays to this day.
That one stays a little bit low, so still plays to this day.
Yes. So there's a sub clubs. There's also Zagreb Sokol, of course, which they play for. But the first club formed was Hrvatski Sokol, which means Croatian Sokol.
Yeah, okay, that's fantastic. Of course, talking here to Vidran Zanko. Now, tell me about yourself. How did you get into the sport then? So a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, well, I lived in Australia during the Croatian Independence War.
Okay.
So I was there for a couple of years, and like everybody that plays those types of sports in Australia, like cricket and rugby, I picked it up a little bit. Let's see this delivery.
It's well hit. It's a good blast, isn't it? And I get the feeling that this one, will it slow down? Oh, it just makes it
Nice shot.
over. It was a good shot, 4 runs. And the umpire gets the help from the fielder there. Yeah, that is a nice shot. And Hassan. Now, I know that when he lost his wicket in the first match, well, Zagreb Sokol went wild. And the reason is they knew what an important wicket that is to take. While he's out there, anything's possible.
Absolutely. They know the danger of that fella. That's why they were so happy. And
Okay, well, is he going to get away with this? Comes a long way. And Sohail Ahmed. He took a catch like this in the earlier match, and it was sensational. But this time round, when it matters, when it's a big fish, it goes down. Hassan gets a life on 11.
well, we've seen both teams give each other chances thus far. I mean, Warriors didn't take their opportunities. And against a team like Sokol, that's bound to hurt you. If you don't take what's on the plate early, they got enough power to make you pay.
Yeah, they have. Well, this is the way things are looking at the moment. You're going to be a happy chap because Zagreb Assassin at the moment, undefeated, just that 1-0 result, playing some good cricket at the moment.
Yeah, I'm very happy how the boys came out from ball one, day one. They were aggressive. They knew what they needed to do, and they executed. You know, so I'm very, very happy on how things are going thus far.
Okay, so back to yourself. So
yeah, so I lived in Australia. I basically just played backyard cricket back in the day. Came back in 1994 back to Zagreb, moved to Zagreb, and I met a few folks that made the first team and joined them, and that's how the story started.
It's nicely played away.
Nice
It's
by
a lovely
Pero
shot.
Bosniak, and that's another 4.
Yeah, beautifully played. And I think that's the important thing here is that Abdul Hassan, he does have some support, somebody else does. He doesn't feel he needs to do it all himself. That's a lovely shot from Bosniak.
That's a great shot.
Of course, we've seen him at Kartama as well.
Yeah.
I mean, for someone like Peter Bosniak, and we were talking about, like, you know, pure national players here. So Bosniak, I know we've got a few others, especially playing here for the Warriors. I know
Yes,
that,
we have Alan.
Yeah, Alan as
Magdalenic,
well.
of course.
Demir. I mean, what's it like for these guys to be playing cricket here in Croatia? I mean, how did they get into the sport?
Well, basically, they play, as you said many times. They started with baseball, but we have some mutual friends in the baseball federation. We kind of dragged them over to see how it works for them. They picked it up fairly quickly, and they kind of just stuck. We figured they're going to leave after a few games, but they're still here. They're still playing hard. They love it, and that's the most important thing. You don't have to push them to come over to play. They're here every time, practicing, working, and you can see the improvement.
Chowbait.
Okay, just keeps that in.
Yeah, they've got the bowler listed
Suresh,
here
I
as
think this is
Chowbait.
Suresh.
This is definitely not Chowbait. This is Shunamangan. So once again, I think the scorers have just got the wrong bowler here. But
It's definitely Suresh.
yeah, it definitely is. Now, tell me, while we see Morgan bowling here. A little bit high here. It's a bit of a full toss. I think he's all right with the height, but he's not going to be happy with the result because that's going to go all the way. Boom. Shakalagya. And Abdullah Hassan is causing a few concerns here for Zagreb Sokol. What a lovely shot that is. Beautifully struck.
Absolutely.
6 runs.
Great shot there. This is exactly what they need. That's what they've been missing, aggression from ball one. You've seen them in the prior games being stuck on a low score after the power play. And definitely they decided to change this today. I like what I'm seeing from the Warriors. Suresh coming in again. That's a good ball. Going away from the batsman, right in the spot. Very hard to play.
Yeah, good stuff, good bowling. Now, one thing that I've heard some stories about the history of this ground, which I think is, I mean, the location of it is beautiful. That was a good stop there, and he could be in trouble. Needed to be a better throw, so Bosnick, he gets lucky. That's Shukla in the action. Doesn't get the throw in straight away, but good stop from him. But the throw wasn't a good one. So that is the end of the over. We can continue our conversation. It's 26
so basically
for 1.
This ground was the first ground we had in Zagreb. I think we had it in 2001. We played here for approximately 10 years. And then decided to go to a new location because the faculty wasn't ready to commit on for a longer scale. So we couldn't invest so much and get this ground going. We decided to go to a different location where you played last year, Budenets, which is still there, and Sokol mostly plays on that ground, and it's a lovely ground as well that we like to use. But now with the addition of new teams, extra players coming day in, day out, there was a need to get a ground closer to the city center. And basically we were very happy to negotiate it back with the faculty, and the last 5 months were just a lot of work trying to get it in shape for mainly for this event.
But a lot, I mean, I can see that a lot of hard work's been done, because I think the understanding that I had is that for around about, he's gone.
Chris again, lovely stuff.
Yeah, well, Chris Osborne, he just has a knack, doesn't he? What I like about Chris Osborne, he reminds me of a lot of knowledgeable players. He sees a lot of the other bowlers charging in and banging the ball in. But Osborne, he just floats it up. A bit like you, but I have to say, he reminds me a little bit like you. I mean, you're a little bit quicker than him. But it's all about the accuracy, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Just getting the ball wicket to wicket.
He's got enough experience to know this. He's very tidy. He's a constant threat. Although, like myself, probably once a run-up, you don't think it's going to be anything special. But we like our length. We know our length. We know where to bowl. And if you stick to that, you're going to get wickets, especially in the T10 format where it's all about power hitting. Yeah,
absolutely. And I think also we were talking about, of course, this ground. So for maybe about 10 years, no cricket being played, then a lot of work being done. The old pitch relayed. But the pitch, I mean, I like this pitch. I think bowlers like this pitch. It has a little bit in it, doesn't it? And I think we're so used to, and of course you were at Cartman, so you've experienced Cartman. We're so used to pitches which can be so batter friendly. Isn't it nice to see one where batters actually have to think a little bit more about what's going on?
Absolutely, they do have to adjust. It's going to take every team a few games to adjust to the pitch. There's a few places where it kind of speeds up, but nothing too crazy. I like it that it's a bowling pitch. But also another thing that I have to mention, you guys are used to coming here after the T10 championship where we have the national teams. And then, it's the highest level, right? So you're expecting a lot of hitting, a lot of sixes, a lot of fours. Now teams come here to a new ground. You have a lot of dew in the morning. Let's see Chris now. Oh, that one stayed low. But still on the line where it needs to be. Makes the player walk out, go after it, and a few stumpings are possible in this.
Yeah, they are. I think batters will probably want to try and go after him. Abdul Hassan will try and try and get something out of this over. And okay,
that's up in the air. I think that's gone for six.
It's gone. That is an amazing hit on the back foot. It's a big hit, and he gets it right, doesn't he? That's the thing about timing. We've seen a lot of these can just go hoiked up in the air, but look, he gets it right, gets it out of the middle, and Zanka, I would say that's sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. What a lovely shot that is. You are right, though. I mean, when you come from, of course, the ECC, where you get the top teams in Europe playing the top players, we're used to seeing a lot of high high scores being played from the batters. Now, you know, there's some adjustments to be made. But also, I find here the adjustments are to be made. That's fair enough. But I think this pitch, batters, I mean, the likes of the slow ballers like Osborne here, if he pitches it short of a length, the pitch is going to give him something.
Absolutely.
So it will be interesting to see some of those batters that were smashing the ball around in at the Cardamom Oval to come out and bat on this, because I think it'd be a completely different game.
Oh, for sure, for sure. It's a completely different pitch. We were there like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Experienced a wonderful oval. It just the whole atmosphere about the whole event was amazing. It just someone who's played there the first time and hasn't played on similar grounds is just in awe of how great it looks.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit, because you were there. So we, of course, talking about the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship that just finished about 10 days or so ago, with England being crowned the Kings of Europe with that win over the Netherlands. But you were there in your group stages. What was the feeling of a lot of the players going there? I mean, like you said yourself and a few others, maybe never been there before. But what's your feeling when you get there for the first time and you walk in through those gates and you see the ground? What's the sort of motions that you go
That's
through?
a great comment, because for me, I have a big sporting background. Let's see this. Oh, it's up in the air. There's a catch here. Nicely taken. Well done, Rashid.
Yeah, that's a huge moment. It's the wicket of Abdul Hassan, and watch, you can see the celebrations, and it's going to be a big celebration because this is a big wicket, and Gurpreet Singh is the man who gets the wicket. Gurpreet's day started not well with a golden duck, and since then he's got better. He's bowled well, and he batted really well in this contest as well. The wicket gets taken. You can see there Hashmi saying, leave it to me, it's all mine. A big wicket goes down. Now it's going to be a hard struggle for them.
Yes, it's not gonna. It doesn't get any easier now, but let's see. You know, you never know. Like you said, you need another player to get to 30, and it's all possible. But definitely, Sokol's going to make it really hard for them.
Yeah. So going back to talking about the experience at the Cardamom
Yeah,
Oval.
exactly. My first kind of a positive shock was literally stepping out of the bus onto the ground, seeing the setting. You know, it was like a wow effect for me.
Yeah.
The playing part for me, as I've been to, I'm a type of person that literally I literally play against anyone. Of course, there's a lot of great players there, but not afraid. But it works different on certain players, right? So
yeah.
some kind of get stuck in the whole atmosphere of the event, some don't. But obviously, a lot of the teams and most of the teams were a little bit a class above of what but we wanted to go there, put up a fight, show what we can do. Ooh, that was a good ball. And at the end of the day, unfortunately, we didn't get that win. We were hoping we were going to get one win on the end, but it didn't happen. So great experience anyway, especially for the guys that were there for the first time. It's something that they'll take back and remember forever. Oh, that's a good 4.
Yeah, 4 runs. It goes to show, doesn't it, that the outfield here with the sun that's been on it is starting to speed up as well. So that doesn't try and hit this too hard, but that's nicely timed. So Masi.
I don't think they will get there in the morning, do you?
No, it's not going anywhere in the morning. So, yeah. So the players that went there, of course, didn't get that victory, but you put some good performances in. Well, this will help. Well, this will test the outfield once again, and I get the feeling that's going to be 4.
Lucas signals the 4 at the back, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah, the 4's been signalled, so this is handy runs. If they don't come off the bat, you get them whatever way, and yeah, look, he's touching the rope there and touching the ball at the same time. It's a great work. Can't get away with it because this is what I'm liking here as well. A lot of spectators are coming to the ground and watching, which is fantastic. We'll go back to that in a minute, but we'll just finish off with the experiences of yourself and Croatia being at the Euros of cricket. So players that have been there, I mean, what do you think is the most, if you like, most positive thing, most positive vibe that's come out of that for those Croatian players coming back here?
Well, first of all, being like a unit. You know, a lot of the players came in for the first time. They don't know each other. Like Jared Newton from South Africa flew in. Didn't even know a few of the boys. Let's see, could he finish off his over?
Goes for the big shot. Doesn't quite get it right, but still, he's a bit fortunate that he doesn't get the middle of it because Shukla was waiting. It is going to be just a single. So that is the end of the over. And I have to say, they're sort of not
They're
too
sneaking
far
up,
behind.
sneaking up.
They moved 44 for 3, and a great opportunity for me to welcome Zanko to everybody. Hello,
Hi,
everyone.
everybody.
Welcome to the European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and we're talking to veteran Zanko, not only a player for the Assassins who are playing really well. This man was been good with the ball the other day as well, taking 4 wickets, but also the vice president here in Croatia of the federation, and we're just having a chat about some of the highlights here for Croatia. We've had a bit chat about the feedback from the players when they played at Karma. Now, what about this ground here? Because one thing that I'm seeing here is pretty central. I'm told there's a university campus around
Absolutely,
here.
right behind.
And I'm seeing already a lot of people watching cricket being played, taking photos, taking videos, and a few of them coming into the ground and wanting to know more about the ground.
Absolutely, especially the people that come from a background or countries where cricket is a number 1 or number 2 sport. They walk around, they can't believe their eyes. They literally stop and ask, can we... that's up in the air, let's see if this is safe. Yes, it falls short.
Yeah, Osborne back into the
mid-on.
attack. Ball very well. Now,
So they come and join
Yeah.
us. Can we play? Of course, you can join us. They sign up for next matches, and that's why we've had so many new players in the last 2 years. Oh, that's a great shot. Let's see if that goes all the way. Oh yeah, that's a 6. A
wonderful
great shot by
strike.
Abi, the captain. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, he's the first time I've actually seen that he's played a big hit on the onside. He's very good at playing on the offside. If you give him some width, he's good at going through the cover. So that's a good sign as well. So,
And not only that, I love the aggression this day, because a couple of games he was playing very defensive. Oh, what a great catch.
Well, that's unfortunate. Sometimes you get a bit of luck. And I've been saying all the way, and you mentioned their aggression, like the aggression. Yeah, be assertive. Play some shots. Try to be aggressive. Maybe you get a bit of luck. Unfortunately, though, is malo suerte this time for Astui. He's going to get caught. So he'll go for 7. So
And another
big
wicket for Chris,
goes.
yeah.
And yeah, Chris Osborne, once again, take the pace off and just bowl wicket to wicket, and you get wickets.
Definitely, and Chris is one of the players that would join us in the ECI tournament at the end of next week.
Yeah.
Playing for Croatia, I think, in his 2nd or 3rd time. So he's always been performing. He's a valuable player in the sense that he will do what he's been asked, and most of the time he will produce as he's doing today. 2 for 15 for now.
Yeah, and I mean, he knows what he's bowling. You see, he knows where he wants his field. He's very particular. I need you there. And it's working for him and getting the big wicket there of Awasti. So we see that Chug is coming out to join Amasi out there now.
Yes,
it's much better from the Warriors, isn't it? Look, they've got 50 on the board already. And
I think their highest score is about 65. That's fine.
Yeah, I think the last time we saw them, 67.
67,
in
there you go.
chasing in that last match. So, yeah, that's what they're going to be thinking here. It's not going to get any easier for them because they've got 3 matches today, and they'll stay on the field and take on Ljubljana in the next match. That's going to be a tough one for them. But once again, they're just going to keep picking up the right sort of vibes. Players starting to find form. Hopefully some of that Hassan can get a big score from Aswathi coming good as well. And maybe somebody else like Marcy or Chug here. Like you said, one of these two gets 20-odd runs on the board, they'll get close.
Oh, great ball. Another great ball in the right spot.
Yeah, great areas from Osborne. So with this ground being where it is, you got the university facility here as well. I'm guessing that a lot of new players are finding out about cricket and joining. In fact, it's happened in this series already.
Absolutely.
Simranjit Singh came along the other day and bowled beautifully. Talking about bowling beautifully.
wow.
Here we go. Here's another one. Another one bites the dust.
Well
and
done, Chris.
Osborne, he just does it all in his stride, doesn't he? What a great spell that is. 3 for 17. And let's see this again. So just nice and easy, on the money.
Comes in, stays a little bit down.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for the batsman, but still great delivery.
Yeah, it stays a little bit low, as you say, but Masi wants to be aggressive, needs to play the aggressive shot. It doesn't get it right, so he's going to go for 6 of 8. And once again, it is Osborne that picks up the wicket. So the slower bowler certainly doing the damage here. We saw Chug earlier take wickets. He took a 3-4. Osborne's done the same here, 53 for 5. So they've really got some work to do here now. Needing to go at around about 12, just under 13 and over. As the new batter comes out. So new players coming aboard. Tell me a little bit. So we're talking players. We know about the juniors. I mean, last time around in Zagreb, We had a lot of juniors that came around, and I
Yes.
think you had what were you? You were dressed as a what was the
Well,
character?
that wasn't
Donkey,
me,
wasn't
but
it?
yeah.
Yeah, don't tell all the kids. But
Yes,
yeah,
we
so
had a
that's-
little donkey mascot that was
donkey
playing
mascot.
cricket with the kids.
That was a lovely touch, I have to say. I will always remember that.
We have
But-
something prepared for this year, but I'm not going to give it away.
Don't give it away. Yeah, don't spoil it for me. But the other thing that I'm liking is you're getting a lot of women into the game as well. Talk to me a little bit about that, because of course we do have an ECO women's event that will be happening next weekend as well.
Absolutely. This is something that I'm extremely happy about, not only because I'm the one that's probably mostly involved in the whole thing. Let's see this ball. This slap shot by Alen Magdalenic for a single. So basically, we've always had a girl, one or two play with us throughout the years.
Yeah.
But mostly it was for a short while, because staying with the boys and playing at the same level was very difficult for them. But recently we've come across a few girls that showed interest, and they brought their friends around. It kind of spiraled out of control. Literally, we managed to get 20 women within the last 6 months to start playing cricket, which is an enormous
That's
number
fantastic.
for Croatian cricket.
That's incredible.
And the girls were picking it up so quickly. A lot of them have a lot of sporting background.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see this ball. Ooh, that's a good ball by Guri.
Yeah.
And they picked it up quickly. We were thinking of having our first friendly match this year, because we weren't thinking we're going to be ready to play an international match.
Uh-huh.
But to be honest, we managed to find some girls that are of Croatian descent from England and from in Sweden.
Okay.
Let's see this ball. Great ball. Oh, that's a mis-stumping, I feel.
Yeah, well, that's a rare one, isn't it? Because
He's been
Rashid
excellent
Hasmi is
behind
so
the wicket.
good.
Yes.
He's fantastic. So that's a rare miss. And Gurpreet Singh, well, he shows his displeasure. He knows he should have had another.
Yeah, let's see off this ball. That's a little bit pulled.
Wide signal there, so just going a little bit too wide on Gurpreet. I like the way that Gurpreet's been able to adjust. When he was going off his normal run-up bowling pace, he was spraying it all over the place. But he's just bowling off a few steps,
That's a
and
good-
he's getting the
another
ball
good
right here. He's unlucky there again. Could be a run out here, direct hit. But they get there. Bias will be signalled. That will be the end of another over. So you can see the Warriors, ever since we saw the dismissal there of Abdul, things really have slowed down. 58 for 5.
Indeed. Well,
Yeah,
just to
so-
finish off the women, so
Yeah.
we have those two girls coming in to play our first international match, and all the rest of the girls are just local girls that picked up cricket literally 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So it's been a speedy process. I was very unsure we will be ready,
Uh-huh.
but we intensified all our efforts, and I now believe that we are ready to face the Czech Republic the following weekend. So I am really excited about that.
That's a really good story. Now, did you start them off playing softball, or did they go straight hardball?
No, they started off with the softball, maybe, but only for the first month. And when we found out what's ahead of them, we switched to the hardball
Okay.
because they needed as much experience as
Let's
possible.
Yeah, wicket straight away here for
Well done
Amar
from
Maheshwari.
Anand, yeah.
He too has become a spinner. They've all been following what you're doing. You see, Zanko, what you started.
I was
They're
just about
watching-
to say
They've
that.
been watching you bowl and think, well, look, if Ferdinand comes on, he just tosses the ball up and picks up wickets. We're all going to do the same. Well, it's working for Gurpreet, and now it's working for Aman as well. See what you started?
I doubt it's because of me, but they're very, very smart team, and they saw that they need to just take some pace off the ball, and they've been doing it for the last couple of days, working out for them greatly. So they'll probably stick to it. Aman getting a great wicket on his first ball, I believe.
Yeah, man, he's a good character as well. Of course, we saw him there at Cardamom as well. He's a lovely guy as well. It's a gentle giant, isn't he?
Yes.
Aman Maheshwari.
Yes.
But yeah, we were talking about a month playing softball straight into hardball, and tell me a little bit about their their thoughts and preconceptions about cricket.
Well, to be honest, at the beginning, once
Yeah.
they started picking things up, okay, that's a slap. Would that go? No, that will stop. Just a single there for the Warriors. So yeah, they were watching a lot of cricket online, and they're pretty afraid, to be honest, about their first match. They weren't sure if they're going to be ready. But the more practices we had, the more games they watched, they feel more and more comfortable, and they can't wait to get out there, which makes me enormously happy.
Yeah, that's the wonderful thing, because, of course, they put the hard work in now. Now they want to go out there and play. It's exciting, but it is exciting time for women's cricket, and that's the growth of it and the development of it within Europe this year has been outstanding.
And one more thing I have to mention: we had the ICC Level 1 coaching here in Zagreb, where we had, I think it was 14 people. Is that a stumping or not? I don't think so.
Question.
Let's see.
Not out. Is saying.
Ooh, let's see for the slow replay.
Is his foot up in the air? The foot just there. But I'm just wondering if he's already broken the stumps. I think he breaks them earlier and then the foot goes up. So watch this again here. So at this point, see, is there anything past the line? I think he might just have just a bit of that foot past the line. So I think he's going to get the benefit of the doubt. He gets the benefit of the doubt there. Maheshwari almost picks up a second.
Nice bowling for.
Yeah, so you were saying about the women's.
Yeah, so like I said, they're very eager. They've been watching so much. They see themselves getting better from, let's say, 6 months ago. So now they can't wait, and I can't wait. And it's going to be a great experience. We had the ICC level 1 coaching done in Zagreb, where 2 of the girls participated. They're in the national team, so they got their certificates.
That's fantastic, yeah.
To just go out, find new talent, find new women, and let the sport grow in Croatia.
Yeah. How's the sport in terms of with the youngsters, young boys and girls? I mean, is it something that is getting into schools?
We've gotten into 2 schools for now. We've got into the American School of Zagreb and British school. Of course, that's kind of a natural thing where you will go first.
Yeah.
And now all the level 1 coaches have been instructed to make their own little teams and to go after junior schools and elementary schools. So, okay, that's a great ball. Let's see who this. I think this is Dinesh now coming in.
Yeah, Dinesh.
He's been very good actually this tournament.
Yeah, I'm
very,
actually
very
surprised. He'll get just the one over here. I suppose an opportunity being taken by Zagreb Sokol to give everybody a bit of a bowl here. Yeah, let's just see if the Warriors can push on past the 67 mark. That's the highest score that they've registered so far. I said that for them today, it's about just getting a little, that'll help, another extra.
Sneaks outside the line.
Little step forward to try and get to another landmark. The Dinesh just goes a little bit wider here this time. Well, this is hit pretty well, but it's an opportunity. And the likes of Sohail Ahmed, he's not going to put that down,
But that's the right area to bowl. We've been telling all our guys and all the other teams as well, if you're going to get a wide, get it down slightly on the offside. Don't give any freebies on the leg side. And sooner or later, the players get impatient. It's a short format. They're going to go after it. Yeah. And this is what happens when that goes around. And Sohail is not going to drop that one.
Yeah, he's not going to drop it. It's a very good player, Sohail Ahmed. Though we did see him put one down earlier, and it was Hassan that he dropped. We thought that could have been crucial.
But what about the one that before that, when all 4 of them went after it? I thought there was a collision waiting to happen.
That first match, that was an outstanding catch. I think we'll definitely see that on our social media. One of the highlights of the day. It was a great catch. So, in the schools, women's cricket. So it has to be said, the future of cricket here in Croatia looking very promising indeed.
Yes, and I have to thank our president, Mate Jukic, who's gone back to Australia now. Yeah. We've been getting a lot of support. If someone told me last year after the ECS at Budanes that we had that this year we're going to go to Bulgaria, we're going to go to Hungary, we're going to go to Romania, Spain, host the ECS tournament here as well. Yeah, I would say they're out of their mind, to be honest.
What's the local response from the locals? You know, if you like the hardcore, you always get those that they never know anything about the game until they're introduced to it the very first time, whether as a spectator or just somebody as a bystander, or So when you go into let's say you go into a restaurant or you go into a bar and you talk to somebody, a Croatian about cricket, what's the first thing they say? And when you introduce them to the game, are they excited by it?
Well, before they come, sometimes they even think it's croquet. They don't know what it is. A lot of people, you'll be surprised how many people don't know about cricket. Once they come up and start practicing, they want to join, but they enjoy the shorter formats.
Yeah.
You know, I know that most of, let's say, real cricketers, so to say, quote unquote, they like the longer formats of the game. They like to settle in and stuff. For some countries like ours, where we need more and more players, they don't want to come here and stay here for 5 hours without having a bat or a ball, right?
Yeah,
so
agree.
once you get them into this short format where you give them a ball, when they go after the ball, they enjoy it and they come back more often. So this format suits us so much in the sense of expanding the game.
Yeah, and promoting. I found that in Spain when T10 came to Spain as well.
That's
okay, that wide will take them on 67. So they're just another run and they'll reach another landmark here, the Warriors. Yeah, I find that with Spain. When you start speaking to the Spanish and saying, hey, this game will last the same amount of time as a match of football, they're interested. And they get excited. And I think when I show them and show them some of the highlights and some of the things that we see in Khartoum, some of the highlights that we see here of the day, all of a sudden, they're bought into it because it's action and it's exciting.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now, talking about action and excitement, I know that this series is not just for you particularly as now putting on your Zagreb Assassins hat on. It's not just about trying to win this series, but of course yourself and Zagreb Sokol have got everything to play for in this one, because whoever finishes better in the series represents Croatia in the European Cricket League. So that's going to be a big one, right?
We will take this in some way as our own league, because there's 15 games. There's a lot of good matches being played, and it will also give us a good view of the players themselves, because we need more new players. Let's see this. Oh, that's a no ball.
No. So hits it pretty well to the fielder. So here we go. So now look, they're getting into the 70s. That's going to be 2 runs. So on 70 here now, the Warriors.
So basically we're going to have a few new people joining the national team the following weekend, a couple of them from Sokol themselves. So we actually get to see their performance not on 1 or 2 games, because knowing the format, you can be a top player but get out for a few runs. But on a larger scale, it kind of shows us, gives us a better picture of the quality of some players, and it's easier to pick. That's a short one. Is it punished?
Oh, it is punished. He's hit that really well.
That's a nice shot.
It's a lovely shot. Now, I think the fielder there is sort of in a bit of no man's land. He's either inside or out on the boundary. I think this goes over him, whereas if he's in the right position as a catching opportunity. So 4 more runs, 74 they move on to here now. So this is really good for the Warriors.
Let's see if they can get to 80.
Yeah, I mean, little steps, and Rahman Kuti plays that well, plays it really late. They'll take the single, good running.
It just shows you all the missed opportunities that they had in the first innings can come back and haunt you, because if they get to somewhere around 85 and they were a little bit better with the ball, and especially in the field, because there was quite a few drop catches, could have made much more of a game of it.
Oh, sir. It's a great take. Does he miss the
stumps? Does he feel like the player was already back?
I wonder if we can see this side on, if you have a chance. I mean, that's a fantastic take from Hashmi.
Absolutely.
You probably won't get a chance to see it, but brilliant take. Gets a bit of bat onto this. They'll take another run. I think the old scorecard may have just stuck a little bit here. I think we're probably fine. We're a couple of balls ahead of where we are. In fact, that will be it. So that is the end of the innings. They're going to finish in, I think they're probably around 76 maybe, the score here. So
they had a good start while Hassan was in there. Kind of opened up the window of opportunity for them, but unfortunately after he left, he kind of slowed down.
Yeah, slowed down. Just checking if that is the end of the over or not. So, well, while they're deciding, final question from me to you is, representing Croatia in the European Cricket League, how big a thing is that for the clubs?
It's huge. I can talk personally about myself. It's for me, it's one of the greatest moments. I was lucky enough to represent Croatia in other sports like golf. I was also a national team member. But once that flag goes up, you feel such joy. And I believe a lot of the players, it's a highlight of their career, because a few of them that moved to Croatia, if you had told them a couple of years ago that they'd be playing cricket, first of all, and then secondly, they'd be actually playing for the national team on the biggest stage, on the biggest event, wow, That's a great
Well,
thing.
this is the group. So this is where you or Zagreb Sokol could be.
Yes.
So that's why it's not up there yet. So there'll be the Italian winners, Cobra CC from Hungary. And you've got Skanderberg there as well, and Heritage. And they're the clubs in there. Fancy your chances?
You know, we always do. We always do. We're going to go out there and give our best every single game. If we are there at the end of the day, I know you've seen us for the first 7 or 8 games. We do have much more depth than we had last year. We have hit, I think, over 100 for most of the games that we haven't chased the score. So even on this ground that was pretty wet. So I'm really happy with the boys like Javahar, our captain, Sushan, Rana, Christie's been amazing, Yogesh as well.
Yogesh is finding his form. And
Anil,
Kuma has just been sensational.
Constant and, you know, always giving you what you ask of him.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, based on form so far, and don't forget, you're the only team that have beaten Zagreb Sokol as well on the 3 occasions that you've played them. So right now, I suppose you're holding the upper hand over them. They do finally decide that is the end of the innings. We'll update and clarify the scores for you maybe when we get the scorecards up. But this is coming up next. What are your thoughts about this one? It's going to be hard work for the Warriors, but Ljubljana, they are playing the first match.
They're a really good team. The thing is how they're going to adapt to the pitch for the first game. That's definitely going to be an issue, but they got so much power. If they manage to adapt quickly, it's going to be really, really tough for the Warriors. I believe, my personal opinion, that us, Sokol and Ljubljana are going to have some cracking matches ahead.
Well, it's been absolutely wonderful talking to you. Veteran Zanko, everybody, been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to
Thank you very much for having me
to cricket here in Croatia. And I'm pretty sure before we're done here, maybe we'll have another chat. Thank you very much indeed.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
So we'll just go through the highlights here of Zagreb Warriors. And the good thing here is, of course, we see a lot better from them. So they are improving. And this one, though, just plays right the way across. But once again, Osborne, as I was talking to Zanko here, just taking the pace off seems to work. Get the ball on the money. And nice catch there taken by Hashmi. Once again, had a good day behind the stumps. And there was one opportunity that he did miss out on. And, well, things came to an end pretty quickly there. But really, I think early on it was all about the innings there from Abdul Hassan. You'll see that in the scorecard. He scored a very fine 26, and while he was out there, anything was possible. Losing Saidi very first ball, well, that hurt you, because I think when I was talking to Vedran, he was saying that he could be one guy that could make a difference. And then, really, everybody else just struggling to get into double figures. Once again, though, from Sokol, the number of extras given away, though not as many as they have done so in the past. The Warriors, though, they continue searching for their first win. That's now 7 matches played and 7 lost. They're up against the Ljubljana side later, and that's going to be a tough one for them as well, as we have a look at the bowling figures. 3 wickets there from Osborne. And there's the match summary for you. So Zagreb Sokol are victorious against the Warriors. And the next match, we can tell you, coming up in just under 25 minutes time. That's the timings for the matches there. So Zagreb Sokol, they've done their bit for the day. They've got the 2 wins that they wanted to get, move themselves up to the top of the table. And now let's see how Ljubljana can start. They are taking on the Zagreb Warriors next, and then also Ljubljana will play the second match against the Assassins, the very last match of the day. And well, we'll see Vedran Zanko in action, who it was a great pleasure to have him in the commentary cube and having a chat to him about various things, but particularly about cricket in Croatia. So join us back in, well, just under, will be, by the time I get up here, just under 23 minutes time, as the Zagreb Warriors take on Ljubljana.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back. We're getting ready for the start of match number 23 and it's going to be the Zagreb Warriors that are going to be in action once more. But I'm going to take an opportunity to speak to their captain Abhishek and find out a little bit more about the team that are making their debut in this European Cricket Series. Abhishek, welcome.
Thanks, Rico.
One thing that I'd like to know is that you are a new team that have been formed recently, playing in your first European Cricket Series. Tell us first of all about your experiences so far.
Well, just like me and for many others, this was the first ECS they have been playing. So they are all very excited from the very first game. Many of the results have not gone our way, but we have all enjoyed this journey and we are growing as cricketers in the process.
So first time you're playing as a fairly new club as well. Now, one thing that we do know about your side is you've got a lot of national players as well from Croatia, players that probably haven't played the game before and playing for the first time. Tell me a little bit about them and how they came about knowing and playing cricket.
It's a lot thanks to the location of the ground that we are in. So this is right in the center of the city. So people pass by, they see us playing cricket, and few of the guys who have played baseball in their career, in their life, they sometimes come to us and then say, okay, can we also try our hand? In fact, one of the two players that we have in our team are Croatian national baseball players. And in fact, there is a rumor that the Croatian baseball club, don't want players to come and play cricket because we are stealing their cricketers, you know.
Well, I tell you one thing, I mean, the likes of Demir and Alan, we've seen them out there. They definitely have got that baseball style when they're looking to bat. But, I mean, the thing is with them, with a little bit more coaching, I think we can find them being pretty effective. Certainly, we've seen some good knocks from Demir already.
Absolutely, especially the batting part. I think it comes very naturally to the baseball guys, and you don't need to coach them to how to play cricket. Just let them play their baseball stuff. Let them have the free swing of the bat that they have, and the swing that they have, many batsmen will die to have that swing, you know, in their armory.
I think you're right there. Okay, you mentioned yourself about the results not going your way. Played 7, lost 7. But I think the good news is that every time you're playing, especially like today, you're getting better with the batting. Batting's been the issue for me, I think. With the bowling and the fielding, you're pretty good. With the batting, you're just not getting runs on the board. But today, 67, you passed a previous landmark. In the last match, you get into the 70s. With 1 or 2 batters clicking, you could maybe get to a 90 or 100 score, which could be enough to give you a win. But you are up against Ljubljana next. That's going to be a tough match, right?
Yeah, you can't hide from the fact that they are probably the strongest team in the competition. But we have our hopes high, and if one of our batsmen stick, we might be able to score some good runs. And our bowling has been good, our fielding has been good. It's just that 1 or 2 batsmen need to click, and we'll be able to register our first win.
Well, Abhishek, it's been fantastic talking to you. I'm loving your story. I'm loving what you guys are doing. I'm loving the fact that you're growing and developing the sport in Croatia with a lot of new players coming on board. And I know you've got a tough match coming up, but good luck on that. Why don't we join Abhishek and also the captain of Ljubljana for the all-important coin toss for the next match.
Okay, Ljubljana to call.
Heads is called. It's heads.
We are going to bat.
Okay, good luck. All the best. Have a good game. So Ljubljana have won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch out there in the middle with both the captains, and welcome to Ayaz Qureshi, the captain of Ljubljana. And, well, he doesn't hesitate to say he's going to have a bat first. I think Ljubljana are looking to set a good standard here for themselves, and I think they want to send a message out to the other teams as well, particularly, of course, to the likes of the Zagreb Assassins. Well, they'll be watching with intent. I know a few of them are at the ground already. Of course, you already heard from Zanko, who was with me in the cube a moment ago, because those 2 teams, the Assassins and Ljubljana, will go head-to-head in the final match of the day. Ljubljana, 83% to 17 favourites to win this one. Get ready for the action. But I'm pleased to be joined by a man that many of you enjoyed the company of last time around. It was in the cube when I was on a day off with Vinny Sandhu. Of course, it is Luca Stubbs. Luca, a very good afternoon to you.
Thanks, Rico. Pleasure to be here as always. Good to be replacing Vinny as well.
Now, how would you're doing well actually. I think you're a good swap for Vinny actually. Now, how would I say that in Croatian? Good afternoon.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan. Yeah.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan. Yeah.
Dobar dan. Okay.
Good thing is it works in Slovenian as well.
Okay, well, there you go. Well, look, a few people are watching not just the cricket, but taking the dogs for a walk as well. That's down the far side there where we got the Australian rules pitch. We saw a bit of action there earlier as well. And we're going to see a bit of action here as well. What are you expecting to see between these 2 teams here, Luca?
You know, obviously we've got the supercomputer saying 84% chance Ljubljana, 60% Zagreb Warriors. Ljubljana are a good side. They made the finals in both ECSs. Very unlucky in the 2021 one, and they were rained off in the last year's edition. I mean, however, we've obviously seen that this pitch is it's got a bit of quirks in it, and I think they'll have to take some time to adjust to it. So we might have a pretty good contest here.
Yeah, well, Ramanjot Singh, I remember this guy from last time, and if my memory serves me right, he did a bit of wicket keeping as well. So, as I see, he is listed as a keeper. He's a good player, talented player, played some good shots. What will be interesting, have Ljubljana played on this pitch before?
No, they haven't. I mean, this ground was only really put back into use in the last couple of months. And it's actually really the first time it's actually being used for a tournament rather than any practice.
So that'll be interesting in seeing how they adjust to this. Oh, this one doesn't quite carry. He's asking the question, but this one bounces in front. They may be checking, but I can tell you that this ball drops in front. This is the square leg would have had a good look at this.
Ooh, from here, it kind of seems like it did carry.
Yeah, and I wonder if we can see this from the other angle. So this probably won't give us the best angle because it doesn't show us the wicket-keeper's gloves. But when we look at it from the bowler side, so behind the bowler, so there's definitely an edge, but does it carry? That's what we're looking at here. So there's nothing there conclusive, but I certainly, looking at it straight on, because don't forget, we're sort of almost behind the bowler's arm here. I certainly saw that ball just bouncing before. So I think with the evidence that they've got, there's nothing conclusive to say that it was or wasn't. So I feel that this will be given not out because it wasn't given by the umpire.
Yeah, obviously benefit of doubt goes to the batter, so I think that's a correct call.
Yeah, but Mukia getting the ball to do a bit as he did in the last 2 matches. Yeah, squares him up this time. They'll take the single.
Yeah, good start for the Warriors. I mean, they've struggled in the first couple of games, but they've got these got Mukia in, they've got Saidi, they've got Hassan in, and I think they're going to get a win at some point in this tournament. And I think a new Ljubljana team that's just coming in, they've got a chance here.
They have. Richard Singh, I see, is in the side for this one, so we haven't seen too much of him. But yeah, you're definitely right. I think with the likes of Hassan that comes into the side, that gives him some strength. Saidi is bowling well, and we're told he can battle a little bit as well. And also someone like Larry Gomes is in the side, so they're pumped up for this one. Let's see if they can get that victory here. And this one is flashed at, and this was going to go to the boundary. It swings hard, and sometimes, as they say, Luca, well, fortune favours the brave, and that's what Kopalu does here. Swings hard at this one. Not where he intended it to go, but it'll take the boundary.
Yeah, he finds the gap quite well there. I think they're just checking whether that's a 4 or a 6. It's given 4 by the umpire.
Yeah, 4
Hard
runs.
to tell here.
Yeah, it's just with those shadows coming across as well, a bit difficult, but the umpire was pretty quick to signal the 4. Oh, that's well bowled, good comeback. And Mukia, I have to say, he's adjusted to bowling to the right hand and the left hander pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Ljubljana actually the first team, well, apart from Sokol today, to have a left-hand, right-hand combination. And when you're opening with that, you kind of put pressure on the field, and you have to get the bowler to kind of think differently.
Now well bowled again. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And the other thing is, don't forget that the batters have struggled with the pitch anyway. So, you know, it's going to be one of those where if you get the ball in the right areas, like the bowler there, you're going to cause problems. I'm going to remind you and our viewers that we've got 50 days to go. The Euros for women's cricket starting there at the Cardamar Oval. And of course, Luca, going to be some women's cricket here as well next weekend. Are you looking forward to that?
I am very much so. We've got the, on the Saturday, we've got the men's T10 international between Croatia and Slovenia, 4 games.
Yeah.
And then on Sunday, we've got the Croatian women's team making their debut against Czechia.
Yeah, and I know that I was talking to Zanko in that last match. He's very excited about it. So, and he's saying that the women really looking forward to it. And they're well prepared and looking forward to being out there and playing Czechia.
Absolutely. I mean,
Saidi comes in. This guy, we'll go back to the women's in a moment, but when he gets it right, he's dangerous. But he's just got to make sure he can keep that ball outside the off stump and target the stumps. But when he strays, that's when they can use that pace against him. But a good start here from Saidi.
Yeah, he bowled really well in that first game against Sokol today. Gave the guys a bit of a scare.
Saidi once again. And this one really does take off, but he keeps it in the right area. So yeah, talking once again about the women.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the women's team just started practicing earlier this year, and I think if you would tell them that they'd be playing a national team game, or 4 national team games, in fact, on the camera, I think they'd be very surprised.
Yeah,
but it's lovely to see.
It's
Absolutely.
great to see. I mean, that's again, as I said to Zanko, it's the growth of cricket across Europe at the moment. Oh, and this one I think is out.
Gone.
That is plumb.
Plum.
Absolutely plumb, because he doesn't move his feet. He's standing right in front. And this one, if anything, just comes back in as well. Says good full delivery, and Ramjot Singh will go for 1 of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, that's hitting middle. That's, I think, the easiest decision the umpire today will have.
Yeah, no problems at all there. Right in front, so the finger goes up. And I think you know the umpire pretty well, don't you?
Yeah, he's my old man, yeah.
My old man, is well, most people would know, but those of you not familiar with the phrase, he is your father.
Yep, he is, yeah. He's getting up there, he's in his mid-60s now. I mean, he's kind of grown out of playing cricket, but he's taken up umpiring really well, yeah.
He's doing a fantastic job, as are the other men in black. And then how many years now how long has your father been in Croatia?
So since 1993, so...
93.
93, 94, yeah. So going on 30 years now.
That's quite remarkable. Yep. Quite remarkable. Of
yeah,
course,
speaks fluent Croatian as well, yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. That was probably one of the easier decisions that he had to make. But well done to Saidi. Look, full and straight. It's better to be full and straight, even if you're over pitching, than too short. So he gets the breakthrough, and it's a big one as well. And that brings out to the crease Izas Ali. Remember this guy last time round?
Yeah, he was one of the guys who hit big as well for Ljubljana. Good ball again from Saidi. He's getting loads of swing. There's loads of swing. We're seeing loads of swing in this early couple of overs.
He's got that sort of action, Luca, where it's a slight of a slingy action.
Yeah, it is.
He's in between sling and orthodox, and as a result of that, I think he gets a lot of movement away from the batter. So he's got to use that for his advantage.
Yeah, and one of the things we've seen in this tournament is that the ball will still swing even like late on in the innings. So if you can kind of get that slingy action, you're gonna get something out of that ball.
It's a well struck, and this one I don't think is going to be stopped. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah. So goes for that fuller delivery, but Ali, he waits for it and plays a nice shot, nicely timed. And I think this time of the day in the afternoon, when things start to dry up, these sort of shots will go to the boundary.
Yeah, compared to yesterday, today's a lovely day. Feels like we're back in summer.
Yeah, yesterday, we were absolutely pounded by the rain, the wind, the thunderstorms. And I have to say, Luca, I was pleasantly surprised. I got here this morning, and I was pretty sure that the first match would not start on time, that we may have a reduced over contest, but it dried up pretty well. Overpitched again. This time, this one probably will plug, will it? Yeah, it does. But it'll get 2.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Like, obviously, we had quite a lot of rain yesterday, and the ball will plug in the outfield. It's quite a slow outfield in general, but yeah, the rain has a huge effect on that.
It does. End of the over, not a bad over at all. Only the 6 runs that come off it. So well bowled to Saidi. And Ljubljana, 2 overs in, 11 without loss. Having a look at the tables then, of course, all the issues have been with Zagreb Warriors. Played 7, lost 7, sitting at the bottom. Ljubljana looking to make a start here.
Yeah, obviously Ljubljana have come in. They've got a schedule where they kind of play from this weekend on till Friday, pretty much every day. Obviously, having a 2-week tournament makes it kind of difficult. Obviously, because they're travelling. It's not that easy compared to when you've got a club in Zagreb.
How far is Ljubljana there? I've seen signs of when we're travelling, when we're on the road. How far is it from where we are here?
Yeah, it's about. Just pushes that, gets it through the infield. Going to go for 2 there.
Yeah, taking on the arm, and it's a good throw, but it's well run. Ljubljana doing what some of the other teams haven't been doing, and that's running the first one hard.
Yeah, that's going to be important for them in this, obviously, because the outfield is quite slow. Running them hard will give you extra runs for those balls that aren't going to go to the boundary. But yeah, as you were saying, like Ljubljana is about 1 hour and 3/4 by car.
Okay, so that's a fair distance.
Yeah, not too bad.
Too wide this
time.
Yeah, good take there from Peter Bosnick.
Yeah,
been impressed with him. He's getting better every match, and he plays some nice shots with the bat as well. Maybe he could be one of the batters that can stand up and get a 25-30 on the board and help them maybe get closer to their first win.
Yeah, Bosniak is a pretty a veteran of Croatian cricket. He hasn't been playing that much recently, but he will get better as he kind of gets back into form.
Yeah, that's nicely dug out there by the left-hander Kapulu. Gets another single to his name. I'm liking this from Mukia at the moment. And both the bowlers, Mukia and Sahidi, at least they've been targeting the stumps and making the batters play.
Yeah, and that swing they're getting is really making it tough for the 2 batters out there.
Zakali mentioned that last time around, 176 runs he scored. But he's going to be a key player for them. And a couple of other guys that'll be pretty key as the bowler changes his angle of approach. I think Waka Khan was great with the ball last time, picked up 8 wickets. Big swing and a miss. And they're wanting it, and they're going to get it. The batter is not happy at all. I have to admit, I don't know if DJ was that confident. He had a little look there at umpire Stubbs, before he gives the decision. Let's have a look at this. I mean, it wasn't. Let's see, this is swing here. I don't see. I mean, there's a shot here. I don't see the ball. Maybe it's taken a little bit of the pad on the way through. This might give us a better look at it. But I don't think the umpire was 100% convinced. Bit of glove maybe, possibly, but it wasn't convincing. I mean, the batter is not happy about it at all. And when the decision was given, you can see his disappointment. But it's another wicket to the Warriors.
Yeah, great start for the Warriors. I mean, being able to get through those two opening batters, great start.
Yes, great start. So Ali will go, and DJ eventually gives him out. Another nice take there. We were talking about Peter Bosniak.
Yep.
And he's there, picking up the catch, giving Mukia a wicket. So well done. And they're just doing what they have to at the moment. Remember, they played on this before. Ljubljana not played on this pitch before. The Warriors, well, they're trying to get a win on their 8th time of asking.
Yeah, and I mean, you'll remember that last year when Ljubljana played their first game, I think it was against Vis, they struggled. I mean, they took a while to get off in that tournament, but they finished strong. So, if anything, quick single here. Yeah, I mean, what I was saying is Ljubljana will struggle to maybe struggle at the start, but then I think they'll come good as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, I think it's like you said, it's like getting used to the pitch, and I think we're seeing that a little bit maybe from Zagreb Sokol as well, because don't forget they don't play here. I know some of the Zagreb teams, this is their home pitch. I think Assassins and Chiefs as well.
And the Chiefs and the Warriors,
And the Warriors.
Yeah.
So it's a home pitch, whereas Ljubljana playing on it the first time, they're going to take getting used to it the same way that Zagreb Sokol did.
Yep.
This one is an opportunity though, I think. And he doesn't take the catch.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, obviously we're getting hit by the sun here. I think he just kind of lost it in the sun there.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. And it's a sort of, in this match number 3, if the sun's out and if you are long off or long on, you need the shades, definitely. And he doesn't have them, and he's not able to take the opportunity. And that's a big opportunity as well.
Yeah, that was Ramankuti, Suresh Ramankuti.
Yeah, not taking it. So Kopulu getting alive.
Yeah, last ball of the power play here.
Tries to work this away, gets a little bit something on it. They get a single. So, yeah, running well. I have to say that for Ljubljana. But I tell you what, the Warriors will be very happy where they are at the moment. They've removed the likes of Ramjot Singh and also Isaac Ali. It is 18 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, 5, 6 and 7 off each of the overs. That's a really good start for the Warriors. They'll be really happy with this. 2 wickets as well.
Yeah, hello to everybody in the chat. Luke Belgium is with us. Hello, Luke. I hope you're keeping well. He was having a bit of a chat with Dave. Dave was giving folks a bit of an insight to his time at the Cardamom Oval. Dave, it was fantastic to meet you there. And it was great to see you plucking the old guitar strings on finals day as well. But yeah, we had a lovely chat, and I'm looking forward to catching up with you again. And of course, anyone else who from the chat are going to make their way to Cardamom or any of the events that we're going to be at while we're on the road. So we're going to see Saidi is going to finish off his spell as well. So they're going with both the openers to finish up. I don't mind that. I think in this format, you're only going to get 12 balls to bowl, and if you bowl your first over well and you got good rhythm, keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they want to put as much pressure on Ljubljana on in these early stages and kind of not let them set up a build a base from which and keep them restricted to a fairly low score in the, I would say in the, I think Warriors could chase 80, 90.
I think you're right. I mean, they've already shown in that last match, they got into the 70s. Hassan got into the 20s, and I've been saying along, 2 batters get you past 25, and with the others that you got in there, you'll get to that score. And I also think when you've got 2 batters out there that are batting well, that confidence also rubs off on some of the other players. So it will happen, and I think their captain, Aswathi, certainly does have what it takes to also put a big score on the board.
Absolutely, and I think we'll see him bowl as well. So they've got a bit of reinforcements in. I think we're going to see a new look Warriors here.
Yeah, and I was happy with what they did in the field. I mean, there was that one over though, wasn't there, where they could have picked up a handful of wickets. It was Raman Kuti's 4th over. It only went for 5. He picked up 1 wicket, but he could have had the wicket of Gurpreet Singh and also of Shukla, and both those 2 batters then went on and put a 50-run partnership. This is a delightful shot. Luca, the timing on this is exceptional.
Lovely, yep. Just kind of a Yorker length, but he just manages to read it well, and he times it perfectly, bisects the fielders, and gets it along the ground for 4. I mean, as we can see, obviously it's a lovely sunny day here. It's getting quite warm. That outfield's drying out, and we're going to see more balls go to the boundary.
Yeah, it's a wonderful shot, and of course Saidi's got a lot of pace about him, so if you time it right and you get it in the gap, it's going to take some stopping. And now he goes a little bit shorter, but he hasn't got a wide 3rd man. It's pretty fine, so if you're swinging hard at these, you're going to get 4, and he does. So back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, just swings at it, uses the pace, and obviously no fielder there. Pretty safe shot, and 4 runs for Ljubljana. Kopolov does seem to be kind of taking off. He's on 16 now. He's kind of survived that initial assault, and he's kind of building towards something here.
Yeah, it was a slow start after being restricted to 18. I mean, like you said, the batters will take time to get used to the conditions here, and especially that extra bounce. And that's why I think bowlers have to bowl well. And I think if you just, never mind about the pace, if you just get in the ball, wicket to wicket. Okay,
that's
well hit, another chance taken. And this time, no mistakes. Well, they do change the fielder out there. This time, Mukia gets out there. He takes over from where Raman Kuti was. He doesn't make the mistake. And that's a good wicket to get because Kupalu was just starting to find his rhythm.
Yeah, huge wicket. He just swings at it back left, but he just can't get enough on it. And it's well taken by Mukia.
Yeah, Mukia, really good catch. That was travelling. And we got a good look at it here. And well, Mukia, he's not wearing the shades, so he still would have had the same problem with the Suns, but he gets his hands around this nicely. And after 16, he's going at a strike rate around 200. It's going to be the end of Kopulu.
Yep.
But I must admit, didn't like him, but maybe he just needed to just stick around just a tad longer. But I wonder if this is also an opportunity, Luca, here for Ljubljana to say, look, to the batters, look, go out there, just go for it. If you get out, don't worry, because we want to try and give as many batters an opportunity to get out there and face as well, to get used to this pitch.
Yeah, I think so, Rico. As we see 2 to come from Sadie. That's a good ball. Again, he's still getting a bit of swing on it. He's kind of getting it right where the bat's kind of holding his gloves. Doesn't look comfortable here.
No, Waka Khan is a new batter, and known more for his bowling, I suppose, than his batting, and he gets beaten by a good one. Yeah, he took 8 wickets last year as well. So, yeah, this is good at the moment. I like the pressure being applied here by the Warriors, and at the moment, bowling out both the openers seems to be working. It seems to be a good plan.
Absolutely.
Just losing his run up here, and go back to his... Get his mark. Don't mind that. If you don't feel right, stop, go back. You'd rather bowl a ball that you're expecting to bowl on a good ball than letting one go that ends up being a half-tracker.
Yeah, definitely. Again, half-trackers here, you don't want to bowl them because obviously the quirks in the pitch can go anywhere. Another good delivery, another in-swinger.
Yeah, it's plays is squarer than he likes. I think the batter doesn't quite get it right. So a very good spell of bowling from Saidi. So he's starting to get his control right. His 2 overs go for 16. And at the end of 4 overs, it is 28 for 3. And I'm just going to have a quick look at the extras as well. On extras at the moment, just 1.
Just the 1.
That is a huge improvement.
Yep. I mean, we've seen, obviously, the conditions on the pitch are quite tough, are not ideal. And we've seen balls bounce up, go for byes, go for four wides, etc. But limiting extras, like just having a bit more control of your bowling, a bit more discipline is huge, because we've seen teams bowl 10, 20, 30 extras. We think 10's about, Vinny was saying 10's about par. If you restrict that, if you limit that, you're doing yourself a huge favour as a team. And if you're chasing, you're chasing a much lower target and having less pressure on yourself than you would normally if you're bowling too many extras.
That's Wathi.
Yeah, the captain. Yep.
And he's got his, I like the way he's colour coordinated. His headband with his wristband.
Yeah, he's got the colours of the Croatian flag on there. Red, white and blue.
It was lovely to have a chat with him as well. It must have been. It was. He's a lovely guy, and speaks well and speaks very highly of his team. He'd be loving if he can pick up a couple more wickets here and really put the pressure on Ljubljana. Of course, when I was talking to him, he was the first to admit that Ljubljana are a very strong side and probably will be one of the favourites to be back here again on a Friday for finals day. But still, it will be a good scalp to get along the way. Well, can you imagine if this ends up being their first win? You'd take that, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Rico. Yeah. Whilst you're kind of just taking the pace off, I mean, it's a good tactic, I think.
It's pretty well. They don't have what I would say, quite a standard mid-wicket in place there. I wonder if he'll just have a look at this field for a moment. He's got long on very straight, but maybe he may want to just move a bit wider. It looks like he might be doing that here now as well. And also, I mean, I'm looking at long on. It's got to be either on it or inside the circle. Being where he is there now, he's going to find a ball could go over his head. So nobody's picked up on that yet on the field, but I reckon he needs to be on the boundary.
Sliced. Chance. Caught. No, dropped. Oh, no. Yeah, Bosniak looked like he was struggling. That'll be an overthrow as well. Bosniak throwing his gloves on the floor in frustration. I think he was kind of struggling. I mean, he was trying to. I think he lost it in the sun and then just kind of saw it too late. And then the throw in anger, and just goes between the field. Oh, yeah, we can see that.
Yeah. Well, he's not a happy chappy. Well, we thought he had it. You thought he had it. I thought he had it. Somehow the Grizzly found his way out of the gloves. And the worst thing is, not only does he drop Sharma, but they give him 2 runs as well.
Yeah. This could be crucial in the game.
And then just like that, as we've seen so many times, he rubs salt into the wound by smashing the next ball straight through a 6 runs. And just like they did when they were playing Zagreb Sokol, when they really had Sokol in trouble and they went and dropped those 2 catches, they're doing the same here.
Yeah, I mean, it's an old cliche, but catches really do win matches.
Yeah, they certainly do. And well, Abhishek, he's going to be very disappointed with that one going down. You'd expect your keeper to take him. Certainly, you'd expect somebody like Bosniak to take it. And, this one, does he just sneak in? I think he does. They're going to take the bye. Good running, good calling there by Okaz Khan.
Yeah, one to come in the over. Yeah, well watched. I think that ball kind of turned quite late. Obviously came off the pitch. Just kind of wrong-footed Bosniak. Yeah, one to come in the over. Kanawasti bring this back. He had a chance and he got hit for 6. Was dropped. Got hit for 6.
And this one might be a wide. Yeah, a few people on the chat. Somebody was saying about this home ground, and I think, yeah, we were saying that this is the home ground for the Zagreb Assassins, the Chiefs, and the Warriors. And then Luke Belgium was asked in a quick question. He's saying to ask you, you got any idea of how many clubs there are in Croatia?
Yeah, so we've obviously got the 4 clubs here. We've got Vis, who aren't here, who played last year. We've got another team in Zagreb called Lokomotiva. And we've got Split India Brother Split. So that would make it, what, 8?
8, okay.
Yep.
What was the team that we saw last year as well? Wait, what was the team that we saw last year playing in the other Zagreb ground? That William...
Oh, so William Host, that's Vis, yes. That's the Island Boys, yeah.
Is that what you said? Yes. They're known as...
The Island Boys, yes. They're from the island of Vis, which is about 2.5-hour ferry ride from Split. It's actually where cricket in Croatia was first played.
Yeah,
it was the during the Napoleonic Wars. The British Navy men who were stationed there played cricket there.
Well, hello to everybody. Our viewers, give them a quick wave. I've got the expert here with me. So any questions that you have about Croatia or cricket in Croatia, fire them through on the chat. We'll keep an eye on them. So there you go, Luke. Let's start answering the question there from Luke Belgium. And yeah, big thank you to everybody on the chat as well. We're very lucky and very blessed to have the best cricket audience in the world. We've got the best fans as well. And we've got Luca here with me, with this match and the last match as well. Great to have you here. And yeah, you're talking about Vis there. So 200 years ago, or more than that, was cricket
200 years, yeah.
Wow, that's quite... It's great to hear these stories because I know, you're talking about 200 years cricket being played in Croatia. I know that when I was with some of the Greece people, they were telling me about 200 years of cricket also being played in Greece. It's quite it's quite amazing that in these countries which you wouldn't normally associate cricket to, that cricket's been played for so long.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't think there's cricket being played in a lot of Europe, but a lot of countries have quite a long tradition, and obviously, you know, the European Cricket Network's been around. I mean, spreading cricket around and showcasing clubs that do exist.
This is going to be interesting. Abdul Hassan, who played for Ljubljana last year, in fact, he was their highest run scorer. He scored over 300 runs for them in that series. And his first ball gets walloped for a big 6 from Sharma. Sharma seems to, well, he gets dropped and then he's hit the next 2 balls for 6.
Yeah, I mean, in village cricket, that would be a fine for the keeper.
Yeah, I think so. This is more aggression. Gets it over the fielder. It's not going to go to the boundary. That part of the ground still a little bit soft. I think the reason for that probably, Luca, is that the angle of this ground, it does go slight slope from right to left. So a lot of the water probably would have gathered in that area there. So a few balls that go in the air are plugging there. And this one was, well, no signal from the umpire.
I think he got something on it. I think it just kind of
sounded
hit the
like
ground.
a bit of noise, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Hassan, I mean, taking the pace off here, Warriors, which has been... And that's skied.
And they can't get there. Bosnick, he throws himself at this. These are difficult for the keeper. I tell you why. And if Vinny was here, he'd tell you, he's got the lid on. So he's got to try and find it. And then, once again, though, it looks like he gets his gloves to it. Is that another chance there?
I mean, I think that Hassan should be going for that. Obviously, the keeper has the gloves and everything, and he'll probably be calling for it. But I think Hassan has the momentum. He's already running forward. I think he's in a slightly better position to take that.
So Khan gives a chance. And now tries to hit this way, but they've got the field set brilliantly. And he's not aware that the man's there. Now he's having a look at the non-striker at Sharma, saying, come on, shouldn't we take that? No, that was straight to the fielder. Not a bad over there at all from Abdul, considering that first one was walloped for a big 6. He's come back well, only 9 come off the over. And at the end of 6 overs, Ljubljana 52 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, that run rate is going up, but it's not going up by that much. I mean, we're seeing, I would say, 90 to 100 is a par score here. Probably 100 is a par score. Obviously, we've seen Warriors not have that much luck with the bat. They've not got that many power hitters. So if they can keep them to 90 or so, maybe take a couple more wickets, I think they're still in with a chance here.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think 90 will give them a lot of belief. I think if it gets to 100 or sort of 90 something, they still will feel they're capable. Once it gets past the 100 mark, I think they'll start to maybe doubt themselves a little bit. Another chance maybe. And taken.
That's well caught.
What a good catch that is. And that's beautifully done by Alan Magdalenic. He put one down earlier in the day, which he did so well to get to, but wasn't able to hold on to it. But this time, no mistakes. Well, there you go, folks. Well, they do catch balls in baseball as well, and that's where baseball and cricket work so well together.
Yeah, it's impressive. I mean, he's still on the move. Kind of takes it, kind of cushions it in, goes down, and good, very, very good catch from Magdalenic.
It's an important one as well, because Sharma, after giving a chance, when he was dropped earlier, he's become super aggressive. So he's going to have to go, and now we're going to see Shinwari coming out.
Huge wicket, and I mean, Assassin Chug, we saw him bowl really well against Sokol in the first game. He took, what, 3 wickets in an over?
He did, yeah. And he's bowled also up, but I was talking to Zanko about this. I think the likes of Chug and maybe somebody like Osborne as well, they're bowling the right sort of length on this pitch, no pace on it, taking the pace off, making the batters do all the work. And if you don't get it cleanly, you're going to give a chance.
That's hit.
Another chance, could it be?
Caught.
2 in 2. Thank you very much for Chug. He had a chance of taking a hat-trick in the performance you were talking about earlier. He took 3 wickets in the over then. Well, he's going to get another chance here at Shinwari. He's going to go for a golden duck.
Can we get a Derrick up here?
We're going to have a golden Derrick as he starts to make his way back. It's a slow walk back, and there's golden Derrick. I'm going to ask you to do one later, by the way.
No way.
You're not getting away with it.
No. I'll do quack, 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 but that's about it. I think Vinny tried to get me to do it the other day. No way, mate. Sorry.
Well, let's have a quick look at this. There's a few pages to get through. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to the final page. Maybe not. We'll have to go back to the action. Hamza Salim Dar was the man to pick up the last one. And, of course, we all know what happened in that match. He picked up a hat-trick. Spain has scored over 180 runs, 182. And, of course, the Netherlands got it in the highest run chase that we ever seen happening in the ECC. Chug, at the moment, no runs of this over.
Yeah, it was one of those balls that was kind of on a full length. It just kind of doesn't bounce up and really did Dinesh Matla dirty, but great bowling from Chug. 2 wickets, 4 balls in his first over, 2 wickets, no runs conceded yet.
Could be another 3 for. Oh,
dropped.
No way. No way, get out of there. Raman Kuti, I think, puts that down. That is a simple one. And look at Chug, he's despondent. He's even pointing to Raman Kuti, saying, it's your catch, take it. He puts it down. Oh, that was a dolly. Oh, that hurts them. And now they want this one as well. Will he touch it? Has he gone? Is he going?
Gone.
Yes, he's walking.
Given.
So he does take 3 in the
Could have
over.
been
It
4.
could have been 4.
Could have been a 4-wicket maiden.
Could have been a 4-wicket maiden because the run they get is courtesy of the catch that goes down. So Chug, well, he gets his man and he just chugs along. It's the second time in the day that he's taken 3 wickets in an over.
Lovely ball. Yeah, he was walking straight away. He knew it. Batter knew it. Waka Khan absolutely knew. He was out as we see Junaid Mullah coming in. By the way, here's the plan for the rest of the year. Obviously, we're in Croatia. And you guys are going to Malta and Spain, aren't you? And then you have the women's cricket, women's Euros, yeah?
The Euros of women happening, and once again the card over. Yeah, it's quite amazing. I mean, this is only the European Cricket Series has been to. Of course, there have been some night series there as well. It's been a marathon of a season. It's been fantastic, and a huge shout out to, of course, all the federations and all the players that have put so much hard work in to make it all happen. And of course, it's not over yet. We have got Malta from here, we've got Barcelona in Spain, and then after that, as you mentioned,
Cartama,
yeah. Plays is out in the air, and this is
towards us.
Towards us, just plugs right in front of the camera. So this is what they're going to have to try and do here. I mean, there's 6 wickets down, and well, is Matla who gets hold of this and gets his first boundary.
Yeah, I mean, Ljubljana, that last over was huge. I mean, brought that run rate back down to towards 8. 59 for 6. Another good ball. Hassan getting some swing and some turn off that. Just went away from Dinesh Matla. He obviously took a step towards the offside, but couldn't get anything on it.
Well, right in front, he's asking the question, and he's saying, give us a review. Well, while he's asking for a review, the batters are going to take another run. That's a bit shabby. You've got to tighten up on these. I mean, look, you've got Ljubljana in a spot of bother. Don't throw any extra runs. I don't mind this appeal, you know, but
yeah, I think it was going over. But yeah, that's a
I
poor
think it
reaction.
is going over.
You should just hold it.
Yeah, I think it is going over. I'm with you. Okay, easy, they're saying. Ljubljana trying to get as many runs as they can. Matla is out there at the moment.
Yeah.
He's been joined by Amula.
Yeah, and Hassan's been brought back for his second over. And that passes the fielder, but it'll be stopped. Got a man at long on. And yeah, but Hassan has really tightened up in his second over. Obviously got hit for that 6.
Very first ball he bowled.
But he's tightened up, and that'll just be wide. I think it's hit Pero Boschnek in the foot, unfortunately.
He's felt this. That's a little bit of a commentator's curse from you. We all do it. Don't worry, Luca. As soon as we say bowler's tightened up or a batter's looking good, he either gets out or bowls wide. That's what Hassan does there. But still, if he can get this ball in tidily, he'd be pretty happy, but he can't. It's another wide. Lets himself down here on 2 accounts. All he needed to do was finish the over off. So he's given away 3 runs.
That he shouldn't be,
that shouldn't be there. And he's got to bowl this ball. So this could be the one that hurts him even more.
Yeah, 66 for 6 here with 1 to come. And
there you go. That's why you don't bowl extras, because you've got to bowl those extra balls. And this gun gets walloped all the way. Well, it was all the sixes on the scoreboard, and then that's followed by another 6. There's a big one, 72 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if Chuk had managed to get that. They've got that one more wicket. If they managed to like actually restrict them a little bit more in this over, they're still in with a shout. The Warriors. I mean, 72 for 6 after 8. That's 9 and over. They're in it. Like we said, if they can keep them to 90 or below, I reckon the Warriors in with a chance.
Yeah, I mean, Chug's still got this over the ball, of course. Remember, he was instrumental. Could quite easily have picked up a 4-wicket made, and in the end, it went for just 3 runs. And no, 1 run, sorry.
Yeah, and I mean, another wicket here, and...
Oh, that's so close.
Great ball. Again, it's that kind of that full length where you kind of think as a batter, this is in the slot. It just kind of dies on you.
Straight down the leg side this time, but he's, I thought for a moment it might get away with it, but it catches any of the batter. He doesn't. I mean, there's a lot of movement here from Matala, and if I'm the bowler, I'm forgetting all that and just trying to stick to my basics and get that ball.
Which is what he's doing. Which is what he just did with that last ball. Great delivery, back of a length, outside off, and the batter just kind of wildly swinging at it. We've seen a lot of batters trying to like create shots on the leg side when they're not there.
Bowled, and Peter Bosnick having to take evasive action for this one, and well, it gets the throw, takes the bells off, but the umpire is going to have to come and sort this out, and that's one for the over as well, being signalled. And
direct hit, he'd have been out.
Direct hit, it would have had it because that foot certainly wasn't down. It was the heel was not quite on the
didn't slide his
line.
bat. Very casual from Matla though.
Okay, so all right, he's the more aggressive of the batters. And he doesn't get a good delivery here again from Chug. It's going to be another wide. So, yeah, just giving a few extras away here towards the end. We saw that one was Hassan's last over. The extras cost him. The extra balls went to the boundary. That's a nice looking shot.
Go past the fielder, yep. That's Alaparambil.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It sounds like a dinosaur name, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I was giving you grief in the ECC when you struggled with the Croatian names and the Serbian names.
Yeah.
Boots on the other foot, innit?
Well, this one has been clobbered away.
Yeah, bad ball.
And it's going to be I think it's going to be a 7-up. I think there's a no ball as well.
He's out of his crease. It's dipping on him, and he's kind of crouching down, so you kind of get the illusion of it being a no ball. But I think that's dipping just enough.
Well,
Umpire's giving it though. Umpire's giving it.
I thought they have given this as a no ball. So, and it wasn't quite a 6, so he's retracted that decision. It's 4, so that's 5. So, Chug. That's well hit. That is right in the middle of the bat. That's gone a long way. Balle, ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Wasn't a bad delivery, but you see, this is what happens when you know you got a free hit.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely.
So, the last 2 overs, Luca, they've let themselves down, haven't they?
Yeah.
19 came off Hassan's over, and this one's going for a few as well.
Yeah, Chug coming round the wicket here, trying to do something different.
It's played away in that gap again. Once again, they'll be looking for 2. Turn and go. Comes the throw, and they'll get there. One thing I've been impressed with Ljubljana from the very first ball is that they've run, and they've run hard.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it a lot in this format. Obviously, the boundaries are a bit short, and the outfield's kind of slow. But running hard is just going to create chances. It puts pressure on the fielders, and you're better off doing it, especially late on in an innings, than just kind of being casual. Because there's always misfield, there's always little mistakes, there's always overthrows, and yeah, you just kind of give yourself. It's like kind of the opposite of not bowling too many extras. You know, it just kind of gives you a better chance of winning. It just puts you on course for a better score. So these little things in cricket were, especially in short formats of a game like T10, are huge. Ramankuti coming in to bowl the last. And that's off the pitch. That'll be a no ball.
Yeah, no ball. Ramankuti, of course, he was had the huge opportunity to take a catch earlier. Wasn't able to take it. And now coming into bowl. In the last 2 overs, they've gone for 19 and 18, so you can see the difference there, how quickly they've accelerated.
That's a much better ball.
Yeah, much better.
Kind of that corridor uncertainty Yeah, we've seen Matla not kind of connecting just yet. He's off 8 off 11. Yeah, just kind of, we've seen it a lot in this tournament. Batters trying to hit that ball that's kind of in that corridor of uncertainty, just outside off stump. Kind of try and swing it to the leg side rather than just dabbing it away for a single.
This one gets a bit of an inside edge onto it there.
Yeah, they're going for 2. And yeah, there we go. That's what we were saying. Just kind of that was Magdalenic there. Just kind of doesn't get the ball right, and the fact that the 2 batters ran hard created the opportunity for the second run.
Yeah, it's a sort of thing that we've been talking about all the way through, and today I think is the first time that we're seeing it done on a back-to-back basics. The batters putting pressure on the field. They're not worried about losing the wicket. And that's a great hit. That will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grande. The timing on this, exceptional. And Matala, well, he finds the rhythm and he finds the middle of his bat as well.
Yeah, not even a bad ball, but Matla's obviously standing like a foot outside his crease, so he kind of creates the opportunity to hit that ball hard. And Ljubljana are now on 99 for 6.
Yeah, the acceleration.
Yep.
Remember, after 7 overs, they were just 53, so you can see what's happened. Last few overs, high up in the air, catching opportunity, and it's just couldn't get there. And that he tries harder, Sahidi, but just dropping before him. The 100 up now, and just have a look at the wind predictor there. 92% in favour of Ljubljana.
Yeah, it got down to about 60-40 at that point, like the 6th, 7th over, when Warriors were really restricting Ljubljana, but now Ljubljana massively back in this game.
So we're going to miss, and well done to Peter Bosnick. Make sure that this one doesn't get past him. So it's a rare dot ball. I haven't seen too many dots lately.
Yeah, good delivery, and again, kind of that full length where the ball just kind of dies on the batter here. And two guys having a chat here. I think saying, whatever happens, we run.
We're running.
Yeah.
He's saying, me area. Doesn't matter what happens, I'm coming your way. Get ready to run. So here we go. We're going to have a proper classic finish to the innings.
And bold.
They can't run to that because that's going to be out. So well done to Ramakuti. It didn't all go his way in the over. He goes for 11. He picks up the wicket and he keeps the score. 101 for 6, so 102 is what's going to be required, and they're going to be a little bit disappointed, though, aren't they? Because the last 3 overs going for, well, I reckon it's going to be 45 runs come off the last, so that's going to hurt them.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a reverse power play. I mean, I think we were saying like about 40 is a good score of a power play. 45 of the last 3 overs is huge for Ljubljana. Got the 100. We were saying in the 80s and 90s was something the Warriors could defend. We're not going to write them off yet. I mean, they look a much better team than they've been so far in this tournament. But I would say, yeah, those couple of missed chances, they're going to rue those missed chances. Yep. Great catch there from Magdalenic. Yeah,
it was a good catch. In fact, the catching early on was what was doing the business. I mean, they restricted the Ljubljana just to 18 for 2 of the first 3 overs, and that's because they were doing everything right. They were getting the ball in the right areas there. That was on Roman Kuti early on in his first over, and just doing the right things, getting the ball in the right areas. But I think we saw some good partnerships there. I think I was very impressed with Kupalupu, the left-hander. He made a fine 16. We saw Truman Sharma as well, was pretty good.
And obviously
Muller was good as well.
Yeah, Matla as well. Yeah. This last part, that partnership at the end was really huge for Ljubljana. You can see the bowling figures here. Great stuff from Mukia, taking a wicket for 12. Saidi 2 for 16. And amazing Shakin Sug. Well, he took 3 wickets. He was 3 for 1 after his first over. His second over was not as good. He went for 17. And Ramakuti bowling the final over for 11.
Yeah, I mean, once again there, it's the extras. They were doing so well. Remember at the end of the power play, there was only 1 extra. They finished with 13. But I reckon if you go back and look at over number 8 and 9, most of those came off that over.
Yep.
I think that It was unfortunately Hassan got it wrong. He went for 19 in over 8, then 18 of over number 9 of Chug. So it did happen in the night. Not so bad there towards the end, but yeah, they could have, and they had an opportunity to restrict Ljubljana, I think, to around 90, and if they were able to do that, they would have been well in with a shout. And I said at the time, if it gets past 100, they'll lose some of that self-belief maybe. But still, if somebody can go out there and get big on the board, it is there for the takings. Well, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. I'm Rico Forland alongside me for the last 2 matches. And I'm going to have Luca here as well. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back. The umpires DJ and Paul Stubbs are out there in the middle and we're getting ready to see what the reply is going to be from the Zagreb Warriors. They're a team that have played 7 and lost 7. Can they get a victory against Ljubljana, playing their first match in this 2023 European Cricket Series here in Croatia? Well, the win predictor says not. 86% in favour of Ljubljana to get the win here. I'm Rico Fon, and joining me back is Luca. Luca, welcome back.
Thank you, Rico. Good to see you. And yeah, we've got Shinwari to come and bowl for Ljubljana the first over. I think if you're Warriors, you want a good power play. You want to get in the 40s if possible, at least 30 off the power play, and yeah, see where you stand after that.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Power play is pretty key. I mean, that's one area where Ljubljana didn't quite perform with the bat. They only got 18, but they made up for it with the last 3 overs when they made 45. I mean, that's what you're looking for here. You want the opposite. Good power play. Don't lose too many wickets, and then all of a sudden you give yourself a chance. You put yourself in the driving seat. Shinwari going to start with the ball. Guy that was good with the ball last time around when we saw them. And picked up 9 wickets. Was their leading wicket taker. Let's see how he starts here. Just waiting for the scorers to give the go-ahead. We're ready to go. So the first ball, Ljubljana bowling in this 2023 championship. And it's going to be probably a wide as this sails over the batter. And that's one thing that their bowlers are going to have to get used to. This ball on this pitch is going to fly.
Yeah, absolutely. A good reaction from the keeper there. That was Ramjot Singh. Yeah, well called. I mean, I just think you shouldn't just be bowling. You shouldn't be bowling bounces at all on this pitch, because there's just too much of a risk that it'll go. It'll bounce too much. Go for a wide or even 5 wides. And yeah, obviously you get the one for the over as well.
That's a great delivery. Thing is, though, this pitch, it reminds me a little bit like when I did the night series in Coimbra in Portugal in Miranda de Cordoba. You're not necessarily bowling bouncers, but even a good delivery, if you're bowling with a bit of pace, sort of a length, can go over the batter's head. Yeah. So it's a tricky one for bowlers. You're going to have to try and adjust.
Well bowled. He's getting movement off the seam. I think that's not the pitch. I think that's actually he's getting seam movement there. Good bowling from Shinwari so far.
Yeah, it's very similar to the sort of bowling that we've seen from Saidi, really. He gets close to the stumps. He's got the sort of whippy action. Takes the ball away from the batter. So Abdul Hassan. He hits this pretty well, but it's up in the air, and it's just going to get over the fielder. And it just couldn't get an arm out to this Sharma. So Abdul gets off the mark, but a little bit lucky.
Yeah, and I mean, big difference here. They only ran 1 here. So obviously, when you're chasing a kind of a pretty high score, especially when you don't have that much batting power, you definitely need to be running those for 2.
Yeah, got to try him. And it comes Shinwari now to the batter, and Bosnic is backing away from this. He gets beaten by pace here, Bosnic. I don't think he likes the ball coming in too quick and fast into his body.
No. He backs away from it. You actually should kind of just be going into it. I mean, you've got to face the fear, you know. You're wearing a helmet, you'll be fine. And yeah, just kind of trying to swat it down the offside.
It's a better effort there from Bida. This one probably doesn't come up as much as he expected. Maybe Shinwari also just holding this back slightly as well. Beautiful afternoon, I have to say, here in Croatia. We're not that far away from Zagreb. The sun is it's absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Big difference from yesterday.
Absolutely. I mean, you were freezing and getting soaked here. And great ball. Bosniak couldn't do anything with that. He tries to block it. And just, again, kind of turns. Again, it's seam movement rather than anything off the pitch.
Yeah. I think with that one, maybe, I mean, Bosniak, that is the end of the over. Just the 2 runs from it. But I think he's probably better off going the other way. And instead of backing up, going towards the leg side, go a little bit towards the offside and just try and clip the ball away. 135 matches without a golden ball. Well, Lukai, I hope you're going to be the lucky man to bring one our way.
Oh, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it, Rico.
Golden ball, of course. For those of you that are not familiar, when the scores are tied, we do it the easy way. just basically leave the teams as they are. The batting team stays out there. Any batter that has not been out can bat. Faces one ball from any bowler. You get 2 or more, you win. And that's a good looking shot. This one is going to test the outfield, but even though he hits the deck hard, it does make its way to the boundary. So, and Abdul Hassan is up and running, 4 runs.
Yeah, well timed, kind of in the slot, and he managed to actually find that area between the 2 fielders, goes to a boundary.
Yeah, nicely hit away. There's Omkanath. Here's the bowler.
Yeah, Tundaru, great name, comes thundering in, big man.
This over pitch, but just over the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. There's a little bit of ooh from everybody. They thought that for a moment this could have gone to hand, but he's hit it hard. He's lashed at it hard, and it goes to the boundary pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just using natural pace of the ball, times it well, and gets it to skid along the ground. Good stuff from Hassan. Not out of this ECS Warriors, I don't think.
While he's there, and this is when I had Vedran in with me, he was saying the same. If this guy stays there and scores some runs, it flicks this away really well. This is such a good shot. I mean, it's a difficult one to play because he does actually attack the bowler. He goes towards someone up, so he's going to have to, his reaction time is slower as well because the ball comes to him a little bit quicker, but he's still able to negotiate this away for 4 more. So this is the over they needed after a very slow first over where they only got 2 runs from. This one's gone for 12 already.
Yeah, great stuff from Hassan so far. Yeah, they're on about, they need about 10 and over. I mean, they're getting it. I mean, obviously that first over was a bit of a struggle, but great start to this second over for Hassan.
Oh, this one, he wears this. Where does this catch him? It's a spicy delivery. It's nice to see the wicketkeeper's there straight away. I'm just seeing to see if he's okay.
Yeah, gets him in the ribs, I think.
And this one just takes off. And, well, that's something that will encourage the bowler. Kennard will think, okay, I don't mind this here. And a couple to come the over.
Yeah, 2 to come. Just umpire's kind of confirming it. Comes forward, chance, but doesn't carry to the fielder, and they'll go for a single. Hassan kind of takes his time there.
He doesn't want to run, does he?
Yeah, he wants to strike.
I like it from the fielder as well, who sees that he's not particularly in a hurry to get there, so fires it in. He then has to really get into top gear pretty quickly. He does make it in. Well watched there, of course. Yeah, great umpiring from your dad, because he's in at the right position, watching the line. Superbly well done.
Yep. Good decision. Doesn't need to go to the video review for that. Last ball of the second over.
It's a good
beats
delivery.
Bosniak, yep.
It's really well bowled. So, end of the over. It is 15 now with that loss. It's a much better over. So tell us a little bit, as you see, you might see the standings here, but tell us a bit about cricket in the family then. How did it start?
Well, it was, I started playing, I mean, my dad played as a kid when he lived in the UK. Obviously, when he moved to Croatia, didn't really get into it. I actually learned about cricket through watching it with him on TV and watching it with my granddad. And then my friend in high school, Dominic, I think he's watching along. Hey, Dominic, if you're watching.
Hello, Dominic,
yeah. We kind of both got into cricket about 15, 16. Got a ball, threw it around, and we just met somewhere outside, and we just met these 2 guys, these Aussies, and well, that's high, but that'll go past the fielders. And 6.
6 runs. Mano Zariba, not just from the fielder, who helps out the umpire. That's Junaid Mullah. They played a good knock towards the end of the innings as well. So 6 runs, that'll do. You're going to flash hard. So Hassan, definitely the man to try and get out. So you were born here?
Yeah, I was, yes.
Born here?
Yes.
And learned and played your cricket here as well, first time?
Pretty much, yeah. We started about 16 in Sokol. And yeah, been pretty much playing for Sokol ever since.
Oh, good delivery.
Well defended.
Yeah, he's had to take a little bit of evasive action there, Hassan. I think he's expecting this ball to do something other than what it did there. Good comeback by Maheshwari.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like the quirks of this pitch makes it hard to hit the ball, but it also makes it very easy to be hit by the ball. You know, you're expecting a ball to either not bounce, and it bounces up, hits you in the ribs, and yeah, you just kind of have to keep your back grounded and hope that it doesn't skid along.
Oh,
That's a bounce. Has gone onto the head. It won't take a bye.
I think he gets bat on this actually, you know, Luca.
Does he?
Yeah, I think he might have. I think if it had, I think it was going to be, probably would have been called a wide. And he gets a bit of bat, just hit that was going to be a wide. He gets back onto it.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
And they'll get it wrong. But yeah, I mean, he wants to take it on, but you just take the wide there because he had no control over that. Could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Could have lost his wicket. So anyway, Bosnak yet to open his account. He's had 4 balls. Make that 5.
Yeah, it's a struggle for him, Bosch. I don't think he's used to this pace, and I don't think he's used to the amount of bounce here.
Yeah. He's the sort of player that likes to, I think, he's one of those players that likes to dab sort of around about in between third man and backward point, you know, guide the ball away.
Yeah.
They're picking that up here now as well because they're pushing the backward point back. But the thing is that if you keep it nice and close to him, the chance of him playing that shot's pretty slim. You see there, this time around it doesn't come up at all. So he knows what shot he likes to play, but the pitch is not being too kind to him to be able to allow him to play it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think he kind of needs to, again, maybe kind of move his feet a bit more, move towards the offside, maybe come forward a little bit.
Yeah, it's difficult for someone like Abdul Hassan because he's trying to get going, but Bosnik has played out and over and not got any runs on the board. And then this one is going to be a dot. So that's criminal. That's 7 balls without getting any runs so far from Bosnik. And that's the power play complete. Though, I suppose, like for like, they're slightly ahead, 22. And they haven't lost any wickets, but they're needing to go at around about 11 and a bit and over. And playing out dot balls is not ideal.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, obviously that second over went really well, 13 off it. It's went for 7. I mean, that 4 at the start from Shinwari. But yeah, Bosniak just kind of chewing up too many deliveries as umpire signals end of the power play. And Omkanath Thunderu coming back in to bowl his second. So finishing his spell here.
Yeah, Omkanath. But you see now, all the pressure, of course, is back on Hassan to produce that last over. And only went for, I think in the end 7, but there was all those dot balls that Bosniak played out. So he feels that he's having to do this himself at the moment. I'm actually quite surprised that they haven't changed the batting order, knowing how important the power play is. A big swing, they'll take the extras here. It ricochets off the fielder, but it just, so this is now, either going to hear now, for me, Bosniak, he either gets going or he gets out the way.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, there was that misfield from the guy at third man. He kind of, if the 2 batters had run that harder, they'd have got 2 byes and Hassan would still be on strike.
Yeah, little things like that are so important.
Yep.
But yeah, just going to the batting order, when you look at the type of players they've got, I don't think that Bosniak, you see here now, that's another dot. So that's 8 dots. 8 dots now we've seen. So he's tuning up deliveries, he's putting pressure on the side, putting pressure on Hassan. And I think here now as the captain, Abhishek, you've got to start thinking, all right, do I call him back? Do I retire him out?
Yeah.
Just to let somebody else in.
Yeah, it's something to consider, if you're captain.
Well, he's going to get a run here, so finally he'll get off the mark. It's taken him at 9 balls to do so, but at least he does give the strike back here to Hassan, who's still got 3 deliveries to face here of Omkanath, who's well, he's not pitching up, is he? He's getting that. He's bowling that heavy length, short of a length.
Yep.
And he's making it difficult for batters to come after him. So I get the feeling that we're going to see that Hassan try to come down the pitch to meet him around about halfway. Let's see. It's a nice looking shot, and he gets it over the fielder.
6.
Yeah, 6 runs, and he does just that, doesn't he? He goes up to it, but he's so quick in getting into a good position here. I reckon this does catch the fingertips off the fielder, but look, he plays that with so much power.
Yeah, you can see the reaction of Omkanath. He knows there was a chance and get the danger man out. As it stands, I think Warriors still in with a chance. I mean, Hassan 27 off 13 of the, and then 27 of those 30 runs for the Warriors.
Yeah, while Hassan is there, there's always a chance. In fact, there's always more than a chance. He's batting so well. And this time he tries to play the cut shot. I think it's the right shot to play, just doesn't execute it right. Maybe he tries to go with a little bit too much power. So Omkanath looking to finish his spell well. So far, he's gone for 20 with the ball to go.
I mean, if you're Hassan, I think get a single here. Get yourself on strike for the next over. I mean, the difference between Hassan and Bosniak is Hassan has been moving his feet more. Shot.
Well,
That's going to go up.
It's a chance, got to be taken. And
no.
My word, how has Ramjot Singh dropped this? That is an absolute clanger. Hassan dropped on 27. This could be huge.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he doesn't set himself quite, and it's too casual for me, Rico. Too casual.
Yeah, well, it's a massive moment. So Ramjot Singh putting down the big wicket, and just like that, the score 31.
Yeah, it's interesting to take a look at the run rate. I mean, how much that climbed for Ljubljana in those last couple of overs, because Warriors here are actually ahead of the rate. I mean, ahead of the rate that the Ljubljana was Ljubljana was setting in that in their innings. But obviously, again, those final 3 overs, huge difference in this game.
Yeah, that's what made the big difference, and you'll probably see that when we have a look at the Manhattan. You can see what a big difference there is towards the end of the innings. That I'm loving. Look, so many people just stopping and having a look and saying, hey, what's this? What's this that's been played? That is the beauty and the advantage of having a ground like this in an area where a lot of bypassers are going to stop and have a look and say, hey, I want to know more. This is hit well, but there is a fielder out there, and the catch has been taken. So Hassan will go, and Ramjot Singh will be so happy, and he'll be buying that man a drink, because that drop that Ramjot put down could have been so costly. But you can see Hassan, he's not there to hang around, goes after it, doesn't quite meet this well, and well, Dilip picks up the wicket.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, feel well positioned for it, sees it early, moves, gets into position. Yeah, good catch. And a huge wicket, as we can see Abhiwasti coming in to bat for the Warriors.
Yeah, the captain now is going to come out, and Abhishek is really going to have to produce a good knock here. The thing is, though, he's got Peter at the other end, who hasn't really got going himself. In fact, he's actually hurt them. Well, just getting 1 run of the 9 balls at his face, but has to go and be super aggressive right from the word go. Another good start there from Hassan. He batted well in the last match as well, where he got into the 20s and got out, and it's the same thing here.
Yeah, I think that's turned, but I don't think. I think that's going past the off stump. There's turn on it, but I don't know.
Where's it pitching?
Pitching outside off. Yeah, outside leg rather.
Yeah, pitching outside leg as well, so that's the correct decision.
Yeah.
Good turn though here from Palakonda.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen with Sokol loads of spin being brought in and being really effective. That's hit for 6. That's a huge hit from Owasti, making a statement here with the second ball.
Well, this time it's a little bit too short, and I think also, Owasti knew exactly what was coming, and he waits for it and gets a swivel on it. Oh, he goes, and that one goes all the way. That's a big hit. And maybe that's one that's been captured by Dan Oras as well, the ECM photographer there, who's snapping away. A nice moment there for Owasti. Can he do it again? Well, he tries, and he might give his wicket away. Simple catch. Yep, taken. So 6 and out for Owasti. And Palakonda takes another. That's his second. So he's picked up 2 huge wickets.
Yeah, I mean, what I was saying with bringing on spin, Sokol have been doing it quite heavily. Yeah, when you have batters kind of needing to generate their own power on the ball, trying to hit big, they don't always manage it, and spinners will take wickets here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's one thing that I've said all the way along, and we've seen it. We've seen Chug done it. We've seen Zanko's done it. So we've seen Osborne
as well. Yep.
Do it. Just take the pace off, get the ball right up there. The pitch will suit that sort of delivery. Yeah, so a straightforward catch there taken by Sharma. Another wicket does go.
Yeah, I was having a chat with the Ljubljana guys, and of the Croatian players, do you know which 2 bowlers they fear the most?
Oh, tell me.
Janko and Osborne.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, there you go. That tells you all about it. Okay, Palakonda 2 for 6. 2 balls to go. Well, we've seen a few times 3 taken in an over, and this Oh, it's there or thereabout. And I'm saying just a little bit too quick to try. I don't know if he tries to snatch at this one. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, it's Magdalenic on strike there.
Once again, that's the bounce, you see. You're not expecting that much bounce from a bowler like Palakonda. And that's what a lot of the batters, like you said it, that's what a lot of batters are fearing, that slower bowling, because you just don't know how to play it. These are the groups for the European Cricket League. We've touched base a little bit about how important Zagreb Sokol and Zagreb Assassins, how they finish this, because, well, one of those two will be the Croatian rep.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Sokol went earlier this year. Had a great showing in their group. Coming third, I think, beating the teams from Bucharest and from Luxembourg. Great time there as well. Good to see Kartimer. Good to have like a travel with your team, and obviously be part of that success story, I think.
Yeah, and of course, your side we're talking about. But at the moment, though, the Assassins seem to have the advantage over you. I mean, I suppose they've got home pitch advantage as well. This is nicely timed away.
There's two there. But he won't take it.
Nice to see a nice crowd that's gathered here as well. A lot of people sat back behind the wicketkeeper watching, and a few people I've noticed are walking around taking some pictures, maybe some videos, and they'll go back and show the kids back home and say, "Hey, look, I saw this being played. You know what it is? Yeah, cricket. Oh, that's
a good shot. Yeah,
well hit. It will be well stopped on the boundary."
Yeah.
So Magdalenic is trying to get something going here with Bosniak.
Yeah, I think unfortunately, I mean, with that wicket of Hassan, I think this is kind of just getting away from the Warriors. Yeah, gets it past the bowler. And running into each other, the Magdalenic and Boschek.
They're both looking at the ball rather than looking at where they're running, and almost colliding into each other. We'll have a good look at it here. Look, both batters running, and well, the fielder, he has a few issues picking it up, but the batters had more of an issue. Hits this well. It's in the air though. It drops just before the fielder. It'll just be a single again.
I mean, we've seen from Magdalenic, I mean, obviously he has this baseball background. It's very much a baseball shot, but he's getting it to work. I think with a bit more practice, obviously he's only started playing cricket this year. With a bit more practice, he'll be a really good player. Good ball.
Yeah, that's the one that's troubled Bosniak all the way through here. Short of a length, outside off. He just hasn't been able to get shot. It's almost like he's playing it too late.
Yeah. And I think, again, he's kind of struggling with the pace and not knowing where the bounce is going to go.
Down the leg side, and I think he might have got a little bit something on
there was a noise, yeah. I think
wide.
Umpire's not signalled the wide here, yeah. I think he was trying to hit that and just get it to the boundary, but just actually makes a mess of this pair of Bosniak.
Yeah, and end of the over, 41 for 2. But you're right. I mean, remember how they were going while Hassan was out there. When that all changes, when that wicket falls, and all of a sudden they're scratching around, taking singles. It's tiki-taka.
Yeah, we're in the 6th over and they're on 40. I mean, this is going to be tough. It's already the rates getting over 15 and over, and I don't think the Warriors are going to be able to do this, unfortunately.
Yeah, one thing that I would like to see them do is to see if they can get maybe past that 76 now. That's the highest score that they've put up so far. It's hit pretty well, but you can see that's been a good field set here from Ljubljana as well, using their experience. Got square leg mid-wicket and long on back. They've got a fairly wide long off sweeper out on the off as well. So the field has been set. They know where the batters are hitting. They're sort of going in one zone to... And, well, Peter Bosniak really hasn't been able to get going so far here. They're going to try and keep this ball just outside the off. They've got a sort of catching, a fly slip in there in the catching position as well. Mind you, though, I have to say, if I'm the captain of Ljubljana, I'm not too worried about getting out Peter. He can stay there for as long as he wants for me, because he's not really hurting it. He's chewing up deliveries. He's the if he's just getting singles, you'd allow him to do it.
Yeah, he just kind of tickles that down the leg side past the keeper, gets a single, importantly gets himself off strike. We'll see if Magdalenic can actually can do something, produce here, even if not get the Warriors the win, but rather actually keep them in the game.
Up in the air and
Gone.
taken.
Yeah. Slices at it, and it's easy catch for the man at backward point.
Yeah, big smiles on the faces of Ljubljana making their start here. This is their first match of the European Cricket Series, the 2023 edition, and it looks like they're going to start with a pretty comfortable victory. Didn't all go their way with the bat. They got a good finish thanks to some good hitting towards the end of the innings from the likes of Sharma, and as a result of that, they managed to get past 100. It was a good start from the Warriors. Well, once those wickets went, particularly that one, once again, of Hassan, they just haven't been able to get things going.
Yeah, this will be Ramakuti coming in.
Panaconda has taken 3 wickets now, so 3 for 8. He's been pretty tidy.
Yeah, and I mean, as we've been seeing this entire tournament, spin to win. Spinners have been taking wickets, spinners and slow bowlers as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Mullah is the man who takes the catch, and taking a long time to get to his mark is Suresh Ramankuti, and I reckon if somebody wants to appeal here, he'll be given out. I'm telling you that. He's had more than 60 seconds.
Isn't it 90?
No, 60
60,
now.
okay.
Yes, 60 now. I mean, it depends on the venue and how far the batters have to go. But bear in mind, they haven't really got that far to go. 60 seconds from when the wicket falls.
To be fair, that does make sense because when it was 90 seconds, when you take a wicket after 5, you get an extra minute on the clock.
Yeah.
So now it's kind of evened out, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. On that 3 for 8 so far. And could be another. No, just falls safely. Single gets taken. Nice bit of fielding. Good throw over the stumps. And the bowler still get taken off by Palakonda, but the batter makes himself in. Bosnick.
Yeah, last ball of this spell from Palakonda. He had a great spell, 3 wickets, 9 runs, and he's just kind of taken the sting out the game for the Warriors.
Yeah, speaking of stings, what's with all these wasps that have come out from nowhere?
I'm allergic. So
Are you
keep them
really?
away, yeah. I have to show you a photo when I got stung in the lip. It looked like a bad Botox job. Not out.
Down the leg for me. And they'll take the leg. Well, good running from the batters. Well, keep an eye on it. You might as well go again.
And that's well watched.
They will go again. And the ball still is moving around. Yeah, well watched. So they get something from nothing. A couple.
Yep. So the shout of LBW now is going down leg. But good running and good awareness there to get the 2.
Yeah, well
and again, a bit of comical running as they kind of run into each other again.
Yeah, that was also the end of the over, so the score moves to 46.
Yeah,
now,
and here's the big one, Rico. I would say we've kind of said that Zagreb Sokol and Zagreb Assassins are 2 of the 3 favourites, and obviously Ljubljana. We'll actually really know where the Assassins stand and where Ljubljana stand once this is over.
Yeah, I think the Zagreb Assassins here will be hoping to very much use the home advantage to their favour. I think they've got some really good players on their side. I think somebody like Yogis Balage really just starting to find his form. Anil Kumar has been sensational. And Christy O'Brien has been good as well.
Yeah, that, and they'll also want to capitalise on the fact that this will be Ljubljana's only their 2nd game. They've travelled today.
Yeah.
They really want to win this, the Assassins, and keep themselves unbeaten.
Yeah, they will. Bhagwan Sandhu, Raj, a few that are coming into that next match. So they're making a few changes as well. They've obviously got quite a big squad.
Yep. You kind of need it with availability issues and the possibility of injuries. You're playing 15 games in, well, if you're Ljubljana, you're playing them in 7 days, you know?
They are, yeah. It's a lot of cricket. I mean, as we know, that from the likes of Seoul of a Split, they've played a lot of cricket. And speaking of them, we'll see them back tomorrow playing their last matches. And they've got a big day tomorrow, as well as Ljubljana. Both of those 2 teams will be playing 3 matches in the day. And now, Ramaguti having the same sort of problems that Bosnick had.
Yeah, those balls from Muller just outside off, and Ramankuti, same as Bosniak, he's just kind of stepping away from it when he should be either going forward or to the offside. That one dies on him.
It goes through the keeper. I'll take the, well, I think it's going to go all the way. It's going to be 4 byes, so they'll take that. It brings a 50 up. So 50 up now here for the Warriors. I want to say a big hello to the likes of Wayne, who is joining everybody in the chat. Hello to Christopher Ward as well. And
Dave B as well, yeah?
yeah, Dave
And
B is
Luke.
there as well. Yeah, James Stewart. Lovely to have you all with us.
It's going to go
High
high.
up in the air, and this will go all the way. Well, how about that? Put them up in the air like you just don't care. 'Cause that goes the distance. So, Ramankuti,
that was
a fair whack.
That was in the slot, but yeah, well timed and well hit by Ramankuti.
You have to say here, Luca, the other thing is, if you have a look at the 15 balls that have been faced by Peter Bosnick, more, that's a lot of deliveries and only 4 runs.
Yep.
You just think another batter, if another batter was there and faced those deliveries, even if he'd scored, 20 or 15.
Well, even
makes a
even,
huge difference.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, even 10, 15 or 15, if you're rotating the strike, every ball that you get a single off of, it means if you're battle like that, you're kind of giving the other person a strike and not chewing up as many deliveries. So yeah, huge difference to the game.
Same thing all the time. He's backing away, getting beaten. Go the other way and try and pull and hook. See, that's what I'll be saying here. I'll be here stepping across the offside and trying to hit. This one slices away to third, who makes a stop. They'll take just a single.
Yeah, you want to take the single, get Ramankuti on strike, because that 60 hit was lovely.
It was a good hit. But the thing is that every time somebody like Ramankuti, and I think we saw that from Abdul Hassan earlier, he was just finding that he was having to do all the running himself. I mean, that's a wide ball down the leg side. But you need the other batter also contributing. If you've got 2 batters out there and both are ticking away at the scoreboard at a healthy rate, confidence grows and you put the other team under pressure. But at the moment, I think, though one batter may be putting Ljubljana under some pressure, every time they get Bosnic out on strike, the sort of pressure, the tension is released. So now Bosnic is there now. So all of a sudden they're thinking, it's okay. Is not and Ramankuti, this one isn't going to go to the boundary, we're all right. And that's the problem here. That's where they got this wrong. I think Bosnic, no disrespect to him, but he's not the guy to be having up there in the power play.
I think he might be out here. His bat's up.
Yeah, he
and
will
given.
Yeah, I get the thing. This is not a bad thing, and he's going to go. And like I say, he's tried hard, but he's not a power play batter. You've got to have somebody. You'd much rather have somebody up there who can swing and miss. If he clicks on his day, can give you 18 to 25 runs quickly in the power play. If not, somebody else goes in, does the job. I don't think Bosnic is that man.
Yeah, it's a shame really. He's a good cricketer and he had a pretty good performance with the gloves, but yeah, just couldn't click with the bat.
Yeah, just 18 balls.
Oh, hang on.
For 5.
I'm just checking, because if we go back to that replay, it looked to me, just kind of having half a glance, it looked like he might have the bowler actually taken it down with his hands.
Well, let's have a look again. What they have a look at here. So here's the ball, and
he drops it.
Does the ball come out of his hands before or after he breaks the stumps? That's the thing here. I
think that's all right. He drops it after, because the bails are already flying off. The ball's in his hand.
Bails are off already. Yeah.
That's all right to me. Yeah.
It's worth having a look at, but you can see there, I think this is a classic case of ball hits stumps and then comes out of hands.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's keep an eye on that.
Ooh, now it's
actually
inconclusive there, Rico, now for me.
Yeah, you know what it is? When we look in there, that's not actually the bail. That's
that's the yellow.
The little yellow on his armband. So,
let's
look at this one more time.
Well.
So let's see here now. I think the ball, I don't think he's out. I think he actually is not out. So I think to the delight of Ljubljana, Peter Bosnic is still in.
Yeah, and I mean, fair enough, if he gets the run. He had to take the risk. I mean, it's late, bit late in the game for it, but yeah, get a quick single, get the other guy on strike. And yeah, I don't know, it's very difficult to tell. I would say this is inconclusive.
Yeah, inconclusive,
and then oh well.
He has
back,
gone.
yeah.
I wonder if he's just said, well, I'll
Oh no, he's not. No, it's been given.
It's been given.
Yep. And I mean, that's fair enough, because if it's inconclusive, you kind of have to stay with the on-field umpire's decision.
Yeah.
Now we've got Saidi coming in.
Saidi, who was out very first ball in the last match. And he gets a run, so Saidi
Yeah, off the mark.
off and running. He'd be happy about that. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking about that one, I thought when he didn't come back and I saw Saidi was there, I was wondering whether he just thought, you know what, I'm not doing the job anyway. If I'm not out, I'll retire myself out.
Yep.
Oh, big wild swing. And, well, he doesn't know, but the keeper has this, and then he has all the time in the world to aim at this, and he gets it wrong. That is not a good look for Ramanjot Singh. Watch this. The batter thinks he's gone through him. Then he realises it hasn't. Watch the throw. He's not even in the picture, and he misses.
He's made the right pig's ear out of it. Both the batter and the keeper have made a right pig's ear out of that. Yeah, Koppalu finishes his spell. He'll only be bowling the 1 over. 4 runs off it.
Yeah, 60 for 4. That's the 9 overs completed. So I was saying that if they could get past the 76 mark, that would be a highlight to finish their day on. It's been a big day for them as well.
Yeah,
3 matches on the spin.
It's not
hard.
easy. Yeah.
You know, a lot of people think, oh, it's T10, whatever. What they don't realise is that on a heavy ground like this, you know, it does take its toll. So these guys are going to go back. They're going to be pretty whacked by the end of today, and they'll be quite happy that they've only got just the 1 match tomorrow where they do take on the Zagreb Assassins. So it's not an easy match coming up for them.
Yeah, as we see, Izaz Ali to bowl the final over. Swing at it.
Bit of an inside edge to take the single. So Ali bowling his 1 and only over.
Yeah, and I think this is a good opportunity for Ljubljana. Obviously, the game's pretty much. Well, the game is done. Give your bowlers a chance to get a feel for this pitch. Get as many people to bowl as possible.
Well, big swing and a miss.
I mean, that's the ball to ball, back of a length, outside off stump, and we've seen batters really, really, really struggle with it on this pitch. CD yet to get off the mark. Be wide. Big grunt there from Izaz Ali.
Yeah, he's Ali's. I think they've used the bowlers well here, and I think they felt that they've got the win under the belt, so they haven't tried to do too much. And then now they're just using Ali maybe just to turn his arm over. I think he's gonna be bowling at far more important times in the series. The non-striker, let's take an opportunity to put his gloves back on. He's Raman Kuti at the non-striker's end. Well, yeah, that's what he was trying to do, just get the ball full and straight. We know he's a good player, he's a talented player, we know that. He was going to be good with the bat and with the ball, he's good all-rounder. It's full and straight, that's what you've got to do. Full and straight at the stumps, let the batter make the mistake, and well, Saidi is going to go, and once again, he's going to have his stumps knocked over.
Yeah,
and he
for a duck as well, yeah.
Another duck, so back-to-back ducks for him. So he's made a pair here today.
Quack, quack, quack. There we go, yep. Let's hear it, Rico.
Quack, quack, quack. Come on then, let's have the Derrick up there for Saidi, who's holding his bat in the air like he's celebrating, but nothing to celebrate apart from a pair. Off he goes. And, yeah, it's not been the best of days with the bat for Saidi. So makes his way back, and disappointment for him as Alaparamabil comes out, and wow, he swings hard at this, and that'll do. 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just kind of times it well, gets it over that those offside fielders. Nobody on the boundary on the offside. And yeah, 4 runs. And I mean, you have to think if you're the Warriors, could you have done with sending one of these guys in earlier?
This is my point. This is what I'm talking about when we're talking about Bosnic out there, tune-up deliveries. You're far better off having somebody like this guy coming out, Aplara Rambil, and just saying, you know what, just go out there and do this. Because if you get a little bit of luck and you come back with 16, 18, 20 plus on the board off a handful of deliveries, it makes a huge difference.
That'll be the last ball of the innings. And that's it.
Yeah, that is it. And
Ljubljana.
yeah, Ljubljana get a win. 67 on the board for Warriors. They made 67 earlier in the day. It was the highest score that they've made so far in the series. They then backed that up with a 76, but this time round is back to 67. And, well, we got this match coming up. Zagreb Assassins are going to be taking on Ljubljana. So Ljubljana, maybe their entrance to this series was a fairly straightforward match against the Zagreb Warriors, but is going to get a lot more difficult now because, well, they're going from playing the team sitting at the bottom to the team sitting at the top.
Yeah, I mean, that match is actually today's highlight. Saturday afternoon, prime time slot, and I think this is going to tell us where Ljubljana stand and where Assassins stand. Don't turn away, we'll be back in about 25 minutes.
Yeah, about 25 minutes as we have a look at the highlights. But as we were saying, Luca, it wasn't a bad start because he had some big shots. This was a catch that was easily taken, nicely done. That was a big wicket. That was the one that they needed, didn't they? And once you get the big wicket of Abdul, then things are going to be a lot more easy. You can see Sharma taking the catch. And then after that, really, I suppose, not a lot happened. It was this we were talking about, the run out. Was it out? Was it not out? Bosnick, in the end, was given out. And then right at the end there, we saw Isaac got the radar spot on. And then a little flurry towards the end. That was nice to see when the new batter comes out and hits the ball for a boundary. It may be somebody like that man there. Came in right there towards the end, swinging hard. And of course, was Abdullah Mobil. Or maybe he needs to go higher up in the order because when we have a look at that scorecard, apart from Abdul Hassan, who makes 20 out of 16.
Yep. Some cameos. I mean, Awasti with that dot 6 out. Ramankuti 10 off 12. And that little cameo at the end from Spijit Alaparbil. That lovely 4 we saw just at the end. Again, excellent bowling from the Ljubljana bowlers. Really, Omkar Tundaru was the only one who actually got hit. He went for 21, none for 21. But Dilip Palakonda, 3 for 9. Excellent work. And then, yeah, good economy rates from Kopalu and Shinwari as well.
Yeah, I don't think any of the bowlers really bowled badly. I mean, even you see Omar Carthan there, he went for a few, but he just bowled a good line. He was a little bit unlucky, found the edge a few times. A good, solid performance in the field there from Ljubljana. I think you expect that from them. And with their batting, as they get used to this pitch, I think that will become more evident as well as they play more matches. But of course, this one is the big one, isn't it?
Yeah, and also a big performance from Junaid Mula at the end, and with Matla, he got 21 off just 6 balls. Yeah, huge in the context of this match.
Yeah, that was you're absolutely right, and that helped to get 45 of the last 3 overs, and I think that was pretty crucial. Even though it probably looks like it didn't make a big difference, but I think mentally to the Warriors, mentally that score going past the 100 mark certainly did hit them. So next match, the final one here on this Super Saturday, coming up in around about 21 minutes time. Join me, Rico Fall and Luca, when we return. But until then, maybe get yourself a coffee or a tea and come right back, because I promise you this next match, the Zagreb Assassins taking on Ljubljana, is going to be an absolute cracker.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Getting ready for the final match of the day, match number 24. Oh, what a classic. This is going to be Ljubljana, a team that have made it through to the last two finals. Can they go all the way this time though? Because they've always ended up being the runners-up. A big year for them maybe this time around. They're up against a team that are undefeated so far in this series, the Zagreb Assassins. They have played 8, they've won 7 with 1 no result, and they're playing on their home ground, so they have that advantage over Ljubljana. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Okay, Ljubljana to call. Head. Heads call. It is heads. All about batting? Yeah. Good luck, guys. So Ljubljana won the toss again and they are batting.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, and gives us the news from the coin toss, which is that Ljubljana, they're going to have a bat again. And last time round there, the openers didn't really get going, but thanks to the likes of someone like Sharma, they still ended up getting a good score on the board. And I think for them, Muller played a good part as well. But they've got some new additions this time round. Got Omraj coming into the side, Hassan Ahmed there as well, and Bhagwan Sandhu. I remember this guy from last time around. One guy that will know a lot of these players, and I'm pleased to have him back in the queue for this final match, is going to be Luca. Luca, welcome back. And what are your thoughts going into this one? This is what the win predictor is saying.
I don't agree with the win predictor. The supercomputer's wrong here. I've put this at a 50-50.
50-50,
Maybe a slight edge to the Assassins. They've not played yet, and Ljubljana they've not yet. Assassins have not played yet today, and Ljubljana still kind of getting used to the ground here.
Yeah, I think you'd have to say that the Assassins would be favourites, but yeah, I'm with you. I wouldn't say that there'd be big favourites like that. I would say maybe even something like, I don't know, sort of 55%. Maybe, because Ljubljana, they're a strong team. And one thing we know about big sides and strong teams is they turn it on when the competition gets better as well. So I think Ljubljana, especially their batters, going to be a little bit more focused this time around. Ramanjot Singh is going to be the batter who is opening up, and he's got the left-hander, Kopapulo, out there with him. I like this, the left and right combination. Kopula, he batted well last time around, made 16 of 9 deliveries, whereas Ramanjot Singh, well, he was plumb in front, wasn't he? But I reckon he's looking to make more of an intro this time round. Srishant Rana with the ball. Defensively played by Singh. Well, bowled by Rana, so he doesn't need any warming up, does he?
No, he doesn't. He's a really good bowler. He's performed really well in this tournament. Captains the side as well, and yeah, I mean, he is one of the key players for the Assassins.
Yeah, he is. I mean, you've got Danny Kula, of course, who's the captain this time, Ryan Jawar, who also himself is starting to find good form with bat and with ball. I think he's been bowling brilliantly well. Rana once again. That's good delivery right on the stumps. And Singh, he's not a big mover, isn't he? This time he moves really late just to sort of chop the bat on this.
Yeah, there's loads of swing there from Rana, and swings late as well. And I think Singh was just kind of looking to leave that one, but does well to get himself out of the chance to lose his wicket there.
Yeah, I mean, one thing we've seen, bowlers have been managed to get the ball to move away, but Rana getting this and come right back in. And this one's down the ground, not out the middle.
Hard.
It will just sort of plug. They think about 2, and they're going to take him on. He's going to have to rush here. He does get there, so he backs himself to get the 2. There's Kopula.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the first game with Ljubljana. They run the first one hard, and if it doesn't go for a boundary, they're always looking for the second run there, or either that or up a misfield. Yeah, it's a good tactic for them to have.
It is, of course, folks, the final match of the day, and we always say that this is a match that will take any of your random questions. And of course, I have got Luca here with me, so any questions relating to Croatia, cricket in Croatia, far away, or maybe even food, and that'll be a good one for me. Be talking about the food a fair bit here. So yeah, keep those questions coming in, everybody.
Yeah, Rana just kind of bowls that one. Kind of tries a bouncer, but then again it bounces up way too high and it goes wide. And I think that might have even been signalled one for the over.
Yeah, gets a fair bit of bounce, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's off the pitch. I mean, we've seen throughout this tournament, this pitch kind of, I guess you could call it quirky. There's bits where it kind of doesn't bounce. That's well hit. Gets past the infielder. It will not carry to the boundary, but here's, yeah, well run. Good fielding, yeah, just doesn't carry. And that was Harry Satadivi Getting it back in.
Yeah, I'm just loving the amount of people that are just stopping as they're walking by and having a look at the cricket. Yeah, I'm liking it, and it's the sort of thing. There we go. Look at that. A lot of people. Some saying, "I reckon he's doing that. He's got to do that." They stop. They take pictures. They phone their friend and say, "Hey, I've seen this." And the other thing is, they're probably phoning people and say, "Hey, you know, you told me about that weird sport. Well, they're playing it here." And it's just about bringing awareness to the game. And we've seen already, Luca, that people have actually come here, seen cricket played, say, "Can I play?" "Yeah, sign up." And next thing you know, they're playing.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it's huge for the development of the sport. I mean, we've got loads of people from different backgrounds playing, people who, but it's great to bring in people who've maybe never played cricket in their lives. You know, yeah, I'll give this a try. I might not be the best player in the world, but I'm having fun. I'm making new friends. I'm out in the open. I'm away from the family.
The thing is, I mean, with cricket, I know that one of the main attractions of cricket in Spain is that it is a team sport.
Yeah.
And I know that in a lot of European countries, team sports are very popular. And it's all about the social element. It's like you said, it's making new friends, you know, going to new places. So, yeah, you know, we're always open for more players and more teams. It's been pretty well. And they're not taking a run, so I'm surprised there. That definitely should be one taken.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just because it's still kind of in the infield, maybe they just don't want to risk it, and they don't really want to. Obviously, this hasn't a kind of an unknown quantity for Ljubljana. Maybe they just don't want to risk a run out this early on. Maybe they,
Well, we can see there that it's 50 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. That will be happening, of course, at the Cartama Oval. And they're in Andalusia, Spain. Of course, we've just come back from a magnificent time out there, and big shout out to some of our partners who were there, like the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner that made our stay there very comfortable indeed. And speaking of comfort, Matteo, our coach partner, getting us back and forth to the ground, and also to Cargest, our Kaiha partner. All of our partners doing a great job. So thank you very much. And of course, we know that here on the European Cricket Series, big shout out to HCL Software and also Bizaway.
Bold! Great delivery from Kumar.
Kumar comes into the attack, gets the wicket straight away. And, well, he's looking the part as well. He's certainly got the shades for this time of day, isn't he?
Yeah, it's perfect. I mean, a lot more helpful in the field when he's bowling, but if it works, it works. I mean, this is just kind of doesn't bounce, and Koppalu just tries a wild swing at it. We've seen a lot in this tournament, batters trying to play shots to the leg side and getting out because they can't judge the bounce or they can't judge where the ball's going.
Yeah, it's going to be a normal Derek. So another one bites the dust, and it'll be a 2-ball duck for him. Well, the Derricks are having a good day here today. I tell you what else is having a good day. The flies. The flies seem to love this time of the day, especially the sunshine.
Yeah, flies, spiders, wasps. You name it, Rico.
And by the way, folks, Luca wasn't kidding when he told me about his reaction to a wasp. I suppose you call them stings, do you? I suppose,
yeah.
Bites, because Luca showed me a picture of him after a wasp sting, and he certainly did have a huge upper lip.
Lower lip, actually. Yeah, I think I was in a park somewhere. I was having a beer, and it just kind of got caught in between the can and my lip. And somebody was putting out, Luca, don't drink that, don't drink that. And suddenly just feel something. And 5 minutes later, 5 minutes later, I'm looking at something that looks like either a bad Botox job or like I got into a fight with someone.
Yeah, it looked like you'd been in the ring with Mike Tyson or something like that. It certainly was not a good look. So I'll try and keep you away from the wasps, and you keep flicking the spiders off me. We'll do that.
Yeah.
That'll be because the webs here at the moment, they're sensational. They're just all over the place, and with the sun where it is now, they're glistening. That should be 4 runs as it races away. It is cuatro carreras. Not a good delivery from Kumar this time. He goes onto the legs of Ramjot Singh, and he says, "Thank you very much. I'll take that." And he uses the angle nicely there. Gets a little flick. Gets 4 runs.
Yeah, that bit of the ground is kind of on a going down. So if you're gonna hit the chances are you're gonna get it to the boundary, even if you get minimal contact on it.
Yeah. So Kumar, he wants to finish his over well. Picked up a wicket. It's gone for 5.
Tries a bouncer.
It's the same area again, though, isn't it? Once again,
Yeah.
it's going to be 4 more. What I find quite fascinating here, just look at the shadow of the sun of the batter. Look at the shadow there. Yeah, so the sun's gone all the way around now and creating big shadows from the batter. So Singh, nice played shot. Yeah, you can see the height on that as well. That's probably his one for the ever. When you think where Kumar is bowling from, just a couple of steps, and he's not even a quick bowler. He's supposed to be bowling a bit of spin.
Yeah,
it's amazing bounce.
Yep. Like I said, like we said, Rico, bit of a quirky pitch, as you can see, and that's been hit.
Go,
Plug.
That's plug. I'm wondering if the umpires are. I mean, it's difficult to judge the bounce there from Kumar because he's not banging it in, but he's there or thereabout. So that will be the end of the over. One to come. No, one more to come because there was that one wide, but 10 have come off it. And they have picked up the wicket as well. Oh, this one is absolutely mullered. That is brutal. That's a monster hit. That is a big 6 from Isaac Ali. Watch this shot. He says, "You bowling short to me." Well, this is what I think about it. He absolutely clobbers that. I reckon Kumar's lucky, and I reckon he gets away with a couple of
I think so. The first one was borderline. The second one was probably the one for the over. This one was also like just around shoulder height. I reckon that ball's been lost in the jungle over there. Not quite the one at Khartoum, but it's the Zagreb jungle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a proper jungle, and I think there was a bit of wildlife that was just enjoying itself in there. And when that grizzly got in there, it soon had to make a dash for it. So Ljubljana, they're on the board, of course. And, well, they would love to get a victory here over Zagreb Assassins, who are undefeated so far in the competition.
Yeah, Jawahar Danikula, the captain, coming in to bowl here, bowling himself. I think he's recognised that he needs to either restrict these guys in this over to around 30, or and if possible get one of them out, or even both of them out. And because there's a danger that Ljubljana, once they click, that game can get away from you very, very quickly.
Yeah. So Danikula, well, this one doesn't hardly come up at all, and this is where the likes of Ramjot Singh is thinking, right, I had to play about 3 really feisty short deliveries from a man who's got no pace about him at all. That was Anil Kumar.
Yep.
And now you come on the ball and you got some pace and it doesn't come up at all. So that's where the uncertainty starts to play in your mind.
Yeah, and I mean, Jawahar Danikula and Sushant Rana. Bit of a slower ball, yeah.
It's well bowled, actually, cleverly disguised.
I was just saying, like, Rana and Danikula, they've massively improved this year. I mean, they're good players, but I think over the summer they've kind of taken it to the next level.
Yeah, well, I can see on the chat that it's Kitty's birthday today, so very happy birthday to Kitty. Feliz cumpleaños.
Srdan Nurjanan, that's Croatian for happy birthday.
Yeah.
That's hit, but it'll be fielded by the man at long off.
There you go, yeah. Felicidades. And, man, birthday on a Saturday, so I hope this Mr. Kitty's got something nice planned. After the cricket, of course.
Yeah, all the best, teammate. As we see Danikula coming to bowl the 4th ball of the over.
Well, this is just high up in the air. He's going to give his wicket away here, surely. Yeah. No mistake. So that's the end of Ramajot Singh. You just lack of footwork really here. I think it's the right shot to play if you're giving yourself a bit of room. You're moving your way outside the off, but he literally just hoiks this up in the air. And Christy O'Brien is not going to drop this.
No. Dave B asking, is Sir Oliver Split from Zagreb? Well, no, they're from Split. That's the second biggest city in Croatia. It's on the coast, about 4.5–5 hours ride by car from here. So that's why they're playing all their games in 1 week, just because they've had to travel and everything. But yeah, we had the first ECS in 2021 in Croatia, in Split at the Resnick ground.
Yeah, we were showing actually highlights of that yesterday.
Yeah, I was watching that because I was on the bench for that game for Split. They beat Ljubljana. They're only win in that tournament.
Yeah,
but it took a famous like 70-something not out from Nikola Davidovic.
That's right.
Yeah,
it was quite a crazy match, and Vinny still says it's the windiest conditions that he's ever faced in a European cricket series. And looking at the highlights there yesterday, I mean, it looked very windy. I can see that Vinny and Corey were just wrapped up in blankets.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the field, It's not too bad because you're at least moving around, but yeah, we had to wear jumpers underneath our shirts just to kind of keep warm.
It was also, it sort of reminded me, I mean, not quite the same because the night series that I did in Gibraltar was very, very cold, and because it's right there on the coast. But it was the night time, so you expected it to be colder. But what was weird about watching that match yesterday was that it was like watching it now, sunshine. You know, there was plenty of sunshine, but of course the sun doesn't give you any indication of how windy it was.
Yep. Meanwhile, Jawahar Danakul has just finished his first over, end of the power play. 1 for 2 of that over. Ljubljana 23 for 2 after 3. Great comeback from the Assassins. A great over from Danikula.
Yeah, that's what Danikula has done so well, and I think every over that he's bowled has been so tight. I would say he's the only bowler so far to continuously vary his pace.
Yeah.
He's got a very clever slow ball, and he tends to bowl 2, maybe 3 in and over, and they can't pick it. And he also bowls from very wide of the crease and angles the ball in. So you've got two potential headaches there as a batter. One, the angle he's bowling at, because it's coming from wide into you. Secondly, he beats you with the pace.
Yep. Got Thapar coming into bowl now.
Thapar.
Prisam Thapar, yep. Just kind of moving his field around because it's the end of the power play.
So let's see how Thapar gets on here. I don't think I've seen him bowl us yet. I don't know whether he's playing his first match here.
I think he is. I've not seen him so far, yeah. Coming around the wicket. We'll be looking for 2, but that's fielded by Harry Satadevi coming in off the boundary.
Yes, Satadevi, another good player. Hasn't quite hit his straps at the moment, but he showed a little bit of what he could do the other day with some big sixes.
Yep. Very, very good player.
Left armour bowling, and this one
skids along. I mean, yeah, total look of bewilderment on Sharma's face. That should be a dead ball. I
look
mean,
at both the batters here.
Oh, that should be a dead ball to me, Rico.
It just, and it's actually being called a no ball.
That's harsh.
Yeah,
it's not the fault of the bowler.
It's a very tough call. I'm with you here, Luca. We'll go back to this after this. A free hit first.
It's the same thing's happened.
They're going to call it again. Now, the reason why they called it a no ball.
It's a double bouncer, yeah.
Double bounce. But, I mean, look at this here. You can't say that should be bouncing. And that time, I think they'd get away with it. I'm with you. I reckon if you want to pitch.
Okay, to be fair, karma kind of comes back here. We're actually kind of gotten to net zero benefit for both teams. But yeah, ludicrous that lack of bounce on that one.
Yeah, I'm with you. I reckon, and I played in a ground actually in Spain. It was in Torrevieja when they had a coconut mat, and every so often, maybe 3 or 4 times per innings, you had a ball that would be a normal good length pitch ball, or even a short ball, that would hit the mat and just roll. And because it was a well-known fact that this would happen on that pitch, I think that we just had a local rule there, and the umpires just got both the captains together and said, right, okay, if this happens, we just call it a dead ball.
Yep.
That's it. So you're not out, there's no runs, there's no full byes, whatever. Everybody was happy with it, and I'd like that, because I think if you're out to a ball that does that, it's just not cricket, is it? So
no.
I think the umpires can be, and at the same time, I wouldn't call it a no ball because it's not fair on the bowler to penalise.
Well, it bounces once, but it just starts rolling.
That's
I
right,
wouldn't call that a double bouncer. I mean, it is what it is. Decision's been made. Hasn't actually had that much of an effect on the game. Thapar actually quietly bowling a really good over here.
Well struck. That should be fielded and is. They'll take just a single. Nice sound of the bat there from that hit from Ali.
They're doing a really good job, Assassins, here, restricting Ljubljana. I mean, they had that second over which kind of went away from them, but the last over and this over have been really good so far.
Yeah, well, I think Dave has probably got his guitar now and then singing Happy Birthday to Kitty. Good on you, Dave. This one doesn't quite get the middle, sort of slices it to the man who's at square, so they've already got the 3 men on the leg side boundary here, so gone very defensive, trying to protect the boundaries. Another tidy over. So we saw a great over from Jawahar Danakul, the captain of the Assassins. Only got 2 runs off him, and that one's gone for 5. So just like that, you just feel that the Assassins have got Ljubljana right where they want them. 28 for 2 after 4.
They do. I mean, Taran Sharma quietly struggling out there. He's got 2 off 7, which is not great. I mean, we criticised Petr Bošnek in the previous game. Taran Sharma cutting a similar kind of innings so far. Just can't get bat and ball, and he can't get runs to go.
Yeah, and once again, it's great to have everybody on the chat and people watching from around the world. Absolutely brilliant. As we see Rathasamy, and it starts well. He's been a go-to bowler who is always nice to have a few Rathasamys in your side if you're a captain, because you know if I throw this guy the ball, he's going to bowl me 6 good deliveries.
Yeah.
He doesn't tend to bowl too many bad balls.
Yeah, he's not the quickest, but he's still getting a bit of late swing on it. There we go, you can see that. A lot more swing than on the first delivery.
Yeah.
And he's tall, and it kind of comes in at an angle for you as a batter where you're really not comfortable with it. And Taran Sharma again, 2 off 9 now.
Yeah, I think you're getting to a point here now where you're saying, right, Sharma, you either get bat onto ball or we retire you out and we get somebody else in because we need to accelerate. So yeah, this is for me the call now. It's another delivery, so that's 10 balls he's had. He's only got 2 on the board, and I think if I'm the captain of Ljubljana here, Croatia, I'm already getting the next batter ready to go in there, because you just tune up deliveries here and you can't be doing this. And they're getting up to the halfway point here now as well.
Yep, and you're going to be on the halfway through your innings in the 30s. That's not good. Slices it. Fielded at third man.
Yeah, he does well. The third man here, he's ready for the spin. Of course, he's a specialist fielder out there. That's Nigel Vincent. He is a gun in that position, I have to say. Been absolutely super.
Yeah, he's got great reactions. He's calm. He won't misfield anything. There's 2 to come now. Just 1 off the over, but good thing for Ljubljana is the fact that Izaz Ali is on strike.
Firmly hit, but there is a field set, and this is where I quite often say to bowlers, don't be afraid to pitch the ball up, because if the batter's hit you straight, you can set a field for it. I mean, all right, if he hits and clears the fielder, goes for 6, fair play, good shot. But don't bowl short, just keep it full and straight. Get your long off and long on in good positions. And they've got a good field set here now for this type of bowling. It's very difficult to get away. So he tries to do something special. He can't. It's another very good over. So from my calculations, that's just 9 runs have come off the last 3 overs. As we have a look at the European Cricket League, which group there excites you, Luca?
Well, obviously the Group A, which will have the Croatian team, will be either Sokol or Assassins. But I'm curious about. Well, I talked about Group A with Vinny. Let's talk about Group D.
Group D. Let's have a look.
We've got Ljubljana in there.
Yeah, you've got you've obviously got Drew in there, the reigning champion. Now we know that they played some exceptional cricket, but you also have Byron there as well, and you got Empire there from Finland, and of course you've got 2 teams from France as well. You've got the university side there as well. So I don't think any one of those groups. I know we were saying this with the European Cricket Championships, saying that no group is going to be a foregone conclusion. There's always going to be some twist there, and I think with the ECL you could say the same. I don't think any group is a given. Thapa once more, and
that's
this has been crunched. That is a great hit, and Ali at the moment is throwing all the punches, isn't he? And this is a knockout blow.
First boundary since the second over, I think. Yeah, but Ali does really well there. He steps out, kind of meets the ball on the half volley, and gets a really, really good 6 for his team.
Yeah, they're trying to do what they did against the Warriors and accelerate in the last 5 overs. But one question is, do you stick with Sharma? Do you make the change? Sharma at the moment, well, 3 of 12. It's not what you need out there.
Yeah, Zappa now coming right arm over. Chance. Oh, just Vincent. I think he kind of just kind of stumbled just as the ball's coming down. I mean, half a chance. If it wasn't for that stumble, I'd back Vincent to take that catch.
Yeah, I think he was just, when I see that, I saw him just getting ready for a bit of a dive. I think he had to get in there, but as he goes to do that, I think you're right. I think he stumbles and not able to execute the dives. Sharma, he goes for the big swing, misses out. He's going to get a leg by here, I think. No signal yet from the umpire, so he might actually get accredited with the runs. No, he doesn't. There's the leg by. So it's another, if you like, ball that he's chewed up without scoring. So that's 13 balls, 3 runs. He's got to go, isn't he?
I'm not sure. I mean, swing for the... Again, Izaz Ali comes out. We'll talk about Terran Sharma in a minute. But Izaz Ali comes out, tries to do what he did with that 60 hit previously. Again, just the ball kind of dies on him, doesn't bounce as much as he expects. And looking up to be stumped there, because maybe Christy O'Brien should be standing up a bit more to the stumps.
Plays this really well, but it will just be a single. So, yeah, this is now for me the turning point. What have we got? We've got a ball to go in the over. And I'm saying here, all right, Sharma, if you want to stay there, then find me a boundary.
Yep.
If you don't find me a boundary, then come on back. That's what I'm saying, because you're getting to the end of the 6 over. He tries to find the boundary, he doesn't. And for me, really, I'm not taking anything away from Sharma, because don't forget, Sharma, I think in the last match he produced some good hitting. He's got 22 of 10, so we know he's got it in him. But it's just not happening this time around.
Yep.
22 of 10 last time around. At this time, you can see here he's struggling, just 3 of 14.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe just because Ljubljana haven't been here for long. They've only just got here today. They haven't really discussed what do we do if a guy isn't scoring. Do we retire him? I mean, they're not in danger of being bowled out here. The 6 overs gone, the 40 runs. But, yeah, it should be absolutely something that should be discussed. Do we bring this guy in? Do we get number 5 in? As we see, this will be number 9. That's Sushant Rana coming back to bowl his 2nd over.
Yeah, it's great to see Zishan Khan in the chat. Hello, Zishan. How are you? Hope you're well. Of course, Zishan will be featuring, I'm sure, in Malta, which is going to be straight after this series. Hope you're well, Zishan. And he had a very good European Cricket Championship as well. This is going to be a test for the fielder. He does well.
There. Yeah, Ljubljana, I mean, they're not running as chance of run out. I think he's safe, but they're not doing what they did in the first game.
Yeah, you're right. They're not running as hard. I mean, here I think they're hoping that they're going to get the boundary. They don't, and then think, right, we better come for 2 rather than thinking about it straight again.
It doesn't ground the bat, but yeah, he just gets it in.
And he needed to really slide the bat in, which is not
made
the best.
It a bit more dangerous for himself than he needed to. The Ali.
Rana, I like this as well. Rana being brought in here just to keep the pressure on, and this one just keeps it inside that wide line. The batter looking at the umpire, but Popovic is happy that that's okay. So I like this move. This is all about just keeping the pressure on. I think the captain is expecting that they might play a few rash shots to go with somebody who's going to cause them some problems in Rana. Danny Kula himself will probably bring himself back on next.
Another good ball. Yeah, he's just keeping it within that line as the ball passes the crease. That's absolutely fine for me.
Well, it's fine. The only thing's not fine where the bowler finishes.
Okay, I agree.
I was talking a lot about this yesterday. We've got to cut that out. So that's what I'm saying here to the umpires. Umpires, stop bowlers doing this, because he should not be going right in front of you. Don't like it. He can't see, for me, if that's a wide or not, because there's no way he can call it. He can't see if that's a wide or not, so he's guessing. And I don't think he should be guessing. There we go.
Good.
Excellent. Thank you very much. So right on cue, I think that's probably DJ or maybe Stefan Gooch that has got the word out to the bowler. So really well done. And you see, that's all it takes. Now he's aware of it. He stops himself doing it. Excellent work from the officials. Well done.
Given a wide there. It was above, again, half tracker, above head height.
Yeah.
Good call from Tomasz Pazlar at square leg. But yeah, I agree. I mean, I've umpired quite a bit, and I've had these situations, and I say, look, okay, first of all, stop doing it. If you keep doing it, sorry, I can't give you any decisions your way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it's an LBW, I can't make the decision.
And he goes right in front there again, and I think he knows he does, because he's already apologising to the umpire when he turns back. But yeah, the thing is, as harsh as this sounds, I think the only way really to properly make a mark on this and stamp some authority on it is that, start to say to bowlers, right, okay, you've been told, I've told you nicely a couple of times, I've given you a warning, I've let you know, captain, last and final, and you're off. And when that happens a few times, I think as soon as that happens once in any series, it won't happen again. It won't be an issue. And I just think at the moment the bowlers just probably feel they can get away with it. And obviously some more has been said to Rana here. That's why he's now deciding to come over the wicket. So the umpires have done their job here.
Yeah, that's high. Slices at it. And dropped.
Yeah. It's
going for 2 though, chance for run out. Yeah, and he's a slightly better throw. Direct hit, he'd have been out, but obviously tough to get a direct hit from way over on the boundary.
I'm rather surprised because this is Danny Kula, who's a very good catcher. Looking at where he finished there, I suspect that ball may just moved away from him at the last moment because he's stretching quite a bit to get there. But you know, the interesting thing is, I always say this, I don't know why some bowlers do bowl around the wicket. He comes over the wicket and he almost takes the wicket straight away. And you can see there, no issues with his bowling. He's bowling a perfect length. So my message is to a lot of bowlers around Europe that prefer to bowl around the wicket. Why? Have a look at this. Come over the wicket. You get the ball to work in your favour, and also you'll get those LBW decisions as well. That is the end of the over. Not a bad run and a bad spell. Not at all, is it, from Rana? He goes just for 11 off his 2 overs, 46 for 2. Matches coming up tomorrow. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so the Split will be playing their final 3 games. They've got a triple header against Ljubljana tomorrow. Obviously, they'll be going back to down to the coast. Ljubljana probably looking to build their position in the group, and then we'll also have Assassins versus Warriors. I mean, Warriors in the kind of their new look. See if they can give the Assassins a challenge.
Yeah,
I think every game in there is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it will be. I mean, looking at those, you'd probably think that the results are probably pretty straightforward. There could be a little surprise in there. For me, I think Ljubljana will take those 3 matches as an opportunity to rotate. They'll want to make sure that it's a good opportunity for them after tomorrow to have made sure that all of their batters would have had a good chance to get a good knockout there, that they'll give a lot of the bowlers an opportunity to bowl. I think they're going to have to do it. 3 matches is a lot. We know that Warriors did that here today. The likes of Sokol Split, I think, yeah, it's their opportunity to. They've done better than they did here the last time we saw them in the European Cricket Series. They've won 3 matches already. They've beaten the Warriors on 3 occasions. So I think they're on a high. They've got nothing to lose.
Yep.
I think they might as well come out there and say, right, yeah, we have got 3 difficult matches, but, you know, let's just go out there. We've got nothing to lose. Play well. You've got the likes of Houghton, who's in good form. A couple of other players are starting to come good for them as well. Yeah, go out there and go out with a bang.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's sliced but out. Nigel Vincent there making a heroic effort to try and get underneath that.
He's
out.
He
might be out.
He's got him. Oh,
he's gone.
Superman is in the house again. It is Nigel Vincent. He is the Dart Destroyer, isn't he? Well, he chases after this. He can't get there for the catch. And then the thinking here for the batters is, well, look, there's no wicket keeper. Let's take the second. And Nigel Vincent, well, here he is. He's on the money. Look, there's the keeper. So Christie's nowhere to be seen. But who needs a keeper when you got the abilities of Nigel Vincent? What a player, what a man, what a star, what a hero, what a wicket. And unfortunately, though, it's going to be Ali that has to depart.
Yeah, huge wicket, and they've got Ali out really, really cheaply. Not to take anything away from the throw and the fielding from Vincent. Ali just doesn't run fast enough for me, not enough hustle.
Oh, Nigel Vincent. Now, that's why we talk about this guy so highly. He is a gun in the field. And what a moment for him, and I love his celebration as well. A moment of joy. I often say the European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Well, that's a dream for Vincent. And 49 for 3.
Yeah, great stuff from Kumar. He's obviously got that one, the wicket, and he's got this run out as well.
And that's got to
Bit
be
of
a
a
wide
bounce
for me. Yeah.
Well, that should be a no ball, shouldn't it, as well? Because he already had this one for the over. Because he bowled 1 wide above head height.
Yeah, so there you go.
Given, yep.
Well done, Luca. You're on the ball, and so are the umpires. So
That'll
there's
bring
the
up
free hit signal.
I'll bring up the 50 for Ljubljana. Not in a great situation at the moment.
No, well, they need this one to go away, won't they? And, well, they try.
Edged.
Well, Vincent is after it, but he's not going to be called upon.
Good throw. Probably the decision to not run 2 was the right one from Ljubljana as Waka Kong gets off the mark.
Yeah, big wicket that run out, wasn't it? And it is the wicket. And the thing is here, and I want to go back to this again. Why is he trying to take that 2 on? Because he feels he has to get on strike. Because Sharma is not scoring any runs.
Yep. Again, it's just that ball that's back of a length. that you expect to not bounce up as much. And it kind of does. It kind of gets you where your gloves are. You just don't really know what to do with it. Yeah, I was having a chat to Petr Bošnak actually after his game. He said, "Look, I'm not playing a shot. I'm not playing a shot to bouncer for a ball that's coming a good length, but it turns into a bouncer." Yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to be another one that's too high.
Yeah.
So free hit. So all right, Sharma's faced 19 deliveries for 6. So come on, Sharma. Free hit, maybe. Oh, the poor umpire is going to have to, Tomas is going to have to put those stumps together. Hey, can I say, while we've got a bit of time here sorting this out, big thank you to the likes of Tomas, who not only is he doing the umpiring here, but he helps to get the ECN crew backwards and forwards. He takes a few players as well, so doing a sensational job. So thank you very much to Tomas. Of course, not from these parts, is he?
He's from Slovenia. He's from just outside Ljubljana. Sorry, from he's from Kralj. The third biggest city in Slovenia. Actually had dinner with him last night, myself and my dad.
Well, could this be another no ball? It will be another ball. Now look,
and I think that's because he's bowled 3
about
balls.
4, I reckon. That's 4. So that's 4 over. So,
but does he get? I mean, he's not bowled them above waist height, but it's like it's
he can
pretty
be
dangerous.
I
think that's.
Off. He can be, and I think he might be on his last.
He is. Yeah.
He's off. I think he is off. Yes.
Yeah, he's not happy, and he's giving the umpire a piece of his mind. But yeah, he's bowled 3 or 4 of those in this over.
Yeah, he's bowled. So there was one over the shoulder. That was the wide. Then he got called for the first one.
Yep.
And now you can see what he's saying here. He's saying, look, it's the pit. And I can purely understand what Kumar is saying. But the one thing I will say is that they played enough matches to know about the bounce here.
And also, it's your home ground.
Yeah, it's your home ground as well. So, yeah, the umpires are within their right here, folks. So if you're a bit confused, he's bowled one over the shoulder. It got called. Then the second time he did it was a no, and he's done it 2 other times. So, of course...
And he's done them in a row.
He's now out of the attack for bowling too many short balls.
Yeah, now Harry Sathadevi will just finish these 2 balls of his over, which means Harry Sathadevi can only bowl 1 over. So he's only actually bowling 8 balls.
Yeah. And they're going to run hard here. Already got there. It goes all the way.
Oh, it's gone.
Valuable run. Now, look, remember they got valuable runs in the last 3 overs against the Warriors, did Ljubljana. They scored 45 of the last 3. If they can do something similar here, they sort of get themselves to maybe that touching on to an 80 to 90 score, which with their bowling attack might be enough.
Yeah, but Assassins have looked good, and I think this is the first. Obviously, they won those games against Sokol. The first one they won quite handily. Second one, it looked like they were winning it, but then got a scare at the end, and they won the third one pretty well. This is another big test for them, and they're performing, the Assassins.
Yeah, Satyadevi finds that his first ball goes to the boundary for 4. Yeah, it's going to be a good test, and maybe it's the first time that they really get tested, the Assassins. But it all depends how many runs the Assassins can try and restrict.
It's a good shot.
Ljubljana too. That could be 4 more. It will be 4 more. So Satyadevi having to come on to finish off the over from Kumar after he bowled too many bounces. I mean, that over from Kumar actually went a single, wide, but over the shoulder height, a wicket, a no ball because too short.
That was the run out.
Yeah. A single, a dot, a no ball, no ball. So it weren't many runs, but then that over had to be finished off by Satyadevi, and it's been finished off with 2 boundaries. So that hurts you. At the end of 8 overs, 61 for 3.
Yeah, 15 off that over really changes things for Ljubljana. Is this a way back into the game for them?
I think so.
Okay.
So it's little things, weird things, and one thing you'll find, Luke, at more of these matches that we do, little things like that, the odd no ball that gets hit away for a 6, which means 7, and then a free hit coming. Little things like that changes things. And I think just here at the moment, that could be the change. And the other thing about it is, that happening got Sharma going.
Yep.
You know? So all of a sudden, Sharma's picked up 2 boundaries.
Yep.
This is another one that just takes off. So Denny Kula, the captain, coming back on, as I thought he would do, to try and get a good 9th over in. All happens in the 9th. Will it all happen in the 9th for Ljubljana? Dot ball first up from Denny Kula.
Yeah, just going back to what you were saying about these little things like these no balls, wides, being called for the 1 for the over. It gets into your head as a bowler.
Yeah. Slower delivery. It's high up in the air and taken. No issues at all. So Denny Kula, as I said to you earlier, Luca, he's the one player, one bowler who really has played around with the pace of the ball. And his slower deliveries are working for him. And a few people in the chat were saying, come on, pitch the ball up, let the pitch do the work. That's what you got to do. It's far better getting the slower ball in and letting that do the job for you than trying to bang it in.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the pitch is already doing a lot of work, but yeah, banging it in, you know, sort of trying to get a Yorker length, trying to messing with just kind of changing your pace. Yeah, it's results. And I mean, what's the biggest thing about best way to get wickets as a bowler is variation.
Yeah. And particularly in this format, and in fact, a lot of people, I know everybody said that about T20 cricket, that really, as a bowler, you're trying to bowl every ball a different ball, and I think it's exactly the same here in T10. That's a slower one again. You see what I mean?
Yeah, and you can't tell because the action is. It's exactly the same as his pace on delivery, and as a batter, you just can't do anything with it.
Yeah,
can't
really
read
good
it.
delivery from Bhagwan. And Bhagwan Sandhu is a new batter. He just plays too early. Denakula, look at these bowling figures here.
2 for 2.
Yeah, 9 balls bowled, 2 for 2. Sensational from the captain. Oh,
what a good delivery.
And this time, and the difference between this time around, he comes close to the stumps. So sometimes he's bowling from wide. This time gets closer to the stumps and fires in the quicker delivery.
That just missed top of off stump.
So Sandhu has come in. Can't really get anything going here at all. So Ljubljana showing a few frailties early on. And this one gets tucks him up into the pads, and somehow it goes out on the offside and will take a single. Off the pad, maybe back pad there perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be thinking, Danny Cool will be thinking, I hope that's off the pad, which it is. I think it's been given as a leg bye. Yeah. So he's one dot ball off from a wicket maiden in the 9th over of a huge match.
Yeah, we've seen a few maidens already. Let's see if he can complete it.
And he can.
Yeah, he can, because Sharma, after hitting a couple of boundaries off Sati Devi, and it goes back to missing out. So 62 for 4. What an incredible over. Fantastic stuff. Just the leg bye from it.
I mean, a few overs ago we're thinking maybe with that one bigger over, the one that went for what, 15
didn't it, from Kumar?
15, maybe they can get into the 80s, low 90s. They're struggling to get into the 70s, Ljubljana here.
Yeah, and extras, just the 4 wides and no balls, of course, the issue from Kumar. So in that front, the Assassins have been very good, and it's not going to be any easy to get too many away from this guy as well, because Ratnasamy has been very good with the ball.
Yeah, he has. I mean, his first over only went for 2. He's a very accurate bowler. He pretty much has a good idea of what he wants to bowl, and he does it every time. He kind of ports his run up there.
Yeah, Bhagwan Sandhu then. So he's faced 3 dot balls so far. Has to get going in this over. I mean, what's the best they can do? Maybe if it goes magical, you get into the 80s. That would be huge. And dot ball, he is so good, isn't he? Ratnasamy getting that ball just inside the wide line. Sometimes he gets a little bit too much movement away, which means to get called wide. But majority of the time, he's there or thereabouts. So if you're not moving your feet to him, you're not getting bad on ball.
But I tell you what, I'm really impressed with the fact that we're in the 10th over and Ratnasamy is still getting swing off it.
It's a bit of bat here, but to the fielder. He'll take the single when he overthrows, maybe, if they're ready to go. Well, he's going to have to really go well here, and I reckon Christie's going to get his man.
Gone.
He will. And this is all about the very first one. He overruns it, really. It's like overshooting the runway. Then he's got too much to do when he goes back. I think if you're smart when you take the first single, I think you got a chance, but he overcooks the run first time round. It's a very, see him here, he keeps running, then he skids a little bit, then to get back there now, he's not going to make it.
Stumbles along the way as well. He's running off the pitch. He kind of tries to come back on the pitch. It's, I mean, they had to take the second run. I mean, there's nothing, such a low score. They need to take these risks. It brings a new batter to the crease. This is number 25. That's Omkanath Thundaru. Yeah, 4 balls to go. Can Ljubljana salvage something from this innings and maybe get into the 70s, get 75, start well, and maybe, you know, take a few early wickets? It's looking tough for them.
This is hit pretty well. Fielder coming across, and well, it's going to be 6 runs. And my only advice to the fielder is, well, you see the shades that you got on top of your cap. Put them over your eyes, because those shades could have come pretty handy when you're trying to catch the ball. And that's a let-off. So, well, Kanath says that'll do 6. So maybe he can bang a few more out of the park. And he goes for a biggie.
Yes, he can.
Bolle. Ginna Sona. Shukka Lagya. Well, he gets lucky when he got dropped the first ball. We dropped it over the line for 6. Nothing lucky about that. That's a thunderous hit.
Yeah, lovely shot from Kanath there. That first one was a bit dicey, kind of dropped over the boundary, but this was a massive hit. That's gone past our commentary box and into the trees over there.
Yeah, look
Look where Thapper is. Thapper was the guy who dropped the catch, by the way, and the guy who taken off the ball. That's insult to injury for the Assassins. 2 to come.
Yeah, Thapper.
Yeah, a minute ago he was saying Ljubljana were going to struggle to get in the 70s. They're now on 75 with 2 to come. These 2 6s from Kanath.
Get to 80 here, you know. Get to 80 here, and who knows. And the other thing is, once again, Sharma, 14 of 23. Kanath comes out 2 balls 12. That's why captains have to say and make the decision. If you're not clicking, get out the way and let somebody who is in. Right, they've got to push
hard. They're
at this.
going to go for 2 here. Yeah,
got to go, because Sharma, if you sacrifice Sharma, you take it.
Yep.
I mean, Sharma, for he hasn't really got things going, but I think he does one good thing here for his side here, and that is he doesn't decline coming back for the second. He knows he's in trouble for it, but you can see he's saying, look, you've got to go because I've got to go and strike. So Sharma will eventually go. Hasn't been able to do anything really with the bat much. He had that little moment where he hit 2 consecutive balls from Hari Sethi for 4, but other than that, not a lot's happened. But gives his wicket away there to make sure that the man in form, Kanath, stays on strike.
Great ball.
It's a good delivery. You got to run, and I wonder if he makes this here. You know, he might have made it that end.
Well, they might be running for 2 here now. They decline it. Oh no, he's out. He's out.
He's gone. Yeah. Look at
the splash. Yeah.
Look at the old sawdust here. Watch this explosive action. Will be out, and he was given out on the field of play anyway.
Yeah, good composure for Christy O'Brien there. Yeah, tough times for Ljubljana. 76 for 7 in the end. They really struggled to get going, especially in those middle overs. I mean, there was a wicket maiden in there. There were overs that went for 1 or 2. Yeah, it's Assassins though. They've really impressed me with their bowling. They've really impressed me with their fielding, and the fact that they're taking catches, and they've got a good thing going here.
Yeah, one thing that myself and Vinny said really early on when we were watching the Zagreb Assassins play is that their fielding, particularly their catching, has been really good. I like the way they set the field as well. Bowlers bowl a good line. They don't tend to give you too many extras away. So in this match, you see 10 extras, only 4 wides, but then you had that issue with the no ball, especially from Anil Kumar. But yeah, they're a good unit, and they've restricted a very good Ljubljana side to a score under 80, 76 for 7. And they'll be expecting themselves to go out there and get these runs quickly. I think the first 3 overs are key, though. I think you know that Christy O'Brien is going to go for his shot straight away. He'll probably be partnered, I reckon, maybe by Anil Kumar. They have made different changes. Maybe Yogesh Balage will go at the top of the over because he's quite explosive in the power play. But yeah, I think Ljubljana have got to at least pick up 3 or 4 wickets quickly to give them a chance in this one.
I mean, if I'm Ljubljana, I'm going to look at what Sokol did in that second game. Obviously, Sokol lost, but they were defending the lowest score of like 65 or something. Bring the spinners on early. Because the Assassins, they're not scared of pace and they can hit you.
Yeah, well, this is a good moment there towards the end from Ljubljana when we saw 2 big hits from Kanath and 2 big sixes. Thapa helped him with 1. This was Sharma sacrificing his wicket, and then there was no run here either because really good work from Christy O'Brien and getting the run out right towards the end. But yeah, one thing Ljubljana will look at, and I think the captain will be saying to himself, and maybe some of the players will also be saying to him, saying, hey, look, you were too kind to the likes of Sharma if the batters aren't clicking. And sometimes, you know, what teams do, sometimes teams together, so it's not all the pressure on the captain. Sometimes what teams do, they'll come together and say, look, let's come up with an agreement. If you're not scoring X amount of runs in so many balls, you automatically Don't wait till you try it out, just come off. That's probably a good way to do it. But, hold you back to there. Isaac Ali, 23 of 15, batted really well. But the bowling, very tidy.
Jawahar Danikula, 2 for 2 off his 2 overs. Excellent work. Sushant Rana, none for 11. And yeah, Anil Kumar, he got hit for 23, but he did take that important wicket, and then obviously got taken off the bowling after bowling too many no balls. Anyway, stay with us. We're going to come back with a second in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, about 10 minutes time. And remember, it is the last innings of the day. So once again, just keep your questions coming. We have got Lucas Stubbs here with me. We've got the local expert as well. So anything you want to know about Croatia or some of these teams, fire away with your questions. We'd be more than happy to answer them.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final innings of the day. And well, Zabrak Assassins are hoping to keep their 100% record intact. And all they've got to do is get to a score of 77 against Ljubljana, though. A team that, well, they won their first match. They wanted to stamp some sort of authority in their intentions for this series with this one. But at the moment, they've sort of been blown away. And that's the perfect start from O'Brien as well. He's a very good hitter off the ball. He likes to cut. That shows here. He can play straight down the ground pretty good as well. That is a really nicely timed shot. Gets it over the infielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Rico Fall here, joined back again by Luca. Good start that from the Assassins.
Yeah, perfect start. Half a chance of a catch there by Izaz Ali, but it's just kind of over him. Not the best ball from Shinwari, kind of in the slot, and yeah, just driven down the ground for 4. That's wide.
Yeah, tries to overcompensate and keep this one out of the driving reach. You can see that Christy O'Brien says, well, next time maybe I'll play this shot. But yeah, they need things to happen and go their way quickly. And I was saying that before the break. Ideally, they need to pick up probably 4 quick wickets and give themselves an opportunity. So maybe do the same thing that the Assassins did to them when they were batting.
Yeah, I mean, Shinwari here coming in for a second. Better, but that's skied. Chance, but it won't. It'll just get over the field and plug.
Oh, well, I reckon the Grizzly doesn't go over the rope. The fielder almost does when he slides. So even though we've had glorious sunshine all day, it still goes to show that the ground is pretty soft in some areas. For some areas, that's a proper wipeout, isn't it?
Yeah, you look like Bambi on ice there. 2 for O'Brien off that. I mean, those two balls O'Brien's hit. I mean, half chances, and I mean, if you're Ljubljana, you're defending such a low score, you have to take them.
It's a better delivery. It's that good old-fashioned, the heavy ball, and it's right into the body of O'Brien. Look at that perfect delivery, well bowled, and well, that'll give O'Brien something to think about. So good comeback from the bowler Shinwari.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a fast bowler intimidation tactic. Obviously, O'Brien keeps without pads. He's got pads on now, though.
Oh, and now he goes for that short delivery. This one probably is, it's called for a wide, I think more for, well, height or leg side. I don't know if it went over the head.
I think that's down leg side. Don't think there was any contact of the bat or the hands.
See
the height?
Genuine. Ooh, it's probably not for the height. Maybe you're giving it for the leg side, but it is one for the over. And he bowls another shorter one here now. How high is this one? So I reckon this might be a no ball because I think square leg umpire is calling it. Maybe.
No, that's absolutely fine. That's a good delivery. Actually, very good delivery from Shinwari.
Yeah, Thomas was giving some signal there. Maybe I'm confusing it with the 2 to come.
Yeah, it was 2 to come, I think.
To the pads, but that is drifting down on leg side. So have to say that Shinwari, after being hit for the boundary straight up first ball, he's come back well.
Yeah, he has. I mean, bit of an appeal for LBW. I mean, you can see the sumps. I would call that a bit of a frivolous appeal there. But anything Ljubljana can do to get this game back in their favour, they want to do. Skied.
Yeah.
Chance.
Who's going to get there, though?
No
Anybody?
one. No one.
And oh well, this is. Oh, it was almost a little bit like the Keystone Cops there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Everybody coming in. This is one we saw earlier that well, it was Sohail Ahmed actually took one. Similar sort of circumstances. Fielders running from everywhere, and Sohail Ahmed came from nowhere to take the catch. But on this occasion, unfortunately for Shinwari, he nor any other player from Ljubljana could get there. So that's the end of the over. It's 9 without loss.
Yeah, interesting thing about Christy O'Brien. I mean, myself and Dave Skinner, we were going over before the Sokol Assassin match. We were going over how Christy O'Brien gets himself out, and he gets himself out trying to play across the bat, across the line.
So
maybe if you kind of come around the wicket, Keep it like just above the stumps. Get these chances for like these chances where he kind of skies it.
Yeah, well, let's have a look how he fares here. Well, that's a really good delivery from Ali, and he's unlucky not to have taken the stumps there of O'Brien. You can see here that in the last match that Izaz Ali only bowled from probably the edge of that strip there. Now he's gone back to a bit of a longer run-up, so he's trying to bowl a little bit quicker, maybe going back to his normal run-up.
That's wide. Kind of tries to jam a Yorker in, but doesn't quite get the line right.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there about O'Brien. I think what you're saying is he plants his foot across and then just tries to paddle the ball. It's almost like he's trying to play a sweep. But if you bowl full and straight to him, LBW's on the cards, or it's quite often that he gets the edge of the bat and just guides up in the air. And it's a nice shot, though, I have to say. And he doesn't try and play that shot on the leg side here. Hits this clean through the ball. And this is a delightful shot. And
that's one bounce four,
yeah.
Just lands just before the boundary.
Wonderful shot, really good pickup. And well, Nigar Ahmed is actually in the chat, and it is his shirt that Christy O'Brien is wearing. Well, hello Nigar, hello to you. I hope you're well.
Yeah, good to see you, Nigar. Always lovely to hear from you. Hope you're well.
Of course, not in the country at the moment, is he?
Yeah, I think he's in. Last we talked, he was in China.
Yeah, he is in China. That's what Vinny Sandy was telling me. So, Nigar, you may not be here, but, well, you're here on the pitch at the moment, courtesy of Christy O'Brien wearing your shirt. Oh, well, that's the one you're talking about, right?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
He goes right across, so he doesn't really get footwork involved. He's just trying to get this sort of paddle shot across onto the leg side, and anything can happen here. It can hit the top of the bat. It can be inside edge onto the stumps. Not a good shot, so he gets away with it. This is into the pads, and he's going to get another leg by. So we're going to get to the end, coming up to the end of another over here. And so far, all the strike has been from O'Brien. But Anil Kumar will get a chance to face a couple of deliveries, maybe, off the over from Ali.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Ali will want a wicket here. They want to get, ideally by the end of the power play, both these guys out.
And asking the question, but once again, I think this is going down the leg side. I don't know why leg by has been signalled, because they didn't run. So
well,
I think
good to know.
Umpire Thomas is just saying, well, I'll signal leg by, but he's saying, no, I'm just telling you, it hits the. Yeah, there you go. He's now retracting the call. It's been a long day for the umpires as well.
It has. And in terms of things you can get wrong, that's way down the list.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt anybody. Bit of fun. Well, this one is no fun for the wicketkeeper. Does actually. Well, he's running around all over the place, getting dizzy. He is. He's Ramjot Singh.
Yeah, it looks like Kate Winslet in Titanic there. Paint me like one of your French wicketkeepers.
Well, down he goes here once, and then he goes down again.
Hold the pose there, mate.
Yeah, well, yeah. The odd Kate Winslet look. I like that when you look at. Okay, Kumar to get back onto ball, and he does, but there'll be no run there. So it is going to be the end of a very good over from Ali. So 16 on the board, 16 without loss. But they need ring wickets here at Ljubljana.
They do. I mean, 16 off 2 overs. That's 8 and over. It's right about where Assassins want to be on the run rate. Ideally, they want to get this win done and dusted quite quickly. Obviously, got the massive advantage in net run rate, but they don't want to leave this too late, and they don't want to put themselves into a situation where if they lose a couple of wickets, or if the Ljubljana bowlers bowl well, bowling over 1 or 2 overs go well for the Ljubljana guys, they don't want to put themselves into a situation where they lose this match.
Yeah, nice to see that. Nigar Ahmed is giving his thanks to everybody that are asking how he is. He, of course, is in China, and he's saying thank you for all the mentions. It's our pleasure, and we are missing you here. We're also glad to hear you well. I tell you what, it's glad to see that Christy O'Brien, who's wearing your shirt, is well as well, because this one is a spicy one. Yeah, they're just checking that he's okay. I think this is another one he takes in the chest. Well, Christy, he's saying, I'm fine. He's got a big smile on his face, but they just follow him here this time. He wants to go, give himself a bit of room. And watch this. This is right on the grill, on the lid.
Yeah, that should also be one for the over. Obviously, I think Tomasz Pasal doing his duty and checking like if Christy O'Brien's okay.
Yeah, good.
We obviously don't want a situation where we have a player with a concussion. So good stuff from the umpire.
Yeah, very good.
Inches from off stump.
Look at this. The ball hardly comes up. Now, the bowler is in disbelief that it doesn't hit the stumps. And Christy O'Brien can't believe it either. Now, that's what we were talking about before. So, do you just come together and make a decision and say, look, anything that does that, let's just call it a dead ball? Because if it happens too often, nobody wants to lose a wicket like that.
Yeah, I agree. And Christy O'Brien kind of living dangerously here. There's been a few scares for him. I mean, he's almost like a cat. He's got 9 lives here.
Yeah, Sudaka Kopolu. Bowling well, that's whipped away, but straight to the fielder. And, oh, he could be gone here. He takes a while to get the throw in, though, the fielder.
Yeah,
just didn't know what to do here, did he? He makes a stop, and then takes a while to pick up, and then by the time he gets the throw in, Christy O'Brien gets himself back.
Yeah, I mean, he just kind of took a stumble and couldn't get the throw in quickly enough. But great over so far from Koppel. No runs off it yet.
And at this time, they will take the single, and they'll get there. That's good running, and I was about to say that really the one before, in all hindsight, it is a single. You should be taking those. But they show how it should be done. Both batters reacting to the call and getting there.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about at the end of the previous innings. They brought Ljubljana opted for Koppelu quite early, bowling a spinner in the power play, because we've seen the Assassins, they're not scared of pace, and but they have struggled a bit with spin. Taking the pace off, making the batters actually work to create the power. That's hit, and that's big.
Yeah, he's a very good stroke player, is Anil Kumar. He really is. He's the one guy that has impressed me, probably more than anybody else so far. And I know that Yogesh Balage has been good as well, but Anil Kumar, from the word go, from the very first match, has played lovely shots. He's good hitting down the ground. He plays the cut shot really well, and the short stuff, well, I think he's probably the best pull-on hooker that I've seen in a while, and that boundary helps him get past the 20 mark. 23 without loss after 3. But apart from that boundary, again, it was a very good over for Koppelu.
Yeah, it was. And Assassins, interestingly enough, pretty much same number of runs as Ljubljana were at this stage, minus the 2 wickets that Ljubljana had.
Yeah, that's the difference so far. And we're going to go back, it looks like, to Shinwari here, who started off bowling the first over, only went for 9 runs.
Yeah, he's going to come around the wicket here, changing things around a bit.
O'Brien has had a few short stuff coming his way. I expect this might be a short one as well. Nice clean strike of the ball. We'll take a single. I don't mind that. I think Christy O'Brien, he's probably realised that he's missed out on a few. And Kumar, after hitting a beautiful shot to the boundary, fancy taking on Shinwari here, especially the angle Shinwari's bowling. If you like to pull and hook, it's just really like it. Well, they like it and really get it. It'll get the decision. Now, I'm going to have to look at this closely.
Yeah, it's a question. Well, obviously he's coming around the wicket.
Kumar thinks batters do this. They think he's got bad onto it. But coming around the wicket, it's got to be full and straight. Let's see. So,
maybe pitching in line. Height's all right, and it will be hitting. It's just a question of where it bounces.
Yeah, that's the thing for me. It's a very tough call. So, Anil Kumar will have to depart. Once again, it's a tight one, but umpire score. But I think always when you're coming around the wicket, if you're getting an LBW like that, yeah, you got to be. I think you consider yourself pretty lucky to get it. So Kumar will go for 6, 4 deliveries. So Shinwari does get his wicket.
Yeah, and here's Sushant Rana coming in. Interestingly enough, it seems like Shinwari is going to come right arm over. So I guess this was kind of a tactic to try and get Anil Kumar out, and it's worked.
Yeah, well, he tried it to O'Brien and Kumar, but now a new batter comes in. He's quite happy to try coming over the wicket to Sushant Rana. It's going down the leg side, so now they're just Well, I suppose if you don't ask, you don't get.
Yeah, but I mean, there has to be. It's kind of what we were talking about in the previous innings with guys coming, with bowlers coming in front of the umpire's line of sight. There should kind of be something where an umpire says, "Look, you guys need to stop appealing. I mean, this is getting excessive."
Yeah, I think there is. You can do that if it gets too much. That's well bowled. Then take the single. The bowler will have to do the fielding himself, but the batters, they hustle well and they get a single. So you get the set batter in terms of Christie O'Brien on strike. Yeah, I think you see a lot of teams will over appeal, and if that does happen, yeah, umpires are well within their right to call the captain over and say, "Hey, look, it's a little bit too much. Cut it out." So it's good delivery. You get the feeling like O'Brien, he came out, he played some nice positive shots, didn't he, early on, and hit a lovely shot down the ground. So he hit 2 boundaries, 2 fours. But ever since then, ever since he got those couple of balls that have sort of struck him high up, he got one that stayed pretty low. Looks like he's just lost his confidence. And that shows you there as well.
Giving us a wide though.
Is this over the head?
I don't think it was, but we'll have to see from the side on.
I don't think this was. I don't think that's a good call at all. And this is no way a wide.
Oh, no. Good call, Veljko. It is. It's over the head. It's over head height.
It does go over the head.
It's over head height, yeah.
That's, when you look at it from the bowler's view, and that's all Popovic there. Well done to him. Oh, that's close. They might take an extra here. The viewers. Ramjot Singh is probably standing a little bit too far back here. Yeah, great call that from Popovic at square. So looking at it from this end, doesn't look like it's going over the head, but it just goes to show that angles can be deceptive. End of the over. They do get the wicket. It's 27 for 1. So at the moment, like for like, I mean, are we? You got a tingle here, Luca?
I tell you what,
could we be heading for a golden ball here?
I mean, you were calling for it last game. You said that you were hoping that I'd be here for it. That run rate is going up. Assassins are on 27. Look at this. Look at the worm. They're pretty much following each other's run rate. We're going to go for it. We're going to go for a grandstand finish here.
Even Stevens, because I can tell you that Ljubljana were 28 for 2 at this point, and you can see there that the Assassins, they're 27 for 1. But I will say this: we know that the Assassins, well, 1 over from them could change anything. Omkanathan comes on. He's going to start with a wide. And he bowled very well last time around. He bowled a very good length. Didn't give anything for the batters to drive, and that was his secret. Short of a length, kept it difficult.
Yeah, he did. And I mean, he just kind of drags the ball down here. Maybe trying to just do too much, trying to bang it in, and just gets it wrong.
Yeah, Omkanath also played a value little cameo role with the bat and 2 big sixes. Nice looking shot, and this one is going to be timed beautifully. Gets it through the covers. That is what he needed to just give himself a little bit of confidence. This time it's out on the off. It's where he likes to play. I think that's his side of the field. He loves to cut. He likes to play for the covers, and now that should get the confidence flowing back in his veins.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. You'd call a proper cricketing shot, wouldn't you, Rico?
Yeah, it's a proper shot. Nicely done.
Edged, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary, past the keeper, and hitting the camera.
Yeah, well, hitting the camera and the microphone back there. Goes for it, swings hard. No third man straight, so straight into the camera. You'll feed it here. Boom. Thank you very much. A little grisly action on the camera. So back-to-back boundaries. And this is what I was saying about the Assassins. They can make a change instantly. And even though we're going a little bit slow, get that acceleration in right where they need it. Can he get a wicket to slow them back down? It's in the air.
Chance.
And just dropping in front off the fielder. That is Tarun Sharma, who gets called into the action. I think he does pretty well here, Luca. It's dying on him. Probably doesn't probably just carry.
Yeah, he kind of got it on the full, and he kind of got his hands over it. So, yeah, no chance of a catch.
This one is motored And he's going to go all the way. I want to look at this again. I'm just wondering here if the fielder is on the boundary. Does he have a chance on this? Is it coming down? Is it going upwards? It's a cracking hit from Kumar. Just have a look at the fielder here. It's going downwards. Look where he is there. So just over his head. So if he over his hand there, if he's on the boundary, I think he's making that an easier catch.
I mean, he's not the biggest guy, but yeah, if he's on the boundary, it's a chance.
Yeah, Koppalu's got to be on it.
Good comeback though from Omkanath.
Yeah, it is. It's still got a ball to go in this one. 16 have come off the over. It's exactly what the Assassins needed to do.
Yeah.
And, well, it's come from two good responses from Christy O'Brien and from Sushant Rana.
Yeah, now Assassin's over halfway there before we get to the end of the fifth over.
So strokes this away nicely, then take the single. So nice little shot there from Rana. You can see he just gives the fake charge to the bowler, then stays back and strokes it away. 17 come off the over, and the score moves on to 44 for 1 at the halfway point. And we can remind you, plenty of upcoming events. And here in Croatia, we won't be done without the final on Friday. Then we've got some international men's and women's action. Looking forward to that before the crew make their way over to Malta for the Malta Encore. Of course, Winnie Sandhu will be there as well, along with Corey. And looking forward to that. Nish will also play a part in that tournament in Malta. So you'll see 3 commentators there. Then back to Spain for the Barcelona Bash. And of course, then straight after that, we will have the Euros of women's cricket happening at the Kalamova. So plenty of cricket to come your way. Oh, what a great way to finish with the Women's European Cricket Championship starting on the 17th of December. Played away out on the off. He wants it, but they don't get it.
Yeah, and I think bringing Thunderum might have been a mistake for Ljubljana, because we saw Koppalu bowled a really good over.
Not the best of deliveries down the leg side, but he's going to get away with it. I think it would have been a wide, and they just take a single. So I think here Raj gets a little bit lucky. But I like the idea of trying to take the pace up, but got to bowl wicket to wicket. Got to get this ball outside the off.
Yeah, I agree.
And hits it hard, and oh no. Catching wins you matches. If you take them, if you don't, they cost you. And this is going to be 6 runs courtesy of the fielder, not taking the catch and knocking it over the rope. So O'Brien gets another stroke of luck.
I tell you what, Rico, I think he might be a cat, because he has absolutely got 9 lives. I think if we made a compilation of all the chances that to get his wicket that Ljubljana have had, I think we'd come up with at least 9.
Yeah, I mean, that gets dropped on 22 there. And, oh, this is it's another spicy delivery. It's going to be one for the over now, similar to Unrod. Is this another one that catches the grill? Yeah, it does. The thing is, you see, he's charging. He wants to play what we call the Hollywood shot by coming out on a pitch with a ball. It's always going to beat you. So it's just dangerous from O'Brien. He's going to go back battered and bruised, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And I mean, last time that happened, he kind of slowed down. I think he just got intimidated.
Yeah,
kind of intimidating. I mean, nobody wants to be hit by a cricket ball, do they?
Okay, so Raj can't be bowling any more short stuff. So he pitches one up, and that's the way to do it. Pitch the ball up. So all the youngsters that are watching, there's no, when you see a bouncy wicket, you can get a bit carried away running in and want to bounce the batter and trying to hurt the batter. Way to do it. Pitch the ball up and hit the stump. So they get the breakthrough. So Christy O'Brien will finally depart. He's had a bit of luck when he was dropped on 22. The ball that went over for 6. And then the next ball, he sees his stumps knocked over. Chuck the foot this style. So Raj gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, but I fear it might be, if you're a Ljubljana supporter, it might be too little too late. I think the rest of this Zagreb Assassins lineup should be able to get these 26 runs they need in these last 4 overs.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think there were other chances there which you had to take. If you'd taken them, you would have put yourself in a much better position. Having said that, though, as I always say, you get one wicket, say you get a couple of quick ones here now, and things can make a change. And if Raj does stick to bowling at the stumps, anything is possible. Danny Kula comes in before Yogesh Balage, and he plays a lovely cut shot, and he sort of strikes the fielder. He sort of, I don't think he knows too much about this until it hits him, to be honest. It's a nice looking shot, and bounces awkwardly in front of the fielder. Takes one for his team there, I think, Hassan Ahmed.
Yeah, I don't think he knew much about it. He kind of turned away from it. Might have been worried it was going to hit him in the face, but gets lucky there. And just a single there for Danny Kula.
End of the over, 52 for 2. 6 overs now complete. So just to bringing that rate down so it becomes at a more comfortable sort of rate. Just over run a ball here. But I get the feeling that Zagreb Assassins are not looking to take this to the wire. And they, like all good teams, will try to finish this pretty quickly.
Yeah, just going back to bowl. Is that that's Kopolu coming back to bowl his second over? So I think they are keeping with the spin here.
Yeah, we got a quick chance there to look at a lot of people that are come to the ground to watch the match. That will be a wide.
Ooh, so I'm not sure. I think that was inside the line.
Kopolu's not liking it. Let's see it here. Yeah,
that's all right to me.
Tight call this time.
It might have been touching, and anything touching the line is a wide. So fair enough.
Short, and it ends up being a good stop there by Ramanjot Singh, so he overcompensates. So a lot of people sat watching. I'm liking that. It's a lovely sunny afternoon. It is the weekend as well. It's a Saturday. Let us know what you're doing Saturday night. And Kitty, I hope you have a fantastic evening, whatever you get up to. Maybe you're going for a lovely meal somewhere. Do tell us all tomorrow. As the batters take a single here, and everyone else, whatever you're up to, have a wonderful evening. I know a few people sometimes are going off the air before we finish the broadcast here. So if you are going to be leaving early, I want to thank you for your support and making it a very entertaining afternoon for myself and for Luca. Thank you for all of the chat. And a big shout out to the likes of Dave, and also to Nigar Ahmed, Zishan Khan, amongst others, to Kitty as well, to Kroon. Been absolutely fantastic. As see, the batters will take 2 runs there as well.
Yeah, it's gotten to below a run a ball. I mean, this contest isn't over, but I think Rana and Danny Kula, they're experienced players, they're very good players, and I think they know exactly what they need to do, and they're not going to take too many risks. Looks like the Assassins are going to get a win. But again, anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and well, that's what Twilight is telling us, as the Netherlands look like they're doing very well in Kolkata. So the Netherlands, of course, a team that we know very well on the European Cricket Network. A lot of players that we first saw on the European Cricket Network playing the European Cricket Series the first time round are featuring there. So, yeah, well done to the Netherlands. Flying the flag for cricket in Europe, really, you could say. So this one should be another couple. In fact, they might even take 3. They're wanting it, maybe. And not Rana. He says, no, that'll do me. So 95% now. Favourites to 96. Favourites to go on and win this. As they went on their way.
Yeah, it's just looking like maybe that 1 over from Thunderu should have been given to one of the spinners. Good ball though from Kopolu, but that's not taken best by the keeper.
Good running from the assassin. You can see straight away as soon as the call is there, and Denikula makes the call, Rana responds straight away. And taking the singles there, they're doing what some of the other teams have been guilty of not doing.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that's best about Assassins is they've got the fundamentals right. They've got their fielding right, they've got their running between the wickets right, and they take their catches.
This one is, well, he's going nowhere. They have a little throw and a bit of a wipeout here for the batter and Ramjot Singh.
Yeah, he's ended up on the floor more than a few times striking a pose for us.
Yeah, he does like that. Kopolu, the ball to go. Can he get something happening? Can he get a wicket for himself? That would be nice.
He deserves one. He's bowled well.
He has bowled well. 2 batters just having a little chat, saying, "You okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine."
Yeah, I think they just kind of want to calm themselves down, just remind themselves, okay, we don't need to do too much. It's last run on a ball. Don't do anything silly.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're not doing. They know what they need to do here. It's about to run a ball and take the single. The end of the over. A fine spell of bowling from Kopaloo. Only goes for 15. And at the end of the 7 overs, it is score moves to 61 for 2. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. I'll tell you what. How about, I know a lot of people loved your Croatian commentary the other day, so how about you tell us in Croatian what's happening tomorrow?
Da, dobar dan svima. Evo, sutra su 4 utakmice isto kao i svaki dan. Sredovno Split i Ljubljana igraju 3 puta, to su prva, druga i četvrta utakmica. I onda imamo Zagrebački derbi, Zagreb Assassins i Zagreb Warriors od... hang on. Tomorrow is 8:30 because the clocks go back.
Yeah, tomorrow is a slightly different change. So the times here, you're absolutely right, well spotted. And yeah, the times are slightly different. So I've got this here. So there's times tomorrow, 8:30, 10:30, 12:30 and 2:30. Yeah, and remember everybody, and Luca just told you, if you weren't aware, the clocks do go back. Usually about, was it 2 or 3 in the morning?
About there.
Yeah.
Remember, spring forward, fall back.
So we get an extra hour. I'm looking forward to that. An extra hour in bed.
Yeah, me too.
So that one just gets zipped away. So in comes the throw.
Yeah, they're trying to create a chance for a run out here. I don't know, if you're Ljubljana, do you have your guys come in a little bit more, not coming from the boundary, maybe bringing an extra player into the infield, and the guys who are in the infield, maybe have them stand a bit closer just to stop the single.
Gets played away. What's he done?
Just the one though. Yeah, it's looking like Assassins are going to get this, and they seem quite calm. Just fair play to them. I mean, this is good stuff, good cricket from them. Chance here. Well fielded there by Waka Khan, and then kind of throwing from the ground, and he would have been out. He would have been out by a mile if it were a direct hit there. Another chance goes begging for Ljubljana. They've missed loads of chances today, haven't they, Rico?
Yeah, there've been opportunities. See here, it's nicely bowled, no run this time.
Yeah, good stuff from Omraj. And I mean, I think teams have kind of learned spin to win here. The Assassins have really struggled with spin, but they are looking like they are going to get this over the line. Could there be a late scare in this though for them?
Thing is, wickets can do funny things, and that's what they're looking to do. This one's played out, and it's going to be a long chase for the fielder, but fortunately for him, the Grizzly goes past the rope and the batters can just relax. It's going to be 4 more. They needed that boundary, didn't they? That gets them in to that 70s here now. So yeah, I think that boundary now changes everything. Just only a matter of time here now.
Yeah, 9 to win now for Assassins, and it looking like it's going to be over before the final over.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of umpire Thomas with that hat on his head. It's a little bit of Laurel and Hardy about that. I think this one goes over the stumps. I think that's okay.
Yep.
From Raj.
I think Sushant Rana trying to improvise here. He knows the game's kind of getting out of reach for Ljubljana. Can have a little bit of fun on the last ball of the over.
The score moves to
68 for 2.
68 for 2 now. So you're almost there. You can see 9 runs required. You've got 2 more overs to go. I suppose fair play to Ljubljana. They've taken it pretty deep. I know that Zagreb Assassins are normally a side that like to, when they've finished, they like to do it with at least an over or so to go. So it just goes to show that if they were able to get another 20 runs on the board, we were talking at the time, weren't we, that they could. There was a time when they may have got to 90, and if they got to 90, well, we can see here now just how interesting it could have been. That let's see, this is a big over now. I think it's
Izaz Ali. I think they've only got the 2 spinners in the lineup, so they have to go back to pace. And I think Danikula and Rana are going to knock this off in this.
Not
over.
a bad guy to have though to bowl. I think he does bowl well. So he bowls at the stumps. just looking at the field, he's got 2 men straight. Mid-wicket is back, square leg. And let's see how they're playing. Do they try and just go tiki-taka, or will they try and finish it with a bang? Oh, that's an absolute beaut. It'll be one for the over straight away, but look at this one take off. What a great delivery. You can't do much with these, can you?
Again, this is on a length, I mean, but yeah, nothing you can do. And yeah, obviously, we won for the over, so it'll have to be a bit more full for Ali.
Now
Bold.
Yeah, everybody
That's
looks.
all right.
Everybody looks at square leg now. Every time there's a ball that's been bowled, everybody looks at square. Let's have a look.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's
That's
good.
fine.
That's a good
That's
delivery.
just about the level of the shoulder.
Yeah, beautiful delivery, well bowled. So can they take it into the last here?
Oh, that was driven. At number 18, that was Waqar Khan again. You knew nothing about it. I mean, good job to stop it from going to the boundary, because anything on the boundary basically just finishes the game for Ljubljana. But yeah, I don't think Waqar Khan knew anything about that.
It was absolutely blasted from Danny Kula. But I like the way that Izaz Ali goes over to Khan and says, hey, well done, good stop, well tried. It's only a single though. So Sushant Rana. He goes to the big one, it sliced up. There's a big chase on here now. Will it
And they'll
plug?
get 2. Good running from Rana and Danikula.
I must admit, I like the fact that what Ljubljana have done here. I mean, they could have quite easily pushed players on the boundary, right, on the offside there. But I think they're back in on the fact that it takes a good hit to get a boundary over there. So they'd rather keep the pressure on, keep the players in, saving the ones. And if it goes over them and they give 2 away, fair play. They'd rather keep the pressure on. And I like that. Now this one is just going to fall short again on the fielder. They've been a little bit unlucky as well. I know that Christy O'Brien, he had quite a few like that which dropped in pockets of space. So haven't quite had the rub of the green either. So 5 runs in 7 balls. Can he get a dot ball in here and make it a real tense finish? And it's in the air. They'll get 1, maybe turn and go for 2. They will. And so not a bad over at all from Izaz Ali. In fact, his spell is fantastic. He goes for just 12. Well, hang on a minute. Who's this that's coming in? And, well, maybe we have a guest appearance from somebody coming in.
Well, whoever that is, he's got probably the best view of the cricket any of us are going to get here.
And, well, so, yeah, come on down. Well, I told you, cricket in Croatia really taking off now. They've got people flying in from above to have a look at the action. We are going into the last over. There is going to be 3 runs needed off the last. And 76 for 7. Are we going to have a bit of a twist here? The question is, who's going to bowl this last over? They're having a lot of discussion about it.
Yeah, I mean, could have been Thunderu, but he went Omkanath Thunderu. He went for 17, so I don't think they're going to go back with him.
It's the captain. I think Qureshi is bowling. Now, we haven't seen anything of Qureshi in the last 2 matches. We didn't see him bat, we didn't see him bowl, and now the captain, maybe he's thinking himself as being the sort of dangerous weapon, is about to unleash himself. He's setting his field. Interesting that he is deciding to push somebody back, a backward point. I mean, you only need 3 runs. I'd have him up.
Well, I see what you mean, Rico, but what if there's a catch? A catch is as good as a dot.
Yeah, but then to hit a ball in the air all the way there, it's
well, maybe then have him 3/4 of the way or something.
I'd agree with that. Let's see what he bowls. Well, there's no point putting him there if you're going to bowl that. Well, that is, well, let's put it this way. It's a Gandhi ball. It's a little bit of garbage from the captain. He bowls one. It's Gandhi. It's short. It gets thumped away to the boundary by Sushant Rana. He finishes on 25, and that concludes the match just like that. So just when we were getting all excited, we thought maybe we're going to get a really close finish. The first ball gets smashed away. So that is going to be 4 runs and the game.
Yeah, big win for the Assassins. We were talking like this was going to be a test for them, and they've shown up.
Yeah, I mean, they have done, and it is, once again, Zagreb Assassins that keep their 100% record intact. They are looking like the team to beat, And Ljubljana, well, they did get one victory here today against the Warriors, but this would have been the real test to see just how competitive they were going to be this time around. And to be honest, it looks like they've got a little bit of work to do. I think for me, tomorrow is going to be a huge day for them. I know they've got 3 matches against Oliver Split. I mean, these are the matches tomorrow. Just to remind you once again, the times tomorrow, local time, is 8:30, 10:30, 12:30 and 2:30. But those are the matches that will be coming up tomorrow. So, yeah, they're going to play Oliver Split on 3 occasions. They'd be expected to get the wins there. But I think the way that they play and the way that they win will be crucial. And I think that'd be an opportunity for some of these batters to get themselves in form. Didn't start well for the end of the day when we have a look back at the highlights as Christy O'Brien played some glorious strokes.
Yeah, he did. He got lucky a few times. There were a few half chances that weren't taken by Ljubljana. He did eventually dispatch of him, but not after a very solid 23. Still a good base for the Assassins. Here we see another half chance. That was Anil Kumar.
Yeah, that was the thing. There were chances there. I mean,
that's
another
the one. Yeah.
That hurts you. The ones that hurt you are the ones that when the ball then goes to the boundary, that one dropped and also 6. And they do get him in the end. Yeah, but the thing is, was it too late? And then, of course, then you had Shushant Rana there with Danny Kula just seeing them home. So they did it quite comfortably. And a good knock there from O'Brien. 28 of 24, 1 6 and 4 fours. We saw a 6 from Manu Akuma, 6 also from Shushant Rana and 2 fours. He was 25 not out of 17. So again, I think the Assassins will be very pleased with the way that they're playing on their home ground as well. You can see some of those scorecards coming up there. So once again, just to repeat, Christy O'Brien, 28 and 25 from Shushant Rana was the key there. And Danny Kula getting better all the time and not out from him as well. I think that's important for the captain. Interesting there that this time they decided not to give Yogesh Balage a bit of a go, and just decided to keep him maybe fresh. He's already had a little bit of action. Sati Devi, you could have used him. He could do with a bit of form. Also, of course, I noticed there, even on the bowling front, they didn't even use the likes of Zenko. Just goes to show you how much depth they do.
Yep. And I mean, I think they've got a really good side, and Assassins with a huge shout, big win for them, and looking really good for the rest of the tournament. Obviously, Ljubljana will come good. Sokol seems to be getting better. I think we've kind of got a top 3 and a bottom 3. We kind of know who the final, which of the teams that are going to be there on finals day.
Yeah, we're going to put you on the spot here now. Now you got to find a way to try and get good wins, and also good wins against perhaps the Assassins. I mean, what's the key? What's the answer? How do you stop them at the moment? Because they're running away with it, aren't they?
Well, bowl a lot of spin.
Yeah,
absolutely. Maybe bring it in early in the third or fourth over. Obviously, Sokol have got 3 or 4 spinners, and it nearly kind of worked in that second game. Yeah, I mean, the bowling has been so good. They've got good bowlers, and they've got different kinds of bowlers who bowl good deliveries. They're accurate. They don't bowl too many extras, and they vary the deliveries around.
Well, yeah,
so you have to learn how to deal with their bowling. That's it.
Yeah, and one thing about them as well, which we just touched on. I mean, veteran Zanko today just became more of a commentator than as a player, because even though he's playing, he didn't have to do anything. I want to say a big thank you to Zanko for having him in here as well and giving us an insight to cricket in Croatia, how it started and some of the things that are happening at the moment. A lot of good work happening with the juniors and also with women's cricket. So thank you to Zenko. Also, Luca, thank you very much to you once again. I know that we'll have more of Luca tomorrow afternoon as well. It's great to have you in the cube. I know you've got a wealth of experience about being here in Croatia. You know about the players and the team, so that's absolutely fantastic. So thank you for bringing all of that worth into the commentary as well. And of course, it's an opportunity for us to say a big thank you to all the viewers. But yeah, once again, what we were talking about there is Zagreb Assassins. They seem to be the team to beat at the moment.
They are. And I have to say as well, thank you so much for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's lovely doing work for ECN, and lovely to do commentary with both you and Vinny, and can't wait to have Vinny back. Hope he's having a good time in Prague.
Yeah, I hope he is, and I know Vinny was lurking a few times. So yeah, another wonderful day, more like it today. We had the sunshine. At some points it was a little bit too hot, and really yesterday not only did we miss the sun, well, when the sun's out, I know that the spiders and the flies and everything else is bad again. Well, will we have the sun with the spiders and the flies or the rain? Well, I'll take the spiders and the flies and the sunshine any day, because yesterday was a wet day. Remember, only one of the 4 matches that were scheduled were played yesterday, and that was a shortened match as well. But this is far better. Beautiful sunny day, and I believe that tomorrow the forecast is pretty good as well.
Yeah, the forecast is looking good for tomorrow and for the start of next week. We're in for some really, really good cricket over the next couple of days. Tomorrow we've got Sokol split Ljubljana, 8:30 a.m. That's Central European time, so 7:30 in the morning in the UK. Sokol split, again, all the matches from tomorrow, because of the clocks change and because we'll be getting dark earlier, half an hour earlier. So
do you see
any
surprises there? I mean, on paper it looks straightforward. Can you see a twist there?
I see Sokol split either getting a win or getting close in one of the games.
All right, yeah.
3 games a day, it kind of evens the teams out. They'll be tired at the end, and obviously Ljubljana still kind of getting used to the conditions here.
Yeah, I'd go with that, because I think, having seen Sokol split a few times, I think that they've got 1 or 2 players that, if they click at the same time, can give any team a good game. So I'm with you there. I reckon that maybe one of those 3 matches that they could get the win. Of course, Ljubljana will be probably favourites to win all of that. But then, having said that, they didn't really show their true colours here today, so it could be interesting. But anyway, that's what's coming up tomorrow. It's time for us to quickly say our goodbyes. I know that we do have some end of the day highlights coming up for you today as well. So once again, I want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's worked behind the scenes. I mean, a lot of work would have been done overnight and also first thing in this morning to make sure that the ground was fit to play. I know there's been a lot of sawdust and a lot of sand that's been used to cover up the bad parts, the bad areas. So well done to everybody that were working at the ground. So top work from the Federation as well. Thank you to, of course, our media partner, Spring Productions, who were superb as always. I don't know if you saw it early on this morning, but we had a few issues with some of the cameras that were misted up from the rain yesterday. I couldn't see anything, and I know a lot of our viewers are saying we can't see anything, but we got that sorted pretty early as well. So well done to Spring Production for that. Well done again to the umpires. I think the umpires have done a fantastic job. They get most things right, and yeah, big shout out to the likes of your dad, of course, Paul Stubbs. Well done to Tamaz as well. Also to DJ, been absolutely brilliant, been well led, of course, by Stefan Gooch. And of course, well done to the Blue Crew as well, doing a fantastic job. I can hear the music playing. It's time for us to say goodbye. It's goodbye from me. Have a great evening. Have some fun. And remember, we'll see you here tomorrow with 4 games coming up. And Luca, goodbye from you as well.
Okay, mate. Been a pleasure.
Adios, mi familia.
Ciao.
Hasta mañana.
7 bits of wood and a tick ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's that big one. Has gone all the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Gidna, but the shaka. That was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own